Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last day of the month, of the quarter, and of the month. Yeah, I think there was one more that made it sound dramatic. But Chattadonia, it is here. Oh, the week. We're ending the week today. There it is. Yeah, today's the last trading day of the week ahead of Good Friday. Markets are closed tomorrow, even though we have data. We had a little bit of data here in the morning. You had GDP data, initial jobless claims, a little bit on spending and personal income. Or actually, I don't know if that one came out yet. No, we're going to wait a little bit there, but the point is the data gave us a decent positive reaction, but I came here to tell you this morning you got a little bit of a Fed update. Your boy Christopher Waller, he came out hawkish and was talking about less rate cuts, maybe even pushing it back. Remember, Waller, he's kind of been bullish, even though he's listed as a hawk. But for the most part, his comments in here gave us a little bit of a reaction. Now, granted, after the data, you're only down by like 0.02 break even, so not too crazy. But Chad, let's close out the week. It should be very simple. End of the month, end of the quarter rebalance. You'll get a little bit of craziness, but Chattadonia, what's going on, baby? What's going on? Good morning. What up, Battleborn? Sungrown, Chimera, baby, Najee Wolf, Mr. Medina, Mr. Malone, Laurie, Ansel, Walter White, Laker, Jay. Good morning, baby. What up, Ray? What up, winning loser? What up, Devlin? How you living? Blizzy, Joshua, Wandering, Monica, Danny, Kurt McGirt, baby. Good morning. What up, Rosa? Kevin Bliss in the house, baby. Good morning. Mark J, Carissa Hines. Like that video, baby. Let's go. Colt 45, Tony Garlinger, Yee, Eduardo, Mark J, El Chapato, Kid Gunner, Eric, Mavis, IPOC, Striker, Kenny, baby. Good morning. Adam, Jonas, Jerry, FM, baby. Eduardo, Mr. Marcus Hanley with the sauce, baby. Oh, good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Thursday Friday. Again, today's the last day. What up, Ali? What up, Nathan? What up, Ava? What up, Be Like Mike, Jose, Nathan, Ken, Zach, Jerry, S-Dub for Mayor, Kill XL, Manjat, Ali, Jason, the Forbes, Matthew Warman, Dirty Bird, Tim Whitman in the house, baby, Mr. Gary Abari, Sidonian, Donnie Barco, Most Dope Andy. Oh, who else we got? Nikki OS, Danny V, Blazing Bob, El Coyote, MF Realty, baby, Blazing B, Damn Royalty, Sidonian, and Hailstone and Cozumel, baby. Let's go. Cozumel. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're locked in. I hope you are feeling blessed on this wonderful morning. We're going to have 7 hours together. So, even though tomorrow's closed, all day today is the same schedule, baby. It's the same schedule. So, on that note, we're going to go shift here to Josh AI. He is going to get you some news, and then I'm going to close it out with the final set of news. And then that's it. Then the day starts, baby. And then we're going to have a good time. So like the video. So remember, we do need 1,000 likes on the video. So hit that like button, baby. It's good for
Bonds
you.
fall in stocks waiver on rate cut pushback. Treasury slipped while S&P 500 futures fluctuated on the last trading day of the quarter as Federal Reserve Governor Christopher Waller poured cold water on the path to lower interest rates. In a speech titled "There's Still No Rush," Waller said the Fed still needs to see lower inflation before easing monetary policy. 2-year Treasury yields rose 5 basis points and the dollar strengthened. U.S. stock futures were little changed after the S&P 500 closed at a record yesterday. Market easing expectations for the Fed still need to adjust, Win Thin and Elias Haddad, strategists at Brown Brothers Harriman, wrote in a note. Still, stock markets are on cusp of closing out blockbuster gains for the quarter. MSCI's Global Equity Index has soared 8% in the past 3 months, supported by rallies in the U.S., Japan, and the frenzy for artificial intelligence. Data on U.S. economic growth and jobless claims are scheduled later today. The Fed's preferred inflation gauge, the core personal consumption expenditures price Price Index is due on Friday when markets will be closed. No one wants to make bold moves heading into a high-impact data release that drops on a public holiday, said Kyle Rada, senior market analyst at Capital.com Inc. A hot inflation print raises pretty meaningful downside risks for equities, given the fears that price growth could be accelerating if not re-anchoring higher. In Europe, the stock 600 added 0.3%, marking a 4-day winning streak. The rally in European stocks has broadened out this month beyond the biggest names on the benchmark, such as ASML Holding NV and Novo Nordisk AS, unlike the U.S., where the gains remain concentrated in big tech stocks. Meanwhile, the euro fell to a 5-week low and traded below $1.08 as the dollar strengthened. Waller pointed to a strong U.S. economy and robust hiring as further reasons the Fed has room to wait to gain confidence that inflation is on a sustained path toward the 2% target. In my view, it is appropriate to reduce the overall number of rate cuts or push them further into the future in response to the recent data, he said in prepared remarks Wednesday before the Economic Club of New York. Quarter of records, stock futures are pointing to a more muted session in the U.S. following a late session rally that took the S&P 500 to yet another record as the end of the quarter approaches. The index is set for a gain of 10% for the first 3 months of the year, with the NASDAQ 100 just short of a 9% rise. Europe's stock 600 benchmark also notched up another record. Arnaud Kayla, deputy CEO at Cholet DuPont Asset Management, said investors have no reason to sell. A note of caution. JP Morgan strategist sounded a note of caution on the relentless rally in stocks, however, and suggested that when it does come to an end, investors may not see it coming. Dubravko Lakos-Bujas, JP Morgan's chief global equity strategist, said it just might come one day out of the blue. This has happened in the past. We've had flash crashes. The other remains optimistic. RBC increased its target for the S&P 500 on a brighter economic outlook, while Goldman Sachs said that even though U.S. stocks are expensive, there's room for them to rise more. No rush on rates, and there is no rush to cut interest rates, and recent economic data warrants delaying or reducing the number of reductions seen this year, Federal Reserve Governor Christopher Waller said. He added that he'd want to see at least a couple months of better inflation data before cutting, while also noting the strong economy and robust hiring as further reasons to wait. There are no speakers scheduled for today. China's downturn. The protracted downturn in the Chinese property market is rippling through the nation's banks, eroding their balance sheets as bad loan levels creep higher. Bridgewater Associates founder Ray Dalio said that China needs to cut its debt and ease monetary policy in order to avoid a lost decade. Meanwhile, a line from a book citing old comments made by Chinese President Xi Jinping became a hot topic of conversation between stock and bond traders this week. Top overnight news from Bloomberg. Fed's Waller, voter hawk, said still no rush to cut rates in the current economy, and the Fed may need to maintain the current rate target for longer than expected, while he needs to see more inflation progress before supporting a rate cut and needs at least a couple of months of data to be sure inflation is heading to 2%. Waller said he still expects the Fed to cut rates later this year, but added the economy's strength gives the Fed space to take stock of the data, and data suggests fewer rate cuts possible this year. S&P affirmed the U.S. at AA+, outlook stable, while it stated the U.S. outlook remains stable, indicating its expectation of continued economic resiliency as well as proactive and effective monetary policy execution. S&P said the stable outlook reflects the U.S.'s institutional checks and balances and free flow of info contributing to stability and predictability in economic policies, but added that ratings are constrained by fiscal weaknesses such as high net general government debt and deficits. Several board members at the BOJ called for a gradual path towards policy normalization when the central bank last week raised interest rates for the first time since 2007. The bank would need to emphasize its cautious stance in the case of terminating the negative interest rate policy, as Japan's economy is not in a state where rapid policy interest rate hikes are necessary, said one board member, according to a summary of opinions at its March meeting released on Thursday. The BOE is probing how UK businesses would be hit by the reversal of a long-running private equity boom, officials said, as they escalated warnings about leverage, transparency, and valuations. German retail sales fell more than expected in February, showing consumers remained cautious, and a first-quarter rebound was increasingly unlikely in Europe's largest economy. Spending on goods by German consumers fell for the fourth consecutive month, dropping 1.9% from the previous month and 2.7% from a year earlier, according to data from the Federal Statistics Agency. Economists polled by Reuters had expected a monthly rebound of 0.3% FT. Christopher Waller said there's no rush to lower U.S. interest rates, adding that recent eco data warrants delaying or reducing the number of cuts this year. Price trends are disappointing, and he wants to see at least a couple months of better inflation data before easing. BBG Thames Water shareholders refused to provide the first £500 million needed for a turnaround plan to tackle chronic leaks and sewage spills around London. Parent company Kemble said it will be unable to refinance or repay a £190 million loan maturing on April 30th without an extension. BBG blockbuster deals more than doubled in the first quarter of this year, signaling a nascent recovery in the mergers and acquisitions market. Following a lengthy drought, the number of takeovers worth at least $10 BN jumped in the first 3 months of 2024 compared with the same period last year, driven by large U.S. deals in the energy, tech, and financial sectors, according to data from the London Stock Exchange Group. 11 such transactions with a total value of $215 BN were struck during the quarter, up from 5 takeovers worth a combined $100 billion in the first 3 months of 2023. FTT, Blackstone's Steve Schwartzman said the private credit industry will expand further, even as critics warn of a bubble. Our default rate on these types of loans is 0.3%, he said. The firm is also planning more retail investment products in Japan. BBG insurance payouts for the Baltimore Bridge collapse may be among the largest ever in marine insurance. Lloyd's of London CEO John Neal said it's a multi-billion-dollar loss. BBG Sam Bankman-Fried faces a 40 to 50-year prison term in his fraud case sentencing due today. The FTX co-founder's lawyers are asking for leniency, arguing that the crypto business was solid and the company expects to repay $8 billion in missing customer funds. BBG Home Depot HD has entered into a definitive agreement to acquire SRS Distribution for a total enterprise value, including net debt of approximately USD 1825 BLN.
1825 BLN. And that's it. That's it, baby. There's a little bit more. S&P futures are a little changed on Thursday. Pre-market trading comes after U.S. equities rallied on Wednesday, finishing around the best level. S&P hit a new record high. Upside leadership came from year-to-date laggers such as small caps, utilities, and regional banks, while momentum underperformed. Treasuries under some pressure with curve bear flattening. Dollar up by 0.2, Bitcoin up by 2.8, WTI up by 1.7 near best levels. Quiet into the month and quarter end outside of some hawkish Fed speak. Fed Waller, who was an early driver of the pivot narrative late last year, said appropriate to reduce overall number of rate cuts or push them further into the future in response to the recent data. Specifically flagged recent inflation data as disappointing, follows last week's dovish leaning comments from Powell, who suggested hotter January inflation print could have been boosted by seasonal factors. Still, some discussions about position rebalancing as an overhang, though no large sell market on close yesterday, as was the case in recent sessions. Fading buyback bid, another overhang.
Several economic releases on the calendar today. Weekly initial claims came in below consensus, though continuing claims ticked up slightly. Final revision of Q4 GDP printed at 3.4, touch above forecast. Chicago PMI, pending home sales, and final University of Michigan consumer sentiment coming later this morning. When markets are closed on Friday, you'll also get the PCE, the Fed's preferred inflation gauge, which is looking for 0.3 month over month. Powell and Dawley also scheduled to participate on Friday in San Francisco's macroeconomic and monetary policy conference. HD to acquire PE-owned roofing distributor SRS in a deal worth an enterprise value of $18.2 billion. SNX lowered to upsize 10.5 million share secondary. RH missed on Q4 results. Stock helped by upbeat comments on improvements in demand trends by product collections. CC under pressure by SEC and SDNY information. Requests related to internal accounting review. Breeze Q4 mostly better. Takeaways noted, still challenging macro and softer mix on GMs. MLKN down big on softer guidance, with the company flagging macro as a driver of sluggish demand patterns. EL, KMB, ALL, PNC, and USB among the notable upgrades today, while Bank of America caught a downgrade. Womp, womp, womp. Fed Waller leans hawkish. Still doesn't see rush to cut rates. Bank of Japan members see shift to conventional policy as possible stress cautious approach. ECB Panetta says conditions for policy loosening are nearing. Bank of England Haskell says rate cuts still a long way off because of underlying inflation. RBNZ Governor Orr says conditions to cut rates getting closer. Bank of Korea warns hit to economic activity from weakening property market. JP Morgan warns about crowding and momentum factor. VIX and V stocks gauge highlight expectations of spiking volatility around U.S. election. Japan renews verbal warning it would not rule out any option to counter excess currency move. Japan bond flows hit 14-month high as Bank of Japan scrapped NERP. China bond rally fades as supply and weak yuan hurt sentiment. Biden administration warns of lengthy disruption of one of America's busiest ports due to Baltimore bridge collapse. UK entered shallow recession last year, though squeeze on household easing. Growth seen picking up this year. German retail sales dropped unexpectedly in February. Unemployment rises less than expected in March. Taylor Swift concerts boost Australian retail sales in February. Carnival says it will avoid Red Sea for the rest of 2024 and early next year. They got Carnival ships in the Red Sea. They're like, we're going on the Houthi boat trip. You could see the Houthis and get a margarita. A Baltimore bridge accident expected to cost multiple insurers billions of dollars. Study finds Novo's Ozempic diabetes drug can be made for under $5. Xi wants PBOC to ramp up bond trading as part of their open market operations. China property downturn erodes health of bank balance sheets. Yellen expresses concerns about China flooding U.S. export market. U.S. asking allies to tighten restrictions on maintaining chip equipment in China. And then Israel asked to reschedule meeting with White House following cancellation after UN resolution pass. Wow. Good timing. We're surprised. I think we're a little bit ahead. You know, Josh AI kind of talk a little slow, but I think we're a little bit ahead of schedule, baby. That's all the news. We got a couple of plays. I will get to those in a second. I'm gonna play you this and go pee real quick before I lose that opportunity. But I love you. Good morning, Chad. Happy Thursday, Friday. It's game time, baby. It's game time. Welcome to the end of the quarter. That's it. 2024. 1 quarter of the way completed. Oh, they don't feel me.
Credit Suisse came in with
I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trader Fraternity. See you in a little bit, baby.
On integrating these two businesses, there was a lot of overlap. So I think this is, last year you had the huge initial gain from the purchase.
That was the negative goodwill aspect.
Yes. And that, kind of covered a lot of sins, as it were. But this year is about kind of digging into what is this business going to look like going forward.
Okay, Michael, thank you very much. That's the very latest from Wall Street. Michael Moore there on the UBS story. Let's switch gears to politics. The Treasury Secretary Yellen slamming China's use of subsidies to gain an unfair competitive advantage, saying this: there is no country in the world that subsidizes its preferred or priority industries as heavily as China does. Amory Hordern is with me now. So, we saw Xi meeting some pretty impressive lineup of U.S. industry leaders yesterday. Why is Yellen taking aim at the subsidies? One could argue, A number of the chips companies here have had a few subsidies thrown at them. See you and raise you. Anne-Marie, good morning.
Right. Well, one issue, of course, is that we had this complaint filed at the WTO about the Inflation Reduction Act from the Biden administration on China when it comes to electric vehicles and the subsidies you can get if most parts of those electric vehicles are not being subsidized from places like China. So this is potentially her hitting back on that recent WTO complaint. Also, it is reported that she is expected to travel to China for the second time as Treasury Secretary in the coming weeks in early April. And she said, I will press my Chinese counterparts on this. And what she's talking about is overcapacity in these green energy space. And she talked about China's global domination desire in these industries, speaking to MSNBC yesterday, and then also talking from a solar factory in Georgia. She also compared in her speech what we saw in terms of overcapacity, what she sees from China now, that they had in the steel and aluminum previously in those kinds of investments. And she says this distorts global supply chains. And also, Manis, it's an election year. It also distorts what's happening in terms of labor markets. They want to make sure that jobs for these types of industries stays in the United States.
And then this.
Thank you, Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie Horden. They're sentencing SBF today. So we don't know. It's early. We'll find out. But Chad, we got some pre-market movers here. Again, we were a little bit more negative. Those Waller comments, that was the negative part of the day. Data came out here with GDP and jobless claims. Went up a little bit. Bonds a little bit weaker. Estee Lauder, they're up 3.8. Bank of America, upgrade to buy. Snowflake, 2.8%. Insider buy. I think the CEO bought $5 million of stock. CXM up 9.7 off earnings. CERT 9.5. Restoration up 9.4 off earnings. SMMT up 6.7. Insider buy. VRNT up 5.8 earnings. SGML 5.0 prices lithium shipment. BCG up 90%, Sizu up 44, Winner up 35, Rex 17.9 off earnings, ATLX 16.3 earnings, DYXZ 16.1, ALLG 15.4, ARAS up 14.5, ACBA up 13.8, FDA approves Vafseo to treat anemia due to CKD, CAAS up 9 off earnings, Cero up 9.2, CWCO 8.1 off earnings, JFIN 7.1 off earnings, Riley 5.7 extends credit agreement, LE 5.6, Craig Hallium upgraded to buy. SLDB up 5.3, William Blair initiates outperform. ADCT up 4.5, Guggenheim initiates buy. Stoke 4.2, 125 million share. Is that an offering? AQST 4.1, Raymond James initiates outperform. ZERS 4.0, Oppenheimer initiates outperform. Nova 3.7, SPRY 3.7, Adapt 3.4, MREO up 2.7 off earnings. ALDX up 1.9, clinical development plan. Select Chinese ADRs trading higher. Bitcoin stocks trading higher, trading lower. SNX is down 4, 9 million share offering. SNN down 1.5, CFO change. Palantir down 1.4, Mones, Crespi, Hart & Co. downgrades to sell. Walgreens down 1.0 off earnings. MLKN down 16 off earnings. CC down 8.6 earnings. Update on internal review. Rumble down 7 off earnings. Do down 5.0 off earnings. Reddit down 4.6 insider sales. Breeze down 2.6 off earnings. GLPG, Bank of America downgraded underperform, down 2.5. MPW down 2.5. NVCR down 2.3. WB down 1.9. Goldman downgrades to neutral. MTRN down 1.7 off guidance. IRWD down 0.8. Results from phase 2 exploratory Stargaze trial of apraglutide. UGRO down 20 off earnings. GCTS down 17. WETH down 15.9. QBTS down 12.4 off earnings. DRCT down 8.4. Lunar down 4.4. 300 million common stock offering up to 100 million common stock sale agreement by warrant. And then 4.3 down on KOD. And then select cannabis stocks trading lower. Wow. So Chatadonia, not bad. There's a lot going on there. I don't think the plays are that crazy. I got a couple. I'm going to be watching Estee Lauder and Snowflake. Those are the two mega caps doing good here today. I do want to see Snow. Remember, they're even in the gutter from earnings. And then I'm going to be keeping an eye out there on Coinbase and crypto. See how we close out the Friday for dollars. Then watching travel, booking, keeping an eye for Marvel. I do think we're going to swing till April 11th. Then GRTS and Hook. Two other biotech plays I'll be looking at. We also have the biotech plays from yesterday. We can make a little bit free. And then looking at Restoration Hardware. And that's it, baby. But Chad, we got 1 minute. You're here right now. Let's go, baby. It's game time.
What's your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. CSX shares. Selling Tesla put. DJT. SPY put, Lulu calls, Tesla earnings, GME, Chewy calls, closing it out, close Beto, SPY 525, Reddit, SPY put, short the pop, dollar shares, losing money, Boeing shares, puts, ATLX shares, Dow Jones shares, DJT, watching CL, grab 1K for the day, LIXT recovery, Palantir long, calls on Sizu, Nvidia, Micron monthly, DJT open at 7, Micron put, Nvidia, JP Morgan 200, watching Hut, Mara, Chillin, Tilray, SNDL, Palantir, Pfizer, long term, Adamore, Pfizer, Myrna, Nikolai, Diddy, calls on Josh, calls on the Chad, ride or die, SPY put, selling everything, vibing, scalping, buy Palantir dip, Shib, Mara, watching, GG, Chad for the win, TLT calls in the final plays. Buying Doge and Nvidia, maybe Pfizer, XLE, Diddy puts, and waiting for the move. Waiting for the move. Beautiful. Beautiful. But Chatadonia, it's a short week, man. We get to wrap up our week, but it's an honor every single day. Long week, short week. It doesn't matter, man. We out here doing our thing before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves every day. We must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that allows us to have the freedoms that we have on a day in, day out basis. And oftentimes we take it for granted. So the least we could do here on a morning is shout out our veterans. And on a day-to-day basis, I hope you keep the vets, their families, and their commitment and sacrifice in your hearts all day, baby, because they made a big sacrifice for all of us, and they never even met us, man. So veterans, shout out to all of y'all, baby. God bless you and thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, anybody making their community run, baby. That's where it all happens. So keep it up and God bless you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send the digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Oh, Chatadonia. Welcome to Thursday, Friday, baby. A minute and a half till the bell. What a wild week, man. It gets even crazier next week. But sadly, we have a minute till the bell, and we are nowhere close to 1,000 likes. Oh, chat. So don't get mad at me, bro. Don't get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at me. We need them 1,000 likes, but we only got a minute. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. I don't want to be a pessimist, but I don't know if we going to hit it, man. I don't know if we going to hit it, man. So I don't know. If the bell go ding, ding, I'm going to want like 5,000 likes. I'm just saying. I have a weird, it's the, Well, Chad, you got 1 minute. We need 1 minute for less than half of y'all to show up. I need 10% of y'all to like the video in the next 50 seconds. Otherwise, if you have any questions, you let me know. Call out any plays. Again, it should be a weird remix of yesterday. We already got a little bit of action, so we'll see what happens, baby. Oh, wow, we're still like 100 shy, bro. Oh, no, we need the likes. We need the likes, baby. Oh, my gosh, 30 seconds. I don't know how this is going to work, Chad. I don't know if you guys are going to make it. All right, man. You did your part. Well, let's see, man. You need like 5. Oh my gosh, 20 seconds and 30 likes remaining. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, chat. 15 seconds. Let's get it popping. 10, 9. Oh, you need 2 more likes. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, we hit it. Oh my! I can't believe we just did that. That's crazy. 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Wow. We did it. You guys hit 1,000. God bless you. That's amazing. I did not see that coming. I did not see that one coming. That was insane. We did it, baby. We did it. All right, well, let's get it. Again, there's a couple. I have some more biotech plays I'm going to be looking at, too. And then, again, some of those biotechs from yesterday already moved. Let's see. Again, restoration. That was a bigger one for earnings. My mouse isn't moving. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, Walgreens went up. They were negative. Meta dump. Restoration's up 11. Again, they were all over the place. Meta is pretty bad. And then again, Estee Lauder got an upgrade. They're still up. And then Snowflake. Again, CEO bought 5 million shares. Yeah, they're kind of low. Lulu 400. Pump it up. Las Vegas strip gambling rose 12%? No way. All right, that filled. All right, well, I'm glad you guys liked the video. You know, this didn't make anything awkward. I didn't really want this play, but it's not that bad when I'm looking at it, but a little bit of time. AMD pop. My caps lock. Restoration still going. SPY has kind of flipped a little bit. We had a little bit more of a gain. Oh, that's why those contracts. Interesting. Walgreens already went up. No, it's not awkward. Well, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Snowflake call. I grabbed a April 19th 195 call for 55 cents. The 200s aren't bad. They're cheaper, but the contracts start to get $5 apart there. So, again, I think it's a little out there. There's not as much time, but, again, that's news there, and they're still kind of at the bottom from earnings. Snowflakes hasn't made one of those bounces after that bad earnings. Snowflake. So, remember, we lost on one of the post-earnings already with it. After that, remember, they had that down like 20% or whatnot. And then, bro, Walgreens up 3.4. ADM on the high. PayPal. Walgreens. Verizon on the high. It was April 19th. And then CNTX, that thing's still holding up there. MPW's running up. Is MPW higher than yesterday? Yeah, 477. So they're still going. CVS on the high. Walgreens bottom right. That one just keeps going up. Marvel. Oh, where's the other one? NVCR. That's from yesterday. That one's still coming up. Remember, that one was good. Coin on the high. Baidu 106. They're actually doing good. Gold 3M. LT loving it. MO. Mara just had a pop there too. MO's still holding up. Again, it's recovering since that sell-off. I'm surprised Baidu. Jake's from State Farm, baby. Oh, man. God bless you, baby. Good morning. He's here. The man, the myth, the legend. Call Real Estate loves you. We love you, too. NVCR, yeah, they're moving up. Oh, there it is. Literally, right when I took it off. So, again, I mean, it was $15.50. Isn't that the price we're looking for on NVCR? I believe so. And then James River, I forgot that one came down. CCJ's up. SPY near the low of the day. So only play so far today was Snowflake. Marvel hasn't moved, but then Snowflake already sold off 2 or 3 of that. Shout out the law tire, baby. It was 15.55. Yeah, I think 15.50 though. That's the issue. I didn't know it went 5 cents above, but around that price point, it just has to get out of there. X and Y. Hood on the high. JRVR just started running up. All right, I got one more I want to look at. I'm going to wait. A-net on the high. Square on the high, too. Remember, Square barely moved yesterday. CNTX, you could sell whenever you want. So my idea, I'm going to try to make them free, but again, we're kind of pushing it close because at any moment, the data might actually come out because it is the end of the month. But ideally, I want to walk away with some free shares on this one. I hope. NVRC coming up. Where's NVCR? Wolf still running out from yesterday. Yeah, Wolf's up 2.9. Marvel's not even moving. Affirm is on the high. Nikes. The Nikes 0.7. The other one. Lennar on the high, Apple on the low. Actually, Apple's down 1.3. Damn. My goodness. GCTS halt. Yeah, pot stocks. Remember, they went nuts at the close yesterday. There was one headline. They were a little bit weaker this morning. Netflix don't make sense. I mean, big tech is kind of just selling off here. Again, Apple's down 1.3. Bonds have given up, and then SPY's still coming lower now. But yeah, this did not hold up as good. Netflix death. Micron coming down. There's Apple lower. SPY getting a green now after just being red. Yeah, Netflix down 1.7. Wasn't Netflix just at like 6.30? Rivian up. Doge on fire. Nikolai. I'm looking at one more biotech. Snowflake moved a little bit. And then again, I mean, I think we do have data here in like 30 more minutes, though. There's still a little bit left on the calendar. Actually, in 5 minutes, you get Chicago PMIs, and then we get consumer sentiment in 20. Uber on the low. DJT selling off now. I swear that was just going up, no? Yeah, it was just near. Dude, it has trouble at 69.70. Intel on the high. They're starting to break out. There's Micron below 120. Again, Intel's starting to move there. And then NXC and then Nike on the high. Yeah, DJT on the low right now. NVIDIA tried to pop up a little bit there. J&J on the high. And then again, Intel. And then Apple down 1.3. Intel breaking out up almost 1%. Disney 122? What? Yo, why did Disney just pop? So Disney, another 52-week high, 122 now, so literally 123. If Disney breaks above 123, just like the other levels, it leads into another range, 127. So this is very big, actually. If they could get above 123 here on Disney, that starts to open up a very, very high range. Elon Musk's X is testing adult content groups for users. What? Oh, Elon. All U.S. major stock markets will be closed in observance of the holiday. Yeah, long term is loving it. Disney, bro. And the video, I don't know what happened to video. Anything too. Again, it's kind of been meandering the last couple of days, but I don't really think there is anything. NVCR, it is at 15 now. That's good. Remember, it held up here a lot. Most of yesterday, we were trading at like 15.10, 15.30. NVDX on the high. Again, Disney still going up. Bonds trying to bounce. SPY did bounce off the bottom. Mara and crypto still working its way up right now. All right, little move on bonds, ROIV, Mulan, SMCI, Square, JD, and Baba. China plays are starting to run here again. Again, Pinduoduo is already up, or Baidu was. Pinduoduo is about to go green, but JD, Baba, those are starting to make moves right now. Again, there's even Baba. Never forget you're great in the eyes of the Lord. Amen, my friend. Amen. Bob is still going up 1.1. SPY now breaking out. New high of the day. NASDAQ going green right now is just red. Russell leading by 0.37. SPY 0.07. You have data in 4 minutes, 3 minutes. So again, Chicago PMI is expected to be at 46. Those come out in literally 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Gold. I mean, dude, gold at 2,200 is just a nutty sight, though. So gold is still up there. And then what? We're only up by 0.5. So remember we were talking about what's priced in from the beginning of the week and whatnot. Remember, we're still kind of at the higher end of the range. Yeah, 52.52. That's where the market was pricing in. We'd go on Monday if I went to the upside. So we're barely, if anything, the Russell. That's the thing moving. And then bonds there, a little bit of a red. DocuSign on the high. Again, a couple of names just woke up and took off. UPS puts looking good. Where's ups? And then SPY still hold on. 147. I mean, didn't it hit what? Was it 145 or one? It didn't go to 130. Yeah, it went 143. Baba, China name still going. Apple still on the low. Pop, but you can't stop. And then Bidunius 107. I mean, that kind of woke up a little bit more. Market on open balance, 199 million to the buy side. Datadog, Datakelb still on the high. Bro, Disney again. Disney 122.40. It's kind of insane. JD calls are back to even. That thing's moving. And CNTX, this thing just has a wide spread. AMD on the high. So AMD's up 1.1 now. And then again, you have Mara. Mara's up 5. Sentinel 1 on the high. Now NVIDIA. Again, NVIDIA's back in the green. Chicago PMI's 41. Estimate was 46. So Chicago PMI dropped. I think that might be the lowest Chicago PMI in a while. Yeah, 41.4. I guess last May, last June. So I don't think we'll react too much, but weaker data. I mean, it's I don't think it's going to make you vomit. All right, the next set of data, 15 minutes consumer sentiment, and then pending home sales. And then bonds are going up nice off of that. So now NASDAQ back in the green, SPY by 0.08, Dow by 0.1, bonds catching a candle, and the SPY. So decently weaker Chicago PMI causing this. Snow was like an April 19th call. I think 195s. I think they're already up now. And then the reason, remember, they had earnings. They sold off a shit ton. They were like a 3 standard deviation earnings miss. But then now they've died for like 2.5 weeks. And then the news was the CEO bought $5 million worth of shares. So I figured, hey, he's buying in. Stock looks like he wants to start curling back around. Hasn't moved in a while. I'm down for a post-earnings play. Or I guess 3 weeks post-earnings. No Roku. MTTR? No. Let's see. Snowflake going, though. Matterport's up 18, though. Let me check. Motley Fool. Matterport CEO says this is how it has managed to create a product. Kiko Man leverages Matterport's platform to digitize historic soy sauce production line. Yeah, I don't really have anything on Matterport. That was from yesterday. Kiko Man soy sauce and Matterport. Matterport up 14, most in 20 weeks. Call options quadruple. So they do good. We just don't know why. Eli Lilly on the high. Again, Snowflake hit a high. Those plays did go up for a little bit. So not bad. I mean, bro, if MPW could get a run on day number 2, man, that'd be nuts. Again, we haven't got any updates, but like we were saying, yesterday, and people on the watch list, some people were like, oh, it's nothing, but I mean, I'm not ready to average on MPW, but I really do believe yesterday's news was like, it was material. I wouldn't call it. I don't think it falls in line with the same, like they come out with news and then it turns out to be a dud. It's just that's just a very material positive sign of monetizing a company that everyone thought had nothing. What is this? Something came out. They issued a reply to SEC today. I'm trying to read through this one. NVIDIA new high. So there's something on MPW this morning. I think they commented back to the SEC on something old. We did average down via dividends. Yeah, which is the good part, but I haven't thrown any new cash at it per se. Then JRVR still climbing. DJT at the low. MPW still up there. Marvel came down. Bonds are holding up again since the data. And remember, in 10 more minutes, we are going to get even more data. Kava on the high. Tesla battling. And there's MP dubs. Bonds are doing good, though. I think, if anything, the data helped that out. Yeah, Tesla's down 1.5 right now. I don't know where the rest. Big tech. Amazon's going up. We'll take it. So, I don't know. And then Google's still in the green. I think Apple and Microsoft. Microsoft's actually about to go green, too, though. I think those are just your weakest ones on the day. Hood on the high. SMCI, huge candle. I don't see it, but I'm sure it's there. Mara's still going, and then Amazon. We just had that one up. They're starting to climb. EXPI up 3 today. Disney's still going. Dude, Disney about to hit 123. And we got the peach. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Disney's about to hit 123. And then Bradley Frizzle and the peach shows up. Peach Nation. Happy Friday, Junior Thursday. Horn. Let's go, baby. Are you kidding me? Chattadonia. Bradley Frizzle, my man. I hope you have a great holiday, bro. I hope you enjoy the long weekend. We will miss you. But my goodness, the peach, man. They don't know about that life, man. They don't know. They don't know. The man, the legend, the peach. Yeah, SBF sentencing is today. Bro, Disney, like I'm telling you earlier, I'm just saying 123, you get above there, that starts to open up a whole new land filled with, you know. All right. Got to witness another peach on my birthday with the Chad Christina. Happy birthday. Are you kidding me? Amen. Horna. We're honored to have another birthday with you, Christina. Enjoy it. Make sure you have a good one. Oh, and then bless the long term. Give yourself a good long-term birthday gift. Happy birthday. Oh, and Disney going up on it, too. Mickey Mouse trying to party. Oh, it's your birthday, Christina. No? Oh, okay, bye. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I made it weird. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. It happens. All right. Disney 123. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. You are now on 130 watch, or at least 127. So just remember how when we first hit above 111, and then it went like 115, and then sold off like $4. It might do that here or down the road, but just pretty much 123 now. If you hold up that level, that's going to be good. I have one Nuve call. I got one more Nuve. And then, I don't know, I like it, but I think it's time we clean up a little bit, Chad. It sold me at 926. All right. I sold out of JRVR. I like it still, but like I said, it's time we got to clean up some house here. We held that for like 2 weeks now, 2 weekends. But I took $1,400 off JRVR. So we're out of that. It's your birthday too, Trayvon? Well, God bless you, my friend. Happy birthday. All right, I'm out of JRVR. 143. Disney's still going to be here. Next stop, 120. About, I think between 125 and 127. Because, again, this is all good. All right, Chad, I love you, man. You know that, Chad? I love you. And I hope I can benefit you with this. Somebody got to make the sacrifice. All right, I sold out of NVCR. I took $998. That was just from yesterday, but I think I could make a lot more on it, but I got to clear up some room for you guys. Let it ride. That's what I'm saying. I sell out. Now you might get your pop, but it's good. All right. I think that's it for now. You love your thumbnails. I love you. God bless you. You're going to see Lil Wayne tonight? No way. Where at? Enjoy it, man. Be safe. Shout out Gagan in the chat. His birthday's on the weekend. Let's go, baby. Look at all the chats. West Virginia? They got Lil Wayne in West Virginia? Oh, man, that's exciting. I've only heard good things about Lil Wayne concerts. DJT still lower. Yeah, Altria gave up all of it. So did Pfizer. Bro, Disney is, like, kind of shocking. Hey, man, happy birthday. All the birthdays out there. Yeah. All right, so we got out of JRVR and NVCR. I still have the Marvel. I'm going to swing that. The bookings move up a little. Bonds came back up. Again, we're still green on those. I'm down on the 2-year bonds, though. There's data in a minute and a half, actually. So, yeah, consumer sentiment is about to come out in a minute and a half. So the number you're looking for, 76.5. That's just the overall consumer sentiment. And then expectations, 74.6. And then current conditions, 79. And then 3% on the inflation for 1 year. And then 2.9 on 5 year. Pfizer, again, SPY VWAP, 1 minute till data. Yeah, Disney, man, I'll take it, bro. I'll tell you, it's a beautiful, what's that? A wonderful life, a wonderful Disney. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. No long-term buys. It says my deposit is pending, though. So I think it's already starting to transfer my money for my deposit. I may be able to use it, but I don't have anything yet. Matterport was just killing it. Again, there's a lot of random headlines, but I didn't see anything that pertained to why it was moving like that. All right, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Boop! And we're off. So Michigan can, damn, 5-year expectations dropped 2.8 from 2.9. And then where's the 1 year? I don't have the 1 year, but 5-year inflation expectations dropped. Consumer sentiment expectations went higher. Current conditions beat. Honestly, I think it was very strong. I think if the data was current conditions, everything's really strong, but literally the inflation expectations dropped. That's it. If those inflation expectations dropped, I think the data would have hurt us. But I do think strong data, strong consumer sentiment, and then now inflation expectations are not the problem. Yeah, 2.9 instead of 3, and then 2.8 instead of 2.9. And then pending home sales were a little bit stronger. But I do think inflation expectations dropping, that should be a little bit more supportive. Market moving on it now. Universal Music and Spotify expand strategic relationship. Yeah, SPY's still going and bonds. Pending home sales drop. I don't have that. Oh, I guess year over year down 7. So compared to, then like again, how that works is they just look at the amount of houses in escrow compared to this same time last year. That is down 7%. And then it went up month over month 1.6. Oh, NVCR popped right when I sold out. I told you I did it for y'all, man. I was getting y'all to the promised land of 1550. Real estate's not dying, no. But again, the transaction, that's the thing people get caught up on. You know, the amount of transactions that occur in real estate is different than the price. So when you see like 7% year over year down, that's just the amount of transactions, right? So like a $1 million house and a $100,000 house, they're all the same. And when it comes down to pending or not, it's either in escrow or not. Is there a home there or not? But it doesn't really reflect price or some of the other things as much. But NVR just jumped up another $20, 20 cents. Disney pop when he sold out. I didn't sell out any Disney. I mean, we had our options place, but we hit those on the earnings. But, yeah, I just got Disney in the long term. MP Dubs got clapped. SPY coming back up here now. So, again, 2 candles after the data. You're killing it. Yeah, MPW flipped red already. So, we'll see. Like we said, I mean, I like the news from yesterday, but it actually has to, like, hold up. And then Restoration up 16. After selling off 10. Disney Big Red. It just sold off from the top there. Driving in New York. Pray for me. Love the chat. God bless. What are you doing in New York, baby? Happy Friday, Junior. Or not. God bless you, Mr. Hun. Sat here cold calling while listening. Hell yeah. Shit, man, let's go. You find a lead, we'll go buy it right now. I'm down. Find me a house lead while on stream. Be like, I'm talking with my uncle right now. He wants to buy your house. It is Friday Junior. The real Friday Junior. Today's Thursday, but then again, technically it's like Friday because the market's closed tomorrow. Snap starting to turn up. SPY breaking out now. Again, a couple of names that were leading turned around. Russell still the leader. 4 minutes ago, we had the data. That's what caused this move here. SPY up 0.14, Russell 0.4, and then NASDAQ 0.12. Ball on the high. Tesla flushing now. It's not that big, though, but it's just hitting a new low and continuing downwards. Spotify, again, they just had that Universal thing, too. And then Disney holding up, gave up 2 candles after hitting a high. SPY is just hovering right above or right at its daily high. AMD is running there, 1.5.
They're starting to go. Come on, Marvel. Mara's still. So Mara's up 6-7. So they're going up again, too. Snow. We played the Snowflake earlier. I don't know where it's at right now. It's up 5%. Not too bad. I mean, it just went up on the bid. Intel, yeah, Intel was killing it earlier. I think, I want to say Intel was like the first chip maker that was moving today. I mean, even then, NVIDIA's still in the green, but Intel's been up all day. LVS on the high, then Encino. High ticker's actually ramping pretty good right now. Dollar Tree on the high, too. Dollar slip in. I think I only looked at the dollar once. 0.07, not bad. Still up. Is that a new high for the dollar? This might be, yeah, you're hovering right. I mean, if the dollar finds a way to go up today, that'll be another yearly high. Will you buy properties in Florida? Yeah, I don't really do land. Opening up 2 long terms for my little boys today. Won't tell them about it till they're 22, baby. Well, good work, man. Good work. What a great father. That's what I'm talking about, man. Get them a long term. Snow's still going. Bonds are about to go break even here. So, again, remember, bonds had a nice rally. Yes, actually, bonds could still go crazy. Because anytime they do this, if it rips past here, remember, bonds had a crazy rally and it's still holding up, even after a little pressure here. Destiny Tech paused due to volatility. Oh. Sound U, purple on the high, and FedEx, and then SPY right, just barely above VWAP right now on this. The long term is the key, baby. Amen. We had this discussion on the watch list. NVCR popping. It's because I sold out, bro. I told you. I had to make the sacrifice. I think I would have made like another $400. But it's good. I made like $1,000 off it. But I wanted to clear some house because I didn't want to hold too much over the weekend. There's a couple of plays I'm going to be in, but those ones, NVCR was yesterday, and then James River. I still like that on the buyout. MPW, no dividend declaration yet. I mean, it's still expected. Nobody's expecting it not to, unless you're just like scared of the company. But we still have not got the declaration yet. Yeah, NVCR 1591. Outlook. And then it's 10:09. I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Chattadoni, I hope you're feeling good. I will be right back.
Well, if you look at this last trading day of the quarter, so this is actually the best performing stock. And also I have to give the caveat, it was recently added to the S&P 500, so it didn't contribute all the gains this quarter, but nonetheless, you see this stock up about 260% this year alone. It's also up more than 20-fold over the last 2 years. It has a $50 billion market cap. If you look over at JP Morgan analysts, they actually still see some more room to run. They initiated coverage with an overweight on that stock, and then also with a $1,150 price target on that. But of course, you can't forget NVIDIA, right? So it's the second best performing stock in the S&P 500 this quarter. It's up about a little bit more than 80% year to date.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
And also up more than 140% since last May.
Not too bad, but yeah, Supermicro Computer. The fact that it started the year as a small cap, now it's $50 billion. Amazing.
Look at it now.
That's the best performer. What's the worst performer this quarter?
Tesla, down almost 30% this quarter alone. So this is a stock that has been, as we know, under pressure. And especially next week, we're going to get another update on that first quarter delivery numbers. So I know traders are very eager to watch that. If you talk to some of the stock bulls for this stock, they do think that some of the issues we've seen with deliveries could be temporary, but you have seen a number of analysts just this week alone from Mizuho and others beginning to downgrade that stock. So that's going to be something really key. And just in general, if you look at this, it's raced over $350 billion in market value since touching that 52-week high back in July. So it's going to be really key going into next week, seeing what those delivery numbers look like.
Yeah, we'll see if this is a one-off bad quarter, but earnings season never ends, and we did have earnings this morning.
We do. So we do have JP Morgan reporting on April 12th, a couple weeks away, but Walgreens reporting this morning. So WBA is a ticker symbol on this. If you look at that stock, just marginally higher, but it is down almost 20% year to date. If you compare that to where the S&P 500 is, the S&P is up about 10%. So we know that so far this quarter. So strong quarter for the S&P, but when you look at Walgreens, some of the support for the stock today, and you know this, Katie, anytime there's some sort of strategic review that comes along with a company, you do see traders eager to see that happen. So CEO Tim Wentworth really reiterating what we've heard and already known already from this company. So they did tighten their outlook. They did beat quarterly estimates for second quarter profit and revenue, but the company did cite a tough retail environment. Also, it had a major write-down when it came to the value of its Village MD primary care unit. So that was another particular issue there. But when it comes to those cost-cutting efforts, that's what investors are eager to hear more about and see how this follows through as far as the cost-cutting efforts and around potentially $1 billion over the course of the next year. But we'll have to see as more executives come into that company how this all plays out.
Great roundup, as always. Our big thanks, of course, to Bloomberg's Jess Menton. Now coming up, Home Depot building out its business as it tries to woo professional contractors. We'll have the details on its new deal next. This is Bloomberg.
This is.
I knew I wanted to be in a trade.
Well, red's all around. I mean, bathroom break, man. It happens. Bathroom break. It happens. So we'll see where this is going to take us. Again, I mean, it's not a... It's going to be a weird version of yesterday. Remember, there is the rebalance. I mean, we've already gotten some moves, but... I mean, what I'm trying to say is I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, we get 30-point random swing, do nothing for a couple of hours, and then final end of the day, you move another 30 points for no damn reason. But right now, again, remember where we opened up, DJT flushing. But where we opened up at, I mean, remember, this was the top end of the range from Monday. So 52.52. That's what was priced in on Monday to the upside, and we're kind of already at the top end of it. So how we move from here will be interesting, but it's only been an hour or 30 minutes, not even an hour. It's been just under that, 45 minutes. My goodness. No news on Walmart and Cola. Could just be value, and you got, again, equal weight's been going up, and just in general, like, we've had a broadened out market. So, like, it's not just NVIDIA, just not just Amazon and Apple and all that. I don't think I'm going to add to the long term. I might be able to. So, like, I think my it's because I have my deposit automatically scheduled for Monday. But it's like low key. Like, I think I can. I think I could buy. Yeah, available without margin impact. But I don't think I'm going to buy. Unless I want some Pfizer. Unless Pfizer wants to just dive for me. But I don't know. What was the last time we bought Pfizer? Yeah, those shares that we got at 26 were fire. You got 28 days to buy Pfizer and get the dividend. That's good. Pfizer has bad AI. VIX is taking off. It is in the green. Mara on the high and Ulta. So high ticker is still going. I'm seeing even a couple of crypto names on there too. And then bonds now back into the green after selling off a decent amount. And that's after holding that rally the last couple of days. Disney. Why the sad face? Disney, I feel like Disney is making me feel like a kid again. I'm like, look at Disney. It's doing good finally. It's been years since this stock did good. Hey, just a reminder. The vote's on April 3rd. Disney needs your vote. Vote for their board of directors. We made all of your childhood. Do you hate your childhood? Then don't vote for Nelson. Vote for us. Thanks. What? This message is brought to you by Disney. Option traders, day. All right, we'll see if Disney comes up. And then Snow sold off a little bit. That was the only other play there of the morning. And then we took profits on JRVR and then NVCR, and they both went up. Shout out to Lautar, baby. AVTX. So that was the one from yesterday. I was up 450%. Oh, Philip Hamilton, baby. Oh, my man. Hard. God bless you, bro. Thank you. And bless Philip Hamilton. You know that. That's a great American figure. You know that? I feel like Philip Hamilton is in the history books. The man, the myth, the legend. That's such a beautiful name. God bless you, my friend. Let's go, Philip. You know who that reminds me of? Your name reminds me of a what's it called? Of a football, one of my favorite football players. It was a weird one. I have a very was he the left tackle or no? He was a linebacker. But your name reminds me of Sean Phillips, the football player. I was saying, who was the one guy I used to, when I was young, one of my favorite football players was a left tackle, which is weird for a kid to have a favorite football player as a left tackle. It was when LT, who was the left tackle? It was Sean. It wasn't Sean Phillips, was it? That's why I know he was the linebacker, but who was the left tackle? But I forgot his name. But yeah, fun fact. And then SPY coming down, bonds flip back to red. No, not Sean Merriman. Not Sean Taylor. Nah, bro. There was, I forgot who it, bro. It was left tackle for the Chargers. I'll find it out. McIntosh. McIntosh was dope. I'll find it. Not Donovan McNabb. You have not watched sports in a while, huh? He's like, Donovan McNabb. Super Bowl. Chicken noodle soup. Oh, I think McNeil. I think it was Marcus McNeil. Yeah. It was Marcus McNeil. Was it? Offensive tackle? Yeah, Marcus McNeil, bro. This dude was like my favorite player for some period of time. Yeah, bro. He was an offensive tackle, left tackle. Yeah, for Charge, bro, he was ill. He was ill. But y'all don't understand what Marcus McNeil did to the game. See? That's how I was thinking as a kid, bro. It's like that left tackle, bro. I was like, he's fire. He's fire. They don't feel me. LT left tackle long term. I guess so. The signs were there. The signs were there. You think it's the bottom for bonds? No. I think it could be, and the more closer we get to rate cuts, and then if it actually happens, that will support the bond bottom. But right now, there's no way to say it. Like, if you haven't realized, every time in the last couple of years where the market threw up, it was the bond market vomiting first, meaning that the rates were staying in one area, and then all of a sudden the rates just started climbing again when everybody thought they wouldn't. So I do think that rates can go back up. I don't think this is the bottom for rates. We're setting up the bottom right now. Again, that's what I'm saying. All this talk, the data, the Fed getting ready to cut, and if they actually do it, that supports a bottom on rates. But for the most part, until it actually happens, rates could easily go back up. And that's what we were talking about yesterday. Because if you go look at the dot plot and the Fed futures, and then you go look at the actual bond yields right now, there's a gap between what they're saying. Like a 2-year bond kind of believes the rate cut, but it doesn't believe it 2 years out. That's why there's, again, the SEP has 3.9 for terminal for 2025. A 2-year bond today is paying 4.559 or 5.8. So that right there even kind of highlights how the market's not fully convinced or like fully set on it, even though a majority are, but there is still a chance yields come back up. So I wouldn't call this the bottom on bonds, but it's like I said, this is the making of it. Have you ever seen like how they made that TV show? Well, this is how they make a bottom, but you need policy to establish it above all else, and the data, and like you brought up, like oil and some of these other factors do need to calm down. I sold out of NVCR. Yeah, I took like $1,000 on it. So you should have like $1,200 maybe on it, $1,300 now if you didn't sell. If you have the same position I had. I only made a play on Snowflake, and it's literally break even right now. April call. Last trading day of the week. Because today is the last trading day of the week, sir. The market is closed tomorrow. So this is your Friday. Encino on the high. Disney. And then SPY just came right back to open and chilled. Again, data too is all borderline supportive. For Easter, I don't know. I think we might go to a Egyptian church. So I might go to an Egyptian church with my mom. We're going to bring the girl, the whole fam. But I think that's it. And then we just eat, get some dolma. This is the last day of the month of trading, the last day of the week of trading, and then the last day of the quarter of trading. Today is the last week, month, and quarter. Are you the firstborn? Be careful. What do you like? Should I watch out for the Passover? What do you mean? Like I've never got that warning ever. He said, "Are you the firstborn? Be careful going to the church. Did you bring your lamb's blood? No. Okay. Well, you never know. You never know. You gotta be safe. I don't know. The angel just put it over the door. Nothing to worry. You're the oldest. Better watch out." Strike price on the snow, I think 195. Because I didn't want, there's the contract that stops at 250 going up. So and that's why I bought it. Because if you go to April 19th Snowflake, once the contracts that go like $5 at a time, I don't like those.
I went for the cheapest one that went by $2 increments. Sentinel 1 on the high. And then SPY right at VWAP. Again, a lot of different carnage today. FedEx on the high. Baidu came down. Baidu was up 3 earlier. Or 2. And then Disney. JP. Oh, it hit 200 again. It keeps hitting 200 and then selling off. What happened to the Twitch? I got banned temporarily. They said I need to take a break. They said I streamed too much. They wanted me to take a detox. So I took a detox on Twitch. So woosah. Why they ban you? Wardrobe malfunction. I was doing the halftime show for the chat, and then I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what happened. It's a long story. I like UPS, but I'd want it a little lower. I mean, it was recently at these prices, but, you know, we talked about it when it first dumped, and that's when it was really appetizing. Carm. No, where's Airbnb? Airbnb did not have a good week. And then Booking came down. The sub streak. I don't know, man. You gotta take that up with Twitch, man. Do you miss Twitch? I don't miss anything. I am more Fati. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. That's the vibe, baby. The free float of Beacon. I might have bought too much of the company. I'm confused. Are you worried that you may have bought the whole company? Or are you just curious? What the fuck is this? Bro, this is $1 million market cap? Someone said 500. I see 700,000 shares. Bro, we could buy this company right now. We could buy them out. What the hell is this? Beacon? Bro, this company is $1.1 million market cap. Let me. They provide business update. Yes. Oh, they just had a reverse split too. Jeez. 1 for 190. Israel, Vancouver, British Columbia. I mean, dude, that's crazy. I don't know. Some chat just posted it. Depending on their corporate structure, I mean, I don't know. If they just did a reverse split, I'm sure they have some sort of like poison pill in place. But that's that's one of the smallest companies I've seen traded. It's $1 million. Natural gas storage minus 36 billion. Estimate minus 27. Let's see. Oh, they have cash. It says 58 million. It could be because the reverse split. Maybe that didn't update. Because then it has this price, but it's not updating the share count. Because I'm like, dude, I don't think I've ever seen a company with a $1 million market cap. Yeah, Powell's tomorrow, and we get the PCE, but the market's going to be closed. So some of you may still be sleeping. I'm still in the Lulu one, but that thing got clapped. You had the 50% on it the day we bought it, and then that's it. Am I coming on tomorrow? Nah. Futures. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It depends how early I'm up. Termy says 1.1. I think they just did a reverse split, though. So, I don't know. I think they have 52, or like multiply, yeah, by like 96 or something. PayPal Fat Pop. CCJ came up. Yeah, PayPal, 20, 30 cent pop there. You should Google why Lululemon CEO picked the name of that company. Yeah, so a lot of people don't know, but like the original founder of Lululemon, like the guy who founded the company, he eventually like sold it off and other people took over. He's like really racist. Like actually, like I'm not just like, bringing this up at like a Fed speech. You know what I'm saying? For like political votes, like the dude is like actually like he's very, very quite offensive. He is probably like, if you go see the Lululemon founder quotes, it's actually mind blowing. Yeah, like he would make fun of races. He would make fun of ugly people. He said fat people shouldn't wear Lululemon. Like, dude, he's very out of pocket. He's literally like Donald Trump. He was literally Donald Trump if he made what's it called? Yoga pants. Nikolai up. Yeah, NVCR hit 16. Hats off, baby. Enjoy it. It could go up to $18, though. Remember we said anything above $15.50, that starts to really work its way up there. Walgreens red to green and green to red. And then literally it was down 4, then went green 3, and then now it's back to break even. Then SPY bouncing a little bit. Bonds went negative again. Apple. Apple's hitting a low. And then, but the high ticker is like low-key gassing. So, again, we got a couple of names. Everything, just like yesterday, man. You have so many names just doing whatever they want. We've been here for an hour and 5 minutes. Wow. So, volume, 12 million. Not bad. a little bit above average. Actually, not bad at all. I mean, I think you could probably shout out the rebalance. As far as the NASDAQ, you got 66 names in the green, 33 in the red. Dow Jones, 16 in the green, 14 in the red. And then S&P 500, 371 in the green, 130 in the red. The high ticker is this right here. Just letting you know what's moving. Names hitting highs, names hitting lows, kind of the velocity based on time frame. So you could get a general idea of like momentum in the market in real time. A-Lab's going up. Remember, that's the IPO. Where's Reddit? Are they still down? Yeah, then DJT. Yeah, Walgreens no longer in the Dow. They went from dog of the Dow to just like, get out of the Dow. Just get out. You can't stay here. Thank you. Coinbase, there you go. 267. Mara. Did DraftKings recover a little bit from yesterday? And then SPY coming back up here again. Bonds sold off a little bit. Gave market a little rally. Uranium names are still moving up here. IWM's up 0.5%. Dow's down, and like again, ironically enough, we're barely moving because remember this is the top end of what was priced in on Monday. So we'll see where this takes us. But like I just said, volume's not that bad, all things considered. AMD is killing it, 2.5. NVIDIA is trying to get up there too, and I think Intel's at the highs. Yeah, 1.7. How come some come up all red and all green? So that's 52-week highs or low. So all, you see how it's all like highlighted? That's a 52-week high. And then all red, that's a 52-week low. I did not check what we're pricing in for next week. We'll see by the end of the day. Because let's see how close we are even from where we're. And then again, we'll check even Monday. Because the pricing I'm using is from what we calculated on Monday. Got out of a 2-year relationship. You haven't been trading. Getting back to it. I miss hearing your voice. Well, good, man. Get the law tire. Hit the law. What happened, bro? What relationship were you in, man? Your girlfriend wouldn't let you trade stocks? Like, that's crazy. Like, my girlfriend wouldn't let me have another girlfriend, but, like, she was cool with me trading. What do you mean? Where'd you go, bro? You better not blame your girlfriend for leaving me. You left me, bro. You left me. PayPal new high. That's good, man. Welcome. I'm glad. You gotta start hitting up the gym. You gotta hit up the gym now too. Jim and Colt. There you go. Get the long term. Yeah, PayPal, it's like the candles look big, but then it's just like it's still under 1%. Redfin's been going up all day. They're up 9. He found his way back to the Chad. The prodigal Chad. Delta on the high. Okay, bonds. Little green shoot as we go red. Again, bonds sold off as we bounced a little bit. Coded the gym, but not Planet Fitness. Bro, the Planet Fitness thing, man, is still clapping mother effers.
They low-key recovered this week. I want to see their earnings, but I think the amount of memberships they lost was pretty bad. Oh, they did. After the last two, literally yesterday they were still guttered, but I guess 2.3 today. And then yesterday was another like 3 or 4. That's 5-6% right there. DFS on the high. Airbnb came down. I didn't get Hasbro calls, no. GLD new high, bro. I'm glad I covered that gold short, but dude, what the hell is happening? Another high on gold. In a world filled with debt, one asset class can change everything. $1 trillion every 100 days. Bro, gold is new high. Again, even bonds ripping and then SPY right back to VWAP. The low end, like where VWAP actually is, that's where we opened up at. KMB, gold still breaking out right now. Yeah, BuzzFeed, they moved up today. I don't know what the headline was, though, that caused it. And then uranium plays are still going. Yep, GLD still moving. Vanning. All right, bond just went right back up to the high. INO on the high. Nova, Tesla melting, MMA on the high, 52-week high. And then SPY again. Again, high ticker, very active. Low ticker, not much on there. I have an idea. Boom, NVIDIA. NVIDIA's running. Again, AMD is the lead. AMD and Intel as well. Who's the other one? Micron. Micron just kind of stayed pinned, but just right under that 120. MMA's an IPO? What is it, like a fighting IPO? What do you mean MMA? Is it like otherwise MMA? They're only up 4%. I don't know what the offering is. Only 200,000 shares traded so far. Physical Fitness Center provides tech-enabled combat to the everyday person in gym. What? I'm not following this. New self-defense technology in your home, away from home, in the gym. What? Isn't that the Army? Self-defense technology? Or is that a fancy way to say punching bags? Because I didn't really quite understand that. Well, they're going MMA. That's a new company apparently. And then bonds new high. Bonds all just kind of looking like yesterday. The bond increments are very small, but you got that like stickiness to the upside. And then high ticker still going up here. SPY, I mean, highest we've been in like, what, 30, 40 minutes maybe?
Well, you are working your way back up here. Dow is barely red. NASDAQ just went green after being barely red. So, I mean, not too bad. And remember, the data was borderline supportive today. Tech-enabled self-defense. Peppers. Dude, it can mean anything. Or maybe they make killer robots. See, it could be anything, man. It could be anything. I mean, the dollar goes up. We're going to be at a new high of the year once again. So dollar did come down a little bit. Market holding. Gold is ripping, though. So regardless of what the dollar's doing, I mean, gold is still now, like, that's going. I think that's a very subtle and not so subtle move all at the same time. Because, again, it's one of those days. I mean, how many dollars is gold up right now? $20, but still $22.38. So, yeah, you're $4 from an all-time high of gold. And, again, and you said that today. Bankman Fried says he's sorry. Sorry about what happened. Sorry. Do you know that's part of their defense? So, like, when it comes down to sentencing, what they're trying to tell, like, the jury and the judge now, or what they're trying to tell the judge is that they're like, hey, we've, like, recovered most of the funds. So, like, he shouldn't get that much time. They want him to have, like, I think people are advocating on his camp. They want him to have a sentence less than Elizabeth Holmes. But his general idea is that since they've recovered money, he shouldn't get in trouble. No one lost any money. I'm sorry. Well, that's what he says. That's not how it works usually in court. Like, usually it's just if you know, it's not about the money as much as it is that he blatantly committed fraud, but yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Mara's killing it, up 10. You think he was less than Elizabeth in terms of egregiousness? No, I think Sam was the worst. Elizabeth Holmes wasn't donating, what was it, like $50 million to political parties? It's like homie Sam was like low-key a menace, man. Like, he was a menace, bro. He was running amok. Down Friday. Well, right now, I mean, SPY's barely green. NASDAQ just barely flipped green. And then Dow's red, and then Russell is just loving it once again, kind of like yesterday. They're messing up people's medical results. I don't think Elizabeth Holmes, like, they just lie. Elizabeth Holmes just lied. Like, with, like, fake studies and shit. And, like, the effectiveness. I don't think she lied. Like, I don't think she fucked with people's records as much as she just lied about the results. And, like, she was just making shit up. So, kind of like Sam. Like, they're like, yeah, we could do this for sure. Then, what happened to the dollar right there? Dollar just woke up. Why Lyft outperforming Uber in the past month? Probably because Lyft's earnings were more like of a recovery and standout, but then like Lyft was underperforming, you know, like in general, like heavily. So like Uber is up like 100% or more, and Lyft is down like 90 in general. Or I think over the last like 2 years or something.
SWTX, little pop. And then CCJ going. Yeah, Springworks Therapeutic. Didn't we see this the other day? I mean, that thing's just staying pinned up there. And then Donald J. Trump Transports on the low. Yeah, the LT's doing very good. Is Bankman going to be... I don't think they're going to do the sentencing live, are they? That'd be crazy. There's like a live video of the court, like the outside the court. But I don't think you're gonna get to I don't think you're gonna get to see him. Expedia now red. Bro, SWTX, more candles. And then high ticker going insane right now. TNA on the high. UR, more uranium movers. SWTX, that's good. Great call out, Malone. That's up 3% now. SWTX is absolutely running. I don't have any headlines on that. Let me check. SWTX. Springboks. 3 days ago, FDA to hold panel on April 12th to discuss MRD as endpoint in multiple melanoma trials. So there's a couple of names that are included on that. Yeah, I don't have anything else though on SWTX. Big pop though. Again, a lot of movers here. Hershey's on. I'm surprised, man. High ticker is gassing, but SPY looks like it's barely moving. But like, look, dude, this has been like this for the last like 3 minutes here. And again, uranium plays. That CCJ's coming up now. There's a White House speech today. The future of AI in government. Is Biden talking AI at 12? I see something scheduled at 12 for the White House. I mean, you're broadening out for sure. The last 2 weeks, I think ever since, I mean, we even talked about it a little on the watch list, but you've definitely watched the market broaden out. So it's both like small caps and like underperformers. They have gotten a bid, but like, again, this is what we brought up all year. Remember the equal weight, it didn't hit an all-time high till what? 2 weeks ago? So like, that's what I was saying, about like a week or two ago, we started rotating, and then finally, even the equal weight index is now broken out. So that's just showing you it's not just one or two names leading, just like on a equal weighted basis. You have more names advancing now, hitting highs than not. IWM 52-week high. Apple calls. Mr. Russell. DJT on the low now, 63. That's starting to get murked a little bit. It's crazy because it opens up every morning at 70. And then goes high. SPY 502. Toll Brothers. Lennar was on the high earlier. But then those real estate names. Bond still holding. SPY. Maybe it goes again. High ticker has not stopped. So you really just, a lot of the momentum's higher. I'm surprised the indexes aren't moving like that. Maybe it's the Dow moving. But NASDAQ and Dow both barely green now, matched up. SPY still in the green. So we'll see where it takes us. Good morning, chat. Good morning, baby. Happy Friday. It's Thursday, but it's Friday. It's the last trading day of the week. Disney. It's okay. Disney 122. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm like, because it does this. It like runs up and then comes down. I'm like, oh, but then I'm like, dude, it just hit 122. I won't be too sad. Week, month, quarter, all today. Mara 24 now. There you go, Mara. I would like Marvel to make a move. J-Pow talking about, I think it's like a conference at the San Francisco Fed. So him and Dolly. And then, I mean, I don't know. The other news, though, today, you guys know Waller, like, he kind of flipped hawkish. So they're going to have these Fed conferences, but I did think that was an interesting part of the story today. Then again, I mean, we're still at all-time highs. You know, no one's really budging, but, you know, your boy Waller kind of flipped this script today. You know, Waller was one of the first people talking rate cuts early on, but, like, now all of a sudden, homie's like, nah, we should wait. He's like, nah, I don't think we should do anything, actually, now that I think about it. He's like, maybe one cut or we push it back. Marvel is April 11th. That's their AI event. So pretty much a week and a half. You think someone paid Waller? I don't think so. Like, I genuinely think you cannot bribe anybody on the Fed. Yes. Like the video, and I'll explain why. But nobody on the Fed could be bribed. Not at all. Nobody on the Fed is getting paid money to say anything. You know why? Because they could just go trade on it and say it was a mistake, and they'll still get away with it. You see my point? Thank you. Shout out to Raphael Bostic. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't, there's no, like, so they don't need to take any money to do anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why does, like, they're like, oh, my bad. I traded, like, $10 million of this. It was a mistake. I didn't know. My bad. And then we'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah. More oversight. Oh, yeah. Oh, Adabe. I forgot we had an Adabe earlier. GBTC on the high. Bro, the high ticker nonstop. You guys see this, right? And then just look, the market barely moves. So either this is going to stop or eventually the market's going to give in to the pressure to the high side. But it's good movement. I mean, it looks like it at least. I see a lot of different names. It has to be the small caps, yeah. Russell's killing it. It did this yesterday, too. I mean, equal weight's doing good as well, but it's just definitely not. There's way more names moving up than actually moving the market up. I think it's just a lot smaller names. But it's good. It's good. Equal weight hitting all-time highs. SWTX came down a little bit. Again, Adabe on the low. Marvell, Qualcomm. What was the other one? NVCR. Oh, that came down. That was nice, though. That was fun. And then JRVR, that came down. We got out of that one. And uranium's still good. The CNTX is in Carm. Carm's barely up. Or where is his, like, hook? USO on the high. And then Jacobs, and then SPY. There you go. Now you're getting a green candle on the SPY. Microsoft back to green, but literally break even
Then Apple down 1.4. Where's Meta? Meta down 0.8. Google down 0.11. I think Amazon's green. Yeah, Amazon's been doing good. And your boy Apple's still struggling. You're getting near the high of the day. Again, NASDAQ barely green and the Dow. SPY's a little bit, I mean, 0.1%, but literally, I mean, the major moves are the Russell today. Breaking: the Timberwolves and Lynx won't be sold to Mark Lore and Alex Rodriguez per press release. I like Snow. I like the news on it today. Coin's moving. Yo, coin really moving. What the hell? Coin popping around 270 right now. I guess it just printed on the high ticker. It looked more crazy on the high ticker. Oh, you had the Fed too. The Kansas City Fed came out. -7 minus -4. Morrow is leading the way early on. Morrow's doing great, 10-11%. And then TBT, bonds catching a bid. The little green shoot on SPY already turned red. And then the bonds, again, the bonds have that little movement there. But TLT, new high of the day. So remember, this is even higher than yesterday. That's the crazy part. This was already like a little 2-week high. So that's still going. Coin. I don't know if I want to play it. I just want to trade it. I just think coin has it's like $10 in a day. You go to the upside, the downside. That's either or. There's dollars. But I'm chill with it too in the long term. That one came green. I'm happy with that. Baba looking decent. Baba. How much would it be? Where is Alibaba? Yeah, it'd be $1,100 if I wanted to level out my Babas. Not too bad. And then bonds going up. I was like, where did it just go? Yeah, so we might be able to do that. We might be able to get Baba and Pfizer. So we'll see. The NASDAQ a little bit back into the red. Yeah, and the Dow too. And then bonds climbing. That's the only thing I like so far about today. Last 2 days, bonds have kind of been detaching a little bit from equities, which is good to see. Yeah, NVO on that. I like Bristol Myers. I mean, they're not my favorite, but I mean we all use a lot of BMY products. I mean, that's a long-term-esque name, if that makes any sense. CRNX in Dawn. Yo, CRNX. This thing, I don't know if it's halted. That's at 46. Yo, CRNX. Is it still trading? Looks pretty illiquid, though. And then SPY green. I like 3M, but it's ran up too much. I wanted at lower price. We're like barely red on it now, or maybe we're even green, but I don't like this. I mean, between $90 and like 108 in the last 20 days, like nah. So it's a lot of volatility, but I still like 3M. MSTR drilling. DJT on the low. SPY starting to go up there. Bigger green shoots now. Dude, is Bitcoin dying?
Nah, Bitcoin ain't even down like that. What the hell's... Are they offering something? Bro, MSTR just flushed 8%. Ooh. Bitcoin at high, 71.5. Someone says short report MSTR. That's a big move, man. And then SPY rocketing right now. So again, if we get anything a little higher than here, this is all just extra juice to what was priced in here on the market for the week. But you're still going up here now. If that breaks out, again, bonds are leading the way. Yeah, MSTR, though, that's getting murdered. We'll keep that up there. GLD. White House is clear ISIS is solely responsible for the attack in Moscow. The ISIS. Yeah, MSTR, another low, 1750 or 1747 now. Bro, and look at these. Again, welcome to rebound. You've been like edging up here, but bro, these 1 minute candles of up and down and up and down, high ticker, gassing, no movement. I mean, bro, welcome to the rebalance, my friends. White House clear the responsible. United States try to help prevent Moscow attack, and Russia knows this. All right, man. Right back down to V. And then, like I told you earlier, VWAP is pretty much your opening candle. You're right back there. U.S. passed a written warning to Russian security services. U.S. warning was one of many United States has passed to Russia about various threats. U.S. warned accurately identified terrorist threat posed to concerts in Moscow. The air purifier at Costco, it's, I think, Winix, Winix. It's like $99 at Costco, I think. People saying it's Carysdale Capital Report on MSTR. Dude, they're down 9 again. It's dropped, bro. It dropped another $25. I was just telling you guys $17.50. Yeah, honestly, I feel like MSTR 0 days could be insane. You'll just get lucky. Oh, man. Very expensive, though. I think everybody already had this idea. And then DJT still getting clapped. Bro, I just moved $50 on MSTR right in front of you. My goodness, Habibi. My goodness. And there's Baba. CNTX. NVCR came down. Bro, MSTR $50 in 3 minutes. Actually kind of crazy. Baidu sold those gains. JD dropped to 1,300. Hey, that would be then maybe those options, but If there's a pop and those dailies get like dirt cheap, you can make some good high risk to reward plays. But I mean, maybe even on the upside too if you want to bounce. Mulan to the moon. BECN, that sounds familiar. And then, man, SPY just at VWAP. What time is it? 11:11? 11:11 Eastern. So, less than 2 hours already. Honestly, kind of moving slow. Before we know it, the day will be over. And then again, you have gotten most of your data now. I think it's all done for the day. Yeah, you'll get 4-week, 8-week bond auction, mortgage rates. You'll hear a little bit about agriculture, and then that's it. And then there's the data tomorrow. But we will be closed. All of us will be closed, Chadadonia. All of us will be closed. Zilio had news? I don't know. Zilio? Is that XLO? Yeah. Gilead licenses deal. So they announced 11.3 million private placement. And then they got licensing with Gilead. So yeah, that's why they're up 160. PHM on the high. They just reported not too long ago. Again, MSTR, you guys just watched that take a nice $50 dump. Now it's there, 1,700 flat. They had a short report. Disney's coming back up, man. 123, Habibi. Very, very. Remember, it did this yesterday too. Disney just moves ugly. It like hits a high, sells off, gives you a little ramp, gaps up, and then like it's done that the last couple of days. Gap up, sell off, random ramp up, gap up, sell off, random ramp up, gap up, sell off, and then there it is. IAS on the high. JXN, XP. High tickers still gassing again. Capital One and Discover 2. And then little green shoot on the SPY at VWAP. Bonds just off of their highs, but still holding up here. Bonds are barely green, though. That's the funny part. Just we're holding up more gains from yesterday. And then dollar still up almost a quarter. Tech. RH short. Maybe. I mean, they were bad. It's crazy because I thought they were going to die a little bit and like their earnings weren't that good, but it was just positive commentary from management. That's what got that thing moving like that. So I would want to say yes to the short, but then again, I mean, going up 16% off positive comments, I mean, that might be hard to fight against. You just got warned at work to stay home? Heightened terror attack of probability? Where do you work? And who told you that? If you tell me TikTok, I'm going to slap you. Or was it like somebody in your office? Was it like a manager telling you or someone? Oh, yeah, what city too? But like, give us some details. Do you work at Disneyland? Can we not go to Disney? You're a DoD security advisor? I work in D.C. Really? So who told you to stay home? And why this weekend?
Sounds cap. No, it depends. I know we have 2 Department of Defense people in the chat. Yeah, I mean, until everyone's like, what's it called? Until they're like, my mom's best friend works for this, and they told me to stay home. Yeah, I didn't forget about that. Did not forget about that. MSTR. I mean, if MSTR, I mean, there's a lot of room to bounce on that. And then even die. I mean, you got people saying 1,300 to the downside. It was literally just at 1,900. It kind of looks like SMCI. Maybe a little bit bigger on the range. We get a weird, funny warning like 6 months ago. I think that was like a year ago. Yeah, and then they told me like a natural disaster. And then there was like an earthquake or something that happened. They were just a little far off. SBF said, my useful life is probably over. I threw it all away, he said. It haunts me every day. He's just mad he can't play League of Legends. You know, let's be, you know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, my useful life. I'm like, come on, let's be real. You just mad you can't league it up in prison. That's all. He really thought he was going to have 30 years to get XP. He's like, they won't even let me play. This is bullshit. It haunts me every day. That's it. I think the sentencing, I'd be cool if we just gave Sam 5 years. I'm cool with the 5-year sentence. However, the caveat is that he has to film 5 seasons of Scared Straight with Sam Bankman. So then he has to go through the show Scared Straight as like both a contestant and as one of the prisoners who has to bully the new guys coming in and be like, you know who I am? You know my name? They used to call me Bankman Fried. Now I'm fried. You don't know what it's like in here. It's like, give me your chips. Give me your chips. I'll stab you with the spork. Call me Sam Bankman, son. You like cuddling? I'm great for cuddling. Look at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll be... That's it. I'll be okay with 5 years. You give me 5 seasons. You give me 5 seasons of Sam Bankman or Scared Straight, playing both sides of it. Oh, that's it. I'll be like, yes, he served. He did his community service. He definitely learned. He definitely would have learned some things, you know? Like, I could... That's what I call rehabilitation. Mm-hmm. They don't feel me. You got a band. You know, man, you know what the sad part is? Is like, if he won't get it, but like, if for some weird reason, if they gave homie the death sentence, and then they're like, what do you want for your last meal? You know that weirdo's ordering Margaritaville. Which is so, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want for your last meal? He's like, give me a cucumber and then a spicy marg from Margaritaville. Please. Thank you. Thank you.
He'd order Bitcoins. The mother didn't even own Bitcoin. You know that? That's why it's ever when they're like, oh, the recovery of crypto help people make their money back. I'm like, mother, you realize this guy owned the biggest crypto exchange in the world at one point? And when they recovered everything, and they're like, what the F? Homeboy never owned a Bitcoin. So the company, even the company assets, they didn't even own one single Bitcoin when everything was clapped. All it was, no, it's not that he didn't, he just owned dog shit. So like he would just, all his money was in FTT and random ass tokens and God knows what he was putting, but he didn't, yeah, he owned your Bitcoin, but the company never really owned or held any Bitcoin assets. Believe it or not. They owned more shit coins and altcoins. They had those for sure. Like, I think literally when they've like finally like recovered it, like no exaggeration, FTX as a company owned more Cumrocket token than Bitcoin. Just to give you an idea. He had his own altcoin and all of them. I think they had like 4 million in Cumrocket. He didn't even have 100 grand in Bitcoin. Not even 10 grand. And then they had money, just millions in just random ass tokens. It's a crazy concept, bro. I'm not funny. I'm just telling you like what happened. This is true. You know what I'm saying? Like if I talked like this and explained this in a documentary setting, you may not laugh as much, but it was the truth. FTX owned more Cumrocket than Bitcoin. It's weird, man. He started, yeah, back in the day, that's how that was Sam's claim to fame, was arbitrage. He was like, yo, if I buy Bitcoin in Japan and sell it in America, you would make money off of the gap in the arbitrage between the countries. That's what he got, and then pretty much he lost his edge. And then he started trading the news with billions of dollars and then getting into weird pump and dumps. And that's kind of what happened with the whole FTX thing. Like, you got to realize, like, he was good. He had something that made him a lot of money in the beginning, and he was really good at it. But then enough time went by, everybody, like, the edge just disappeared. You had more competition. You know what I'm saying? Like, people came in the game. It got bigger and bigger. You know, he pretty much, he couldn't do it anymore. You know, at one point, he was making 40, 50, or $100 million just flipping Bitcoin between Japan and America. But once that ran out, and then they had this company and were collecting fees and then doing these pump and dumps, he literally, like, dude, like, if you read what they were going through, he was straight up, like, he was putting millions of dollars on speculative coins on news plays, trying to, like, flip them and doing it with other people's money. And then eventually they just kept losing and losing and losing and losing, where, I mean, it just all eventually ran out. And then before you knew it, you know, that's where the whole situation blew up. Straight shit coins, bro. It's crazy. All right. Bonds new. Hi, baby. I'll take it. Marvel trying to climb a little bit. Bonds believe inflation going to come in cool. I don't know. Because there was something I was telling you all week. Not only did bonds go up last week, but I was saying, you know, the short week, like holidays, usually the bonds outperform. There's less stuff getting in the way. So maybe, and then again, too, there is a gap between the bonds and the policy rates right now. I don't know. Sam, he's going to get sentenced today. I don't know what time. Musk X is testing adult content groups. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. I'll be right back.
Thank you very much for your time. Now, coming up on Bloomberg Technology, Bitwise Asset Management COO Matt Hogan joins us to talk about the implications of Sam Bankman-Fried's sentencing on the crypto industry. Remember, sentencing is underway. Sam Bankman-Fried has stood in front of the judge and made his kind of final plea, shown some remorse. We can move the conversation forward now to what happens next. For many, this is...
So I wanted to hear that thing. So Elon is turning Twitter into a porn site? I mean, it already kind of was, but still. All right, well, never. I'm not going to the bathroom. I thought I was, but there's no commercials. The name is X. He's like, I gotta buy the other two. He's desperate. I mean, that's kind of weird, though. Because, like, I mean, didn't he just get all red-pilled and shit? Isn't that kind of against the whole red pill idea? You're tired? I haven't slept in 2 nights? Why? Why don't you just go to bed, dude? Are you okay? Somebody is someone in your house right now? If you need help, let me know, man. I mean, just type 1 or something so I know. I mean, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Estee Lauder, again, they had an upgrade in the morning. And then bonds. Mm, 6872. That's on the equal weight. Still good though. 525. Again, we're 2 points above that price I told you yesterday, which is nuts. Mara being stubborn. Russian military plane crashes in sea near Sevastopol. All right, man. The China show, new every weekday. I need to go pee, man. These guys killing me. I like Procter Gamble. I was going to add Procter Gamble, then it ripped. That was actually on my list at the beginning of the year.
Was quarter
I'll be right back.
in a row. That's a technical recession. On the back of that news, Bank of England interest rate setter Jonathan Haskell telling the FT rate cuts should be a long way off. In Asia, the Nikkei, which has been on a tear, setting new record highs, fell more than 1%, with investors cautious about possible currency intervention on watch there after the Japanese yen fell to a 34-month low. But the MSCI World Index, Carl, at a record high. This was not just about the U.S., not just a Japan story, but Europe was part of the story as well. Everybody loves global synchronized easing, and that's where central bankers are hinting at right now.
Rick Reeder with a great thread yesterday, just looking at the banks that have already cut. Chile, Colombia, Mexico, and a few others, which big implications for EM over there.
Right, and then in the developed world, we got the first one with Switzerland last week. So more on the way.
Yeah. Meantime, tight range, 10 points on the S&P this morning. Let's get post to post with Bob Pisani. Hey, Bob.
Still up about 5 points to end an extraordinary quarter, an extraordinary 5 months. Just want to give you some news items here. Home Depot this morning, I got a lot of questions, people saying they're announcing they're suspending their buyback. What is that all about? There's a very particular story about them. They're buying SRS Distribution. They're a network of roofing and building supply distributors. Makes sense for them. But the suspension of the buybacks is about maintaining the company's credit rating around buying this. So Fitch put out a statement affirming their credit rating, but noting that the acquisition was going to increase the adjusted debt to EBITDA ratio, which is very important here, to 2.7 versus the average they're looking for of 2 times. So instead of buying back stock, what they're going to do is they're going to use the free cash flow to pay down the debt so that they can get back to their 2 times target that they've had for a long time. So this is a very particular story. It's not about, their buybacks are slowing down. We are so far on track for a potentially record year for buybacks on the S&P 500. We might hit $1 trillion. So just bear that in mind. So we're ending the quarter with a lot of momentum, and not tech. Tech's actually slowed down. I keep talking about these little energy stocks here. Remember, we went 73 to 82 on oil in a few months. So Marathon Oil and the E&P companies are all up 15, 17, 18%. In the Dow, the real story is Disney's comeback. Ever since, when was their earnings report? It's like the first week of February. They just never look back. It was $90 in January. Look at that. This is Walt Disney. 90 to 122. You're talking, what, 34, 5, 6% gain for the quarter? That's really amazing. The other big group has been financials, and it's not banks. The one exception, and we talked about this yesterday, I think Sarah was talking about it as well, is Citigroup, of course. This is because Jane Fraser's efforts at restructuring have been paying off. That stock's been straight up as well. But the real winners in the financial group have been, in financials have been the insurance companies. And this is for a couple of reasons. Hartford's just been on fire. Number one, we had strong pricing in almost every category, commercial, property, and casualty, for example. And then we had lower interest rates starting in November. That really helped all the insurance companies. So these companies have taken off, I don't know how much, probably 25% so far this quarter move on insurance companies. So my point is, very strong momentum is helping us. The advanced decline line in the S&P 500 has been strong. 70% of the stocks in the S&P are up in the quarter. 70%. That's a very good number. So you want that, and that's a good sign. People keep saying, oh, we have to take a break. We're up 10% in the quarter, of course. Well, when you have this kind of momentum, be careful about trying to do a lot of market timing. Generally, you're actually higher 6 months later. Take a look at my Trader Talk today, tradertalk.cnbc.com, for a story about why we may not necessarily be due for an imminent pause. Guys, back to you.
All right, Bob. Thanks. Bob Pisani. Let's get a news update as well this morning with Silvana Henao. Hi, Silvana.
Hey, Carl. Good morning. A judge is hearing arguments today seeking to dismiss Donald Trump's election subversion case in Georgia. Trump's legal team is calling for the dismissal by claiming the former president's political speech should be protected by the First Amendment. This is the first hearing in the case since defense lawyers tried to get Fani Willis removed from the case over allegations of an improper relationship with the special prosecutor. Russia vetoed a United Nations resolution today that would have renewed monitoring of sanctions against North Korea over its nuclear weapons and ballistic missiles programs. The veto comes as U.S. claims intelligence shows North Korea has transferred weapons to Russia, which Moscow has used in its war with Ukraine.
That's a crazy
and the iconic Life magazine
missile
is
promo
getting...
vid. My goodness. Chattadonia, happy Thursday, Friday. Oh, 8:30 push-ups, baby. Let's get it. Good timing. Good timing, baby. So, Chattadonia, you guys know we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Did you drop your thumbs up on the video? Did you make sure you are subscribed? I hope you did, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. No market tomorrow, but Chad, let's go. Get the body moving. You've been sitting here for a while. You need to move around a little bit. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 blink. Bling, 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 blink. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. There you go. Come on. You ain't blinking a while. And chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. I want you to sit with good posture. But listen, I talked about this yesterday. This has been a very big deal. I've gotten a lot of positive reviews. Can I mark it to you guys? Can I please tell you? I try to keep everything low key, but let me mark it to you. I've gotten a lot of positive reviews lately. You know that? I've had top A plus 5-star reviews, money back guarantee, bro. The people, what they've been telling me lately, when I've been reminding them throughout the day to clear their mind and only focus on dropping your shoulders. Just take a second right now. Clear your mind. Stare blankly. Stare up, down at the screen. It don't matter. Don't even read, though. Just stare blankly. Don't think about anything except relaxing your shoulders. And relaxing like your body. Like actually like clear the mind. Give yourself a breath. Relax. And then that's it. Every time I've done that lately and I've given you this reminder, bro, you have not great reviews. You have no idea. I don't think you realize. I don't think y'all realize. It really works. I'm just saying the reviews lately through the roof. Sold out almost. Almost sold out. So drop them shoulders, man. It's good, man. Telling it does hit. It does hit. Then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Just like that, baby. Just like that, man. Hawkeye. All right. Oof. Resistance. Again, the lens replacement, going to go from minus 14 to see perfectly without contacts. Good luck, man. That's exciting. Let me know how it is. Are you going to be able to, you'll be out of the game for like a day, right? Can it? Like where you can't see for like a day? Oh, I got to hit these push-ups now. I did the resistance. Bro, my back has been sore. I've been doing new back workouts and I've had 2 days of soreness. That's how you know it was a good workout. All right, hold up. There it is. Bah, 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 bah. Bond's still going. You could legit walk out there and drive home? Really? That's crazy. Oh, I didn't know that. I saw this other thing. My girlfriend showed me it. Have you seen the corrective contact lenses that you sleep with? It's crazy. There's apparently a new contact, and you put this in your eye before you go to bed. And it's supposed to change the shape of your eyeball slightly. And then you do it for a couple of months. It's supposed to fix your eyes. But you go to bed with them. And then you take them out in the morning. You just wear them when you sleep. And it's supposed to reshape your eyeball. Mm-hmm. All right, let me do my wall stretch. Spy coming down. Bond still up. Let go! Oh, Chatadonia. Let's go, man. Let's get a good stretching. Oh, wow. We're good. We good, baby. Smile Direct Club. No, I don't think it's not like that. It's you have to go to a doctor to get it. The eyeball thing and yeah.
I mean, I think people still use Smile Direct Club. I just don't think their stock did as good. Remember, at one point, wasn't it during the pandemic? Everybody was like, I'm getting fucking braces. And Smile Direct Club was popping. They're called gas permeable lenses. You didn't like them? Why not? Did they work or what was it? Oh, Smile Direct stopped? Really? I didn't know that. I thought you could get braces to your door. They went BK. It jacked people's teeth up? How? I thought it was just Invisalign. Your vision gets progressively worse throughout the day, so you can't see well. And it's just too bad for them to work well. I just don't mess with them. I just got glasses. I love my glasses. It just sucks when they get dirty. Like, sometimes my glasses will get, like, hella dirty, and I'll be driving, and I'm just like, man. And then, like, you can't, like, just wipe your glasses because then it gets worse. So, like, if I don't have one of those, like, glasses cleaner wipes things, then now I'm thinking about it, and now I'm, like, noticing the dirt. They're pretty good now. They're wearing them until the surgery. I feel like I'm in a video game. With glasses? I love glasses. It's amazing. It's so crazy, like, when I don't wear my glasses, like, the world, like, bro, it's good, though. Like, I don't wear glasses when I go to the gym because then I can't see anybody. It's the funniest thing ever. If I'm at the gym and I wear glasses, I can see somebody from across the way. Like, I could see everything. If I don't wear glasses, bro, I could, like, stare at you and I won't even be looking at you, if that makes any sense. Like, I can't see it. Like, I'm in my, like, that's kind of the good part about being blind, low-key, because when I take off these glasses, like, and I walk around in public, bro, I'm in my own little world, because, like, I can't see anybody, like, and I can't even tell anything. It's kind of crazy. So that's the only good advantage of that. Man, Restoration's still up, and then Bond's still climbing. Are consumer food stocks good investments? I mean, it just depends. Every company runs a little differently, but generally, I mean, some of them, they will be around for sure in the next 10 years. I mean, realistically, the latest risk to those food companies has been Ozempic. Ozempic. Weight loss parts. I don't know if banks are closed. They might be. It's a good question. Tesla, Morgan Stanley forecast deliveries of 1.954 million in full year 24 versus forecast of 1.998. The glasses. I think you've sent them before, bro. Remember? I think I remember seeing these. Yeah, you animal. That's dope, though. I like them. That's insane. Does everyone in your family have an eyesight problem? I think so. I think all of my sisters got glasses or LASIK. Yeah, my mom got LASIK. My dad got glasses. Yeah, we all got messed up eyes. Yeah, 95 on TLT is big. Has not been here in a while. This is like right below the December 13th. I think LASIK lasts for a good amount of time. Well, I ain't cutting up my eyeball, man. I ain't got time for that. Oh, is that the first sell there on bonds? Bonds been very, very beautiful today so far. And then restoration climbing. Dollar came back down a little bit. SPY a little bit above VWAP. You're barely above where we opened. Dow barely green. That held up. And then NASDAQ back to red. Again, small caps a little bit bigger. SBF sentenced to 20 years. Yeah. Founder Sam Bankman sentenced in New York to 20 years in prison for multi-billion-dollar fraud. It's not bad. He might get out in like 7. He'll be like what? 30. How old is he? 20 years. Honestly, it's not that bad. I mean, again, Bernie Madoff got like what, 150 years in their like life or something. He'll do 85% minimum federal prison. It's not bad. It's like, it's in between fair and lenient. If that makes any sense. Like, 20 years, it's like, all right. It's not, I mean, I think it's in between fair and lenient. It's like right there. Dollar got a little pop too. Bankman sentenced to 25 years in prison. Mine says 20. He got sentenced to 2 long terms. No. It's not bad. I mean, how old is he? He's like what? He's 30? You're getting 25 years now? Isn't he? He's like, is he 25 years old or is he 30? How old is he? He's 32. It's 31. So, like, he'll be what? Damn, he'll be like 55. He'll be like in his late 50s, mid 50s. When he caught Sam Bankman in his 50s, bro. There goes the youth. Man, y'all, what did he do with it anyways? This guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know, I feel you. And like his life of youth will be, will be going, but at the end of the day, it's not like like he went to Margaritaville, I guess, but like I don't even think he did anything with it, man. And Brian, thank you in the chat for praying for me through New York on my way home to Wilmington. Bro, that was fast. I guess. Well, I guess it's been 2 hours already. My goodness. Horn off. Oh, man, hopefully this horn makes the drive better. Amen. Amen. Yeah, Sam, it says right here, 25 years. So Sam Bankman sentenced. FTX founder was sentenced to 25 years in prison, tied to the collapse of his digital exchange, capping his meteoric rise and fall. Less than 2 years ago, Bankman was the crypto king. The mop-top millennial hobnobbed heads of state, soaked up Caribbean views from his $30 million penthouse, and vowed to use his wealth to better humanity. Last year, a jury found the 32-year-old guilty of stealing billions of dollars from FTX customers and defrauding investors and lenders to his crypto investments at Alameda Research. Standing in his hands clasped before the judge, he says it haunts him every day by what he had thrown away. I was responsible, FTX, and it's a collapse on me, he said during a 20-minute statement. A lot of people were let down, he said, adding, quote, "I'm sorry about that," quote. Federal prosecutors said Bankman-Fried committed one of the greatest financial frauds in history, fueled by greed and hubris to use other people's money to fund his lavish lifestyle, make risky investments, and pursue his political agenda, according to prosecutors. Prosecutors asked the district judge, Lewis Kaplan, to sentence him to 40 to 50 years. Without a lengthy sentence, Bankman could commit more crimes. Assistant U.S. Attorney General Nicholas Ruse told the court if he had thought that the mathematics would justify it, he would do it again, Ruse said. Bankman-Fried lawyers argued a sentence of no more than 6 years in prison was more appropriate, saying he still had too much to offer to society. They pointed to his autism, his deep remorse, and his charitable works as a reason for a lenient sentence. I mean, I think 2 out of 3, man. Now, Mark Mulcahy, his lawyer, told the judge that Bankman-Fried wasn't a ruthless financial serial killer who sought to hurt people. Sam Bankman does not make decisions with malice in his heart, said Mukasey. He makes decisions with math in his head. Fucking weirdo. Bankman, son of a Stanford Law School professor, started FTX in 2019 with fellow MIT graduate. The company had a quick takeoff, and then that's just a recap. Kaplan said he committed perjury in his testimony when he told jurors that until fall 2022, he had no knowledge Alameda spent customer deposits. Carmine Simpson, the ex-police officer, said FTX founder was a selfless person who adhered to his beliefs even in jail. Even though 12 of the every 14 of Sam's weekly meals are just undercooked rice, a scoop of disgusting-looking beans, and week-old brown lettuce, Sam has stayed true to his commitment to not participate in the maltreatment of animals, he wrote. Simpsons pleaded guilty last year to sexual exploitation of a child, according to court records. Okay. Wow. So a pedo who goes to jail with Sam is like, he really sticks up for his beliefs and is really vegan. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Not buying it, man. That was a wild that was a wild comment. Just like one of the guy's comments of like Sam and like being the vegan. And then it's like later he was convicted. What? Excuse me? Last year he pleaded guilty to sexual exploitation. What the fuck? Bankman-Fried's mother, Barbara, said in a letter to Kaplan that her son had sought to do good in the world from a young age. When he was 4 years old, she said, he tried to help a fallen toddler. He was precarious as well, she said, independently reading complex moral and philosophical literature in middle school. In high school, he canceled classmates who were depressed despite battling depression. And what the that's a wild comment, too. Bro, your own mother knows you for 32 years. Let me say that again. Your own mother raised you in San Francisco. Sends your ass to MIT, your own mother of 32 years. And the only character, like, explanation she could give and, like, supportive of your character and how good of a person you are is an example of when you were 4 years old and tried to help a fallen toddler. Wow. That's crazy. That's insane. How bizarre. Like, bro. Like, and he helped classmates who were depressed, even though he was depressed. Yeah, he did drugs. That's why we caught him with patches. Sounds like a lot. You trying to make high school drug use sound a lot more like community service. Let's be real here. They're like, in high school, he helped his depressed classmates while he was depressed. They smoked weed together, okay? So why they started so young. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. 4 years old was the only character example she could provide. That's nuts. But this is not just a personal tragedy, she wrote to the judge. The ease with which we consign young lives with so much promise to a trash heap in society is a tragedy as well. Deep. So prosecutors said Bankman-Fried's fraud amounted to $10 billion in losses, placing him alongside the country's most notorious white-collar criminals. They likened him to Bernie Madoff, the Manhattan financier who stole $13 billion. He received a sentence of 150 years and died in prison at 82. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Great story. He helped a toddler when he was 4. That's sad, bro. You know that? Now that I think about it, bro, like, his parents hated him. Like, dude, like, what? Like, it kind of makes sense. Like, now that I think about it, like, his choice in Caroline, his weird sexual and drug activities, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything about him. And now I'm like, bro, like, this dude, his own mom is just like, he helped a toddler out when he was 4. That fell. That's the best I could say about young Sammy boy. He was a good kid. I don't fucking know. She's like, he's my son. Doesn't mean I fucking raised him. See, guys, this is why I don't want to have kids yet. He'll fucking turn into Sam Bankman. If I end up like one of these California parents and I don't fucking hug my child and fucking be involved in his life. She's like, yeah, he did a lot of good shit in his life. He helped out a child in fucking preschool. I think. Yeah, I think he did good in Little League. I don't know if he plays anymore. The fuck? That's crazy. And they just blamed him. They're like, yeah, he has disorders. No, he just wasn't hugged, it sounds like. Sounds like his parents despised him. 4 years old, bro. 4 years old. He sold his Adderall, even though I think he needed it. Good kid. He was a good kid. Well, yeah, I doubt. I think he didn't do anything good, or his parents just didn't. It's either or, but like, that's crazy. Like, there's no way, like, your other accomplishments are like youngest billionaire, make X amount of dollars, like billionaire, do this, do that, buy the crypto center. And then if you remove all of that because of fraud, the only other thing people could think about you is that you helped a 4-year-old out when you were a child. That's insane. That means everybody hates you and or you have not done shit. He's not done anything remotely positive in this universe to where not even his own mother can recall, and no other character witness or anything. They're like, oh, I think he put the cart back at Walmart. He might have at one point when he was 16 years old. MLTX, Betaville takeover note. MLTX, 4.5%. Sam will be 57 if he serves full sentence. That's crazy. He'll be like 5 years shy of a reverse mortgage. I'm calling my mom just to say I love you. You just don't want to get exposed. You like, fuck, if I ever go to jail, my mom better have something else besides I'm going to go call her right now on this Thursday and just tell her how much I appreciate. I'm going to go bring her flowers. I'm going to go tell her about the lady I just saved.
You know what I'm saying? He's going to be like, yeah, like, I ain't going down like Sam. He's like, Mom, what's up? I love you, Mom. I'm going to come over right now. I got you something. Just the occasion is Thursday, Mom. I'm coming over. Hold on. Let me go drop off all this food and money at the orphanage real quick, and I'll be over, Mom. Okay, I'll see you in a little bit. I know what you're trying to do. Not fooling nobody. Mm-hmm. You could look up 3M spinoff price NASDAQ, 76 a share? No way. It's kind of high, but free money. I think I'm going to hold it, but that's great. Solventum, 76 a share? That's going to be, how many do we get? Do we get 3 or 4 shares? Is it 3 or 4? I don't know. 3M stock will probably drop. I hope the dividend doesn't change, but it may not. You 1 for every 4 shares? Yeah, that sounds right. So we're going to get like, what, just under 25 shares or something? That's not bad at $70 a share. I'm kind of down. What is that? Well, let's say we get 20 shares, $75, $1,500. It's actually not bad at all. Wheat pop, there is agriculture data coming out today. Wheat popping like real. There's something with like the EU agriculture restrictions. Yeah, wheat's up 2%, 560. So spin-offs, you never know. Like I said, like usually when a company spins off, the company that let go of them drops. So like 3M, it would be typical if it went down in value, but you never know. There's instances where stocks have spun off and the stock actually ended up going higher. And then also, too, the spin-off shares, they're either going to sell off or they may even catch a bid. Usually the spin-off shares, they'll hold up a couple of days and then it'll sell off like an IPO and then it'll work its way into a prime. I mean, you could look at like Kenvue. So like Kenvue and J&J is probably your best, most recent example of any sort of spin-off. And it's very similar too, healthcare related. So like Kenvue, you could see where it was at. Stock was up, then it dropped, and then now it's like kind of working its way in there. And then, I don't know, where was it? J&J was like what, I think it was like right around here when they spun off, and like the stock went down and up. It's pretty much the same price, but again, they've also been going through their own little situation. No, if you buy 3M today, I don't think you get the dividend. I could double check for you guys, but I think you might have missed it. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. Kenvue, you did have to trade your shares. I apologize. You're right. I forgot about that. It is different. It's past, was it the 18th? Yeah. So, yeah, unfortunately, if you want the spin-off shares, you have to buy them now if you don't already own 3M. That's crazy, though. $76 for Solventum. MBOT, RH. I was like, Restoration? Where is Restoration? And then MSTR stopped dying. That was exciting, like an hour ago. What time is it? 9:04, 26 minutes till Euro closed. No, Madoff was 13 billion. Sam was 8. Madoff got 115 years. Honestly, though, Madoff was like, I don't know if Madoff was worse than Bankman. But I think he was, in a weird way. Because, like, dude, Madoff's situation was so dirty
Because, like, Madoff screwed over so many, like, old people. And then like, he made rich people, like, even, like, so many people both made money and lost money off of it. Yeah, like, he robbed a lot of old, retired people. And then, like, yeah, his rabbit hole was connected to a lot of, like, dude, people were dying and shit. Like, again, I think, like, weren't people, like, ending up in pools just dead? Like, with Madoff was fucked. And then, like, his sons had, like, it was all, like, yeah, he even lied to his family. It was for decades. Like, Madoff was, it lasted for a while. So, I don't know. I do think, and then, again, like, how they recovered the funds, it was fucked up, too. So, like, people got, like, taxed on it. And, like, people who, like, lost their money, or anybody who, like, lost money but, like, made money, like, still got taxed. It was, like, who was it? The controller of the case or whatever. I forgot the term. Like, they were awful. What about Adam Aaron? Adam Aaron, y'all signed up for that. Nobody. You know, the guy told you everything he was going to do. Y'all just believed it. That's all. He was like, yo, I'm going to dilute this company 90%. And we're going to take this money and buy a gold mine. Y'all with me? And everyone was like, yeah, hey, ah. I'm like, okay, I don't know about this. This man is, he's like, please just approve the vote one more time to split again after we just did it. And approve my $50 million. Again, at one point, Adam Aaron was the highest paid CEO. That's like, and that was like after like shareholder approvals. That was just like, that's it, man. Twitter and general retail, y'all gave Adam Aaron $50 million. That's it. You saw a montage of CNBC pumping SBF over the last couple years. Oh, I want to see it. Mag 7 dump. You got that little cheek lay, but back to open. I mean, bonds came down too. CCJ. Oh, Meta's dumping 1.6, Airbnb, Microsoft, even Apple. SPF screwed the poor third world non-geriatrics. They're both shit people. Absolute terrible. One scam grew longer. Well, yeah, but like, I don't know how they did it. I think there's weird shit that happened, but they have recovered most of the FTX money. That's why they're trying to say don't throw them in jail for a long time. So like, they're both shit people, but like, again, like there was no money to recover with Madoff, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why like it was a nightmare. But like, realistically in FTX, if you had any claim of losing money and you were like third world country, or you got your money back, and then if you really lost big money and you didn't get it back, it's because you didn't want anybody to know and you were okay with that. That's how this situation seemed to have played out. But like, first, they somehow found a way to recover enough money to make sure that any sort of account was just like easily recouped. And again, that's why even with crypto and crypto going up now and the altcoins and all of it, you know, like literally people's wealth is got, if you can return what they had, and then now it's all up. I mean, there's some people who kind of benefited, as weird as it may sound. BlockFi, I think they returned the customer money though. But BlockFi is different than FTX. They only got initial investments, not lost gains. Oh, really? I mean, shit, I'll take it, though. Still got your money back to a degree, but the recovery process for Madoff was very difficult. Sam, it was magic. You could call it. Magically, $10 billion just appeared out of nowhere. That should have been lost forever. And then crypto came back. How was on? Dun, 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 dun. How was on? BlockFi only returned 50% of your balance. Was it your initial investment, or was there some gains, or was it just you got half of your money back? Voyager, that was different. You lost over 60. Again, these are all different companies too. Keep that in mind. Voyager, BlockFi, Luna was just its own little coin. These are all different. These are all different than FTX. FTX is probably connected to it in some way, but were all separate cases. BlockFi was invested with them. Wasn't it FTX? No, FTX bought some of BlockFi, right? Or wasn't it one or the other? One of them bought each other when they were getting in trouble. But they hadn't, they were two different crypto exchanges though. So again, recovery of those assets and customer funds, those were separate. So they had recovering money if you had an account with FTX or Voyager or FTX or BlockFi. They were all different processes if you stored your money with them. You're still caught up. I got over it. Once I just chalked it up. No one's ever going to tell us the truth. That situation is so shady, but I got over it. Like I said, you don't know the creditors. We don't know any of the loans. The money was mysterious. Again, to recover $10 billion out of nowhere, Come on. So it's very interesting to say the least, but I got over it. I mean, once I realized they're sweeping it under the rug and not going to, and just throw Sam in jail, not give too many details. And crypto's already back up. That's it. Yeah, we never knew who the creditors were. None of that. Which, again, there's so much of that story we never knew. Again, and the guy, the John Ray dude, the ghost guy and then he mysteriously finds all this money. And Sam Bankman is apparently best friends with the pedo in jail who says, "Oh no, he's really vegan." Nah, man, nah. It's weird, but I gave up on it. It doesn't. No matter how much thought or energy it will never change anything about it in that sense. So let fate fall where it may. Found the next long-term pickup, BCE. It's Bell from Canada. They're big. They pay out 8-something yield. Go look at it. BCE. Everybody in the BCE. BCE. Well, looks good from a value perspective, but I don't know if it'll meet the criteria if I know them. So they've been around for about 20 years.
which is good, but I don't, like, what do they do? They make, like, the helicopter Bell? I actually know it. I know what a Bell helicopter is. I'm still in CNTX, yes. It's telecom? Yeah, they don't make helicopters. Segment provides wide range of communication products and services to consumers, businesses, and government across Canada. So it could be, they have 45,000 employees. They seem huge, yeah. They've been around for 100 years, yeah. I think their chart only goes back to 20. But unfortunately, I don't know them. Like, I don't use them. So I think if you're Canadian, maybe. But for the sake of not really having experience with them, I don't think I can, I don't think I could buy them. Like Pfizer, I mean, I had to avoid Pfizer for 3 years. That was my experience. But I had a lot of experience with it, so, but I liked it. Dividends paid in Canadian, have foreign taxes taken out. And then in Canada, don't they tax you like 99% or something? Doesn't like Trudeau get like 99% and then you get 1% and then you get like a variable mortgage on like a $20 million house? The house was like $4 million last year and then $200K the year before that. I don't know. That's all I've heard about Canada as of late. Something like that, right? Variable adjusted rate, and then, DJT falling, and then TLT came back. Yeah, DJT down to 60. Tessie, a little green shoe. I mean, SPY 2. You got 13 minutes till Euro close. You heard people, Ozempic causing more babies? I have. So it was a TikTok. Some doctor was talking about the trend of Ozempic leading to more pregnancies. So he said it's like the first part is like, it's like how Ozempic operates with like absorption and how it like leads to like, you know, pretty much how your body absorbs food. But essentially it's like, so like if you're taking birth control, the birth control is getting absorbed differently. So like pretty much you could be on birth control, take Ozempic and then still get pregnant because the birth control is going to absorb differently. And then the second thing is that there's people that they're saying, like people who were like, they thought they were infertile. So like they were, you know, they were having sex, but they couldn't have babies. And they thought they were just infertile. But turns out they were just obese. And by losing weight, they now got pregnant. So literally it's Ozempic. Some people have noticed a slight trend of Ozempic leading to pregnancies. No, it's real though. It's like to the degree of like, again, there's people out there who think they're infertile, but like straight up, it was infertility caused by obesity. Ozempic epidemic. Nothing bad has happened yet, though. That's why I'm like, I'm just waiting. I'm like, all right, how are we gonna do this, man? Because like, you just need to know what's gonna, like, otherwise it seems like it's helping so many different things, but you haven't really had a real negative effect yet, or something that's like, oh my gosh, Ozempic, it's awful. Gym or Ozempic? I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of down. I'll be like, give me like 2 Ozempic shots a week. Let me get my 8-pack back while I'm lifting. Like, what if you take Ozempic and lift? Wouldn't you just get ripped? Because I'm like, this may be better than steroids. You know what I'm saying? Just lose the fat, Jim Zempic. No diet, no gains. Really? Even if you're like, what if you're like eating protein? You're telling me like if you just took Ozempic, didn't eat food, and just knocked down protein shakes after workouts, you wouldn't gain any muscle? I know, I thought it does. I don't know if it like degrades the muscle mass, but like they said if you don't use it. So like if you just take Ozempic and don't like work out, your muscle mass definitely suffers. But I don't like, what if you like actively worked out? Like and like really trained on it? Like 30% was muscle atrophy. I mean, I think if you don't move, yeah. Just in general, though. I mean, it's when you lose weight, muscle is the heavy one. You don't use it, it's go. Yeah, PayPal, that's the second big candle now. They're up only 1.1. It looks a little bigger, but they're moving. Not the same group that would be taking it. I mean, usually most people don't really work out who take it for those reasons. But like now, I'm kind of down. I wonder. I'm kind of down to try it. 2 weeks of Ozempic and then lifting. Give me an 8-pack, I'm down. Some chat in here is face palming so hard. They're like, Josh, come on, man. Now I turned 10 years of progress in 3 weeks. I wonder, man. Ozempic. But that's what I was saying, man. I want cell covered calls and FOMO. If you do it, I'll do it. How about you do it and then tell me what happens? You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be the trailblazer here. I'm trying to find out what happens. So, you know what I'm saying? So, like, how about you do it? You go to the gym, go gym 4 or 5 days a week while taking Ozempic and tell me what happens. Drinking protein shakes. You've been on it for 4 months. Do you go to the gym a lot or no? Like, what would you say? How often do you go to the gym if you've been on it for 4 months? You're more ripped, yes. You just say yes. How many times? How many times a week we talking? At first, 3 times a week. Then have you winded down or gone up? Yeah, I still hit the gym. Bro, I've been working out at my house. So that's why I haven't gotten sick, low key. But yeah, I've been getting some good workouts in. Brother-in-law is on, never went to the gym. No, gone up. So you go 3 times a week minimum to the gym while taking Ozempic. Have you gotten bigger? Have you gotten gains, or you just got like ripped? Can't get sick if you stay away from people. Nah, for real, though. You lost 20 pounds in 3 weeks, had no energy for gym. Damn. You go to a doctor, they prescribe you. I mean, you weren't there for medical marijuana days. He's like, how are people without diabetes getting prescribed? You ever heard of a drug called Xanax? How did people in the world get Xanax? Like, do y'all really all have anxiety? Or did the doctor just... So, yeah, man. Welcome to the medical industrial complex. Yeah, you might have anxiety. Some of you do, but not all of them. So, like, even Xanax, like, they're, people, they've came under fire. Even the opiates were worse, but, very, very, they all do the same thing. So, it's very easy to get anything, even if it needs if it's a drug for whatever it is. I mean, you go into any doctor, especially if that doctor is ambitious, he'll tell you what to say to him. Like, do you feel these symptoms? Okay, good. And that's it. So, even now, they have special Ozempic doctors and all that. You talk to them, you tell them, oh, this, and then they're like, yeah, here you go. And then, boom, and then they get a commission. And then you get Ozempic, and everybody's happy, it seems like. PayPal again? So another, bro, it's like the third or fourth big PayPal candle, and then SPY, little green shoot off of VWAP, and we got 3 minutes till power hour, till Euro close. But they want to focus on realtor commissions, not doctor commission. Tell them. Said like a true real estate agent. PayPal. It's good. Take Two move in. Restoration staying pinned up there. Disney. Come back to 123. Take Two running. Take Two kind of getting volume here at the high. Doctors make commission from prescriptions. Yeah, sometimes. Or they'll get paid to like market stuff, or they'll get samples to do certain deals. But yeah, there's certain kickbacks and deals that they make. Some are illegal, some are legal. Or they'll get gifts, trips, cars. Dude, the medical industry is crazy. Yeah, Euro close in a minute. And Take Two running. And UAL on the high as well. So now Fisker's selling all of their EVs at a 50% discount. You could get an EV for $20K. Apparently, I don't know if it's 50%, but I did hear that they were lowering the price. Any cult members in Chicago? You'll be there for a Bad Bunny concert. Wow. Bad Bunny in Chicago. Enjoy it. Hunter Points collects $3.3 billion to buy stakes in private capital firms. What's Hunter Points? Is Bad Bunny, is that the song where he's like, something, something millionado, huh? A billionado, huh? Is that Bad Bunny? Because I like that song. I like it. They play it on 2K a lot. Yeah, that song. Yeah, I fuck with that song. I like that song a lot. I have no idea what he said. I know I think I asked my Spanish homie to translate it for me before, and they told me they like interpreted all of it for me. So I know he said he had a meeting. And then he's talking about like reading comments on the internet, and he didn't care. And then And you know what I'm saying? Then he's like, man, I just met with a millionaire. Oh, wait, he was a billionaire. My bad. You know, I was like, it goes pretty hard. It goes pretty hard. A multi-millionaire. Huh. A billionaire. Banger, bro. Banger. Everything, bigger tech names coming down right now. NVIDIA staying there. Powell is, it's like a conference at the San Francisco Fed. Day. Fisker, I think they're going bankrupt again. Bro, gold's still ripping. Bonds came down here a little bit, so they've been lower over the last hour. And then SPY, I mean, you haven't been this low in about an hour either. Dollar staying pinned there. Again, gold, though, keeps running. Yeah, gold is still popping, bro. Nuts. Uranium still up. FMC. Fisker went OTC. What was it? FSK? Was it? I thought it's FSR. Is there no more Fisker stock? I swear it was FSR. Oh, FSRN? I mean, yeah, they're only at 2 cents now. So, yeah, they just even went OTC. Now it's FSRN. Yeah. And then they lowered the price of those cars. I was just saying, they just started to look good, too. Not the stock, but the car. Remember I saw when I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. They're like, yeah, we can't. We'll give it to you for half off. If you just buy it right now. You should just take it. Just please. Yeah, Bankman got 25 years. You could buy a battery not included. It's crazy, though. It's a full EV, right? Because I know the first Fisker was a full EV, but that's just wild. And then they're selling them so cheap. Yeah, Bankman got sentenced to 25 years. You buy for half price, never be able to get parts or repairs. Damn, I didn't even think about that. So if you did buy one of those Fiskers, yeah, like if anything ever did happen, I don't think you'll have. Yeah, you ain't gonna really get support on that vehicle. Very good point. You guys are critical thinkers. Yeah, I guess somebody will make aftermarket parts. Did you buy a Tesla or a Fisker in 2024? The Ocean, it was starting to grow on me, one of those cars there. I was very surprised. So that's it. Yeah, gold nonstop. It's all-time highs. That's the crazy part. So, like, right now, gold in the history of humanity
has never been this high as it was a minute ago. So 22.43, that's an all-time high on gold. Isn't that crazy? So in the history of humanity, gold has never... You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, though, man. Gold. My precious. That's crazy. So 4 gold coins is now 10 grand? Damn. Almost. 22.50. No, you need $200 more. But that's crazy to think about it. So 4 ounces of gold is 10 grand. Spot climbs to a fresh record. Gold and oil going up. Yeah, GLD keep running it. And even then, even with regardless of the dollar too, that's the crazy part. Because dollar's still at highs. Laughs in Peter Schiff. Peter Schiff is, I'm sure he loves it. I remember when weed and gold were the same price. Yeah, that never happened, sir. What do you mean weed and gold are the same price? You mean fucking $10 a gram gold, bro? I'm down. What do you mean? Man, you could get an ounce of weed for like $100. You come to Mexico, I'll give you $40. I'll get you an ounce of weed. I'll get you a pound of weed for $500 in Mexico. I see you can't give me a pound of gold in Mexico for $500, and then we could otherwise I don't know what you're talking about. I'll take some dirt gold for $500 a pound. What's wrong with you? The Mexico gold arbitrage. I mean, if you bought gold, if you had if you were in Japan and then you bought either gold or Bitcoin, you love it. I mean, they're in other countries. I mean, some of those investments, buying gold, if you owned any other currency and you bought gold or Bitcoin, you fucking love it because you're making way more if your home currency is just getting slaughtered right now. The gold futures is hitting another high, 22.45. You're literally hitting a new high right now on gold as we are speaking. SPY right at VWAP. You just had Euro close 8 minutes ago. My goodness. $2001 gold was $300 an ounce. It was also on the same. Okay, 2020 years ago. I'll give you it, I guess. All right. Not bad. Not bad. So, Chad, let's get some push-ups in. How do we feel about push-ups? Let's move around a little bit. Chadadonia. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate Course.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to move the body. Okay, get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Just drop the shoulders, man. It's okay. It's your Friday. It's your little Friday, man. You got your Friday going on, even though it's Thursday. But that's it, man. Just calm down. Just calm down. Clear the mind. Just focus on clearing the mind and dropping the shoulders. That's all you got to do, man. That's all you got to do. So if you could do that, you're going to be good, man. You do that, you're going to be good. And that's it. That's it. You know, move around. Let me get my push-ups in. I got to get this popping, you know. And we'll see. We'll see, man. Is it? There it is. All right, there you go. Relax the jaw, bro. Everything's relaxed, though. You have to clear your mind and relax. That's the key, bro. I don't know why gold's ripping. I mean, again, someone said it the other day, and we've been talking about it. Like, you know, I brought it up on Watchlist too. Like, people are getting worried about the debt. Like, pretty much the debt is actually, it's already been unsustainable, but like now it's just getting crazier, and people are getting a little worried. And not to mention too, though, that's one factor. But then the other factor is just completely unrelated. Other countries around the world, they're already moving to like easing and stuff like that. And that's having an effect as well. Yeah, exactly. And that's why other commodities and even China, I think China has more of an impact on copper. And some people hoping China could recover a little bit. But those are some of the factors. All right, let me do the push-ups. I just did the resistance so I could still talk, but I can't look at the screen when I'm looking at the ground. You know what I'm saying? So there it is. There it is. That's it. I got to hit the wall stretch, and then we good. IPO bold indicated a open at 15 a share, priced at 16. After the dollar falls, you'll never need another fiat again, because you'll be using Bitcoin. Reddit, I would wait. I mean, I didn't play it after it even dropped that first time. I think it'd be better to wait on that one. All right, I need to do the wall stretch. I'm hoping I could just get this. Yeah, this come on. I'll play this while I do the wall, because, like, I'm at the wall, you know. A verse about cursing, Mark 11. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I will be right back.
Negatively affected by these bankruptcies, but I think there's an opportunity to galvanize the community off of that. And in particular, you know, it's been public that we've been involved in trying to restart the FTX exchange. You know, whether or not that happens at this point, I think what is likely to happen is for us to do something with the FTX community.
And that was Figure Technologies CEO on Bloomberg Television earlier this month, talking about what he thinks is next for FTX. And let's keep that conversation going now with Louis Durini. He is a co-founder of FTX Creditor, which he started with a former FTX executive. So far, it's bought up over 950 claims worth up to $20 million from victims of the FTX collapse. I'm pleased to say he joins us now. So, Louis, let's start simple here. Talk to us about what this business is and how it came to be.
Yeah, thanks. So our business is really simple. We try and offer high prices to small claimants. There's a big market out there for people with multi-million-dollar claims on FTX to sell their claim and, you know, invest their money how they want to invest their money, no longer be stuck in the bankruptcy. There is not that market for small claimants. So our service provides that for small claimants. We will buy claims Our minimum claim size is $2,500, and we will pay in a 30-minute call in USDC.
Louis, where did you get the funding to do this in the beginning? I mean, it takes capital to buy up these claims.
So when we started out with just our own capital, and then we raised some funds to do this. The IRRs are pretty attractive on a risk-adjusted basis. They're much smaller returns than just buying Bitcoin or buying Solana, of course. But we are not crypto traders. We're really distressed guys at heart, and so this is what we do.
And Louis, I'm curious about why you chose to team up with a former FTX executive in this venture. Of course, your partner was FTX's former head of product, and pessimists might look at that and say, it seems like this former FTX executive could be seen as profiting off of victims' bankruptcy claims.
Well, let's not forget that all FTX employees were victims also. Some of them, trusted their life savings. They trusted everything to Sam and lost their careers, lost their savings. They're victims just like everybody else. What we wanted, I'm a distressed guy. I was looking for a team of super competent people that knew what they were doing, and that's why we created this partnership.
Help us understand the numbers here, Louis. What's a typical, or what's the average in the terms of what you've bought up? What's the average number of cents on the dollar that you've bought these claims for? And then how do you expect them to be reimbursed to you?
Well, what's important to understand as a concept is the petition date values. The bankruptcy prices the accounts based on what they were worth as of the petition date. So that was the 11th of November, 2022, when Bitcoin was trading at $16,000. Today, that number is significantly higher, and unfortunately, the bankruptcy court is not going to be returning Bitcoin to people, and they're going to be returning 100% of petition date values. This is new. We did not know this coming into it. We estimated much lower recoveries, but the rally in crypto assets has really helped that.
I'm also curious, though, about those market dynamics and how they factor into whether people are still selling their claims, because, of course, it's come out that a lot of these customers, they're likely going to be made whole. Are people still interested in selling their claims to you and potentially then flipping that back into Bitcoin?
That's what we see. We see a lot of people who want to get out. The most common emotion we get on a call is relief. The average claim size, to answer your previous question, is about $50,000. And those people just want to get stable coins and be able to have the freedom to operate with their money the way they want. We're paying rates sometimes in the 80 cents on the dollar. And these guys want to buy back Bitcoin or do whatever they want to do. Being stuck in a bankruptcy for another year is not the most appealing of things, and our offering is pretty compelling given how volatile cryptocurrency is, how fast we pay. We think it's a pretty compelling offering.
You're offering liquidity to people who may need that liquidity right now, even if it is for less than what their Bitcoin was worth or their crypto was worth at the time of the collapse of FTX. Give us an update on numbers here, Louis. How many claims have you bought up, and how much are those claims worth?
So we're nearing 1,000 claims. It doesn't sound like much, but it is a tremendous amount of work, a tremendous lift. We have more claims in absolute number of claims than the sum total of all other claim buyers. So we know that we're offering a compelling product. In terms of dollar amounts, that is around $60 million. Now, remember that a lot of claim holders had mega multi-million-dollar claims, but most claimants had less than $10,000 on the platform.
Louis, thanks so much for joining us. Really appreciate it. Louis Durini, co-founder of FTX Creditors, joining us this afternoon. Coming up, how the collapse of FTX is affecting the VC community that is interested in crypto. The lessons learned from SBF's fall.
So much SBF talk. So much. He wouldn't answer. You're like, so what do you own? What were these claims you bought? He wasn't giving. They wanted more. They wanted more, man. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, he wouldn't answer where they got the money. And, I mean, again, too, they were talking a little bit about how it gets returned. Like I said, there's no Bitcoin to return. I need a coffee. Get a coffee, man. It's actually 9:51. I thought it was a little earlier. We're like halfway through the day now. We didn't move much. It's a nice little remix. We're at 52.52, man. They were right at the top range where we were pricing in on Monday. FTX JG Wentworth. It's my crypto and I need it now. JG Bankman 877. You're fried. Hey, did you lose your crypto? You didn't. It's still yours. Sell us your claim today. 877 fried. It's Friday. Did I get my coffee? No. I should have partied. Gold hits record high 2,225. Futures are way higher. Futures got like $20 on that. But my goodness. It is Friday. We should play 2K. But yeah. I don't think we're going to have a Bible study today though. Because it's still Thursday though. So I do have to go. But it is Friday. So I don't know. Maybe we could play a game of 2K. A little bit before or something. I don't know how we're gonna do this. I know it's sad again. Hey man, you blame the week. You blame the schedule, man. I would say blame Jesus, but I think we should celebrate Jesus this weekend with Easter. So that is the issue there. It's Thursday, but it's Friday. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I don't even think we could play 2K without the Twitch. I haven't been able to... I didn't even... Damn, that sucks, man. I think the guys on the Twitch might... I didn't even show y'all my new build. Y'all ain't get to see it yet. Y'all ain't even seen how he looks, too. It's still the same Joe Biden, but he has a new look, too, man. Oh, that sucks. Y'all ain't get to see it yet. We get to sleep in. Well, futures will be open. So if you really want, like, low-key, we could trade tomorrow if we really wanted to. Futures will be open. Powell will be speaking. And there'll be data in the morning. So, I don't know. Did I go with green hair? No, I did not. But I have a purple beard. I liked how it looked. I gave myself a purple beard. Because I have a beard in real life. So I was thinking if I dyed it purple, it would look kind of cool. So it ended up working out pretty well. Mm-hmm. Quick live watch list, maybe. It may not be about stocks. But maybe I could just pop up on y'all. Futures closed? Really? I thought futures were open. Did I try the face scan? Nah, man. I'm never doing no 2K face scan. Like, I already joke about being ugly, you know? Like, I don't want to confirm it with a fucking video game face scan. You know what I'm saying? I do this damn 2K face scan, and then my player comes out looking like Smeagol. I can't risk that for my confidence. Not at this moment right now. We still got to get through the whole year. You know, so no face scan for me, man. Mm-hmm. The 2K scan does everyone dirty. Your mom says you're handsome. I mean, technically, my mom told me to go get a hair transplant. So, I don't know, man. The world's a crazy place. The world's a crazy place. But we good. We good. It's either going to be a big pump or a big dump end of the day. It's going to be one or the other. Just like yesterday. So remember, yesterday we had a little gap up. Bigger moves in the morning yesterday than today. But we are at the top end of the range. Volume's doing decent, but it should be a little lower by the end. So we'll see. Palantir destroyed. Dollar's getting a little tick up. Yeah, they're down. PayPal came down a little bit. That was active. And then gold chilled out, but still. Do it while you still have hair. It'll cost more later on. Man, so much pressure. So much pressure. I'll just wait until my girlfriend can't stand it anymore. Because for now, she just makes fun of my balding head. But I feel like one day she'll turn into my mom. And then she's going to be like, all right, we can't be doing this. So until then, I think I'm good. Or I could just shave my head, yeah. Go fully Andrew Tate. Not even though, like, Stone Cold Steve Austin was doing it before. We never give him credit. Open up a can of whoop ass. Bzzz. Yeah, the Vin Diesel. Barcode Thursday. Well, remember, all day, every day this week. I mean, I think we have spent 5 hours every day for the last, 4 days? We've spent about 20 hours just staying within, like, a 1-point range. And then we just move, like, way crazy at the end. So, yeah. NVIDIA, bonds coming down again, and the SPY. It's weird because bonds are, like, outpacing, but kind of looks like the same shape from, like, right here-ish. A little bit. Just bonds have a little bit more of an overshoot. Pepsi. Meta on the weekly low. They're getting murked. Are they below 500? Yeah, for it, bro. Didn't they just hit like 520 again or 515? Yeah, they got murked the last 5 days. D. Welcome, D. Happy Thursday, Friday. I hope you got the long term. I hope you guys have a good long weekend too, man. I hope you guys actually enjoy it. Get a little bit of rest. And then we come back, a little bit more data next week. And then the week after that, earnings and data and everything you want, man. Everything. You got to work. Just extra hours. Get extra hours. You could work, but you could still relax in your mind. You know what I'm saying? You could always be refreshed in the mind. That's what I'm talking about. What time does Jeremy Powell speak? That'd be crazy if his name was Jeremy Powell. But he doesn't speak today. He speaks tomorrow morning. And then there's also the PCE data. However, the market will be closed. So that's what kind of sucks about the data. So it's the big data of the week, but the market will not be open for it. You're already in Puerto Rico. Oh, enjoy it, baby. How's the weather out there? Is it good? Is it good tanning weather? I need to get the tan. I'm not asking for you. I'm asking for me. Puerto Rico. Josephine Powell. Josephine Robinette Powell. It's a good name. They should release. Sometimes they do that on holidays, but interestingly enough, tomorrow they're releasing it. We're going to just wait till tomorrow. It's not Justin Powell, no. All good names, though. All good names. Data comes out bad. Well, PCE, like I was saying here, I really think the PCE is a non-event. Not only because the holiday, but like how we've already responded to the other data. Baker Hughes rig count coming out right now. But even if it was big data, again, we're starting a new month on Monday. And then after that, it's just literally one more week until CPI, and then non-farms again, and then earnings, and then you're doing that whole setup. So tomorrow could be big, but it could only be so big to the point that you are going to run into a bigger data event shortly thereafter. That's why kind of everybody is like kind of waiting to a degree, because that's all we really need. But even then, I even think that CPI too won't even be as effective or big, just because, again, Powell's messaging, the Fed, the plan, everything moving slow. I think that all speaks to it. Yeah, futures are closed. I was wrong about that. I swear they were open. They usually are. But, yeah. No futures tomorrow. Just data. John Powell. Josiah Powell. Stop this. His name's Jerome. You know his name. Stop playing around. We like Jerome. Jerry. No. I like Jerry. Jerry Powell. You think the bridge will have an effect on inflation? I don't know. It won't change his assessment right away, but if the bridge takes long to develop or get rebuilt and it leads to way more inflation pressure, then maybe down the road we find out more about it. But initially off the bat, it's not. I doubt Powell would react to it like immediately, let alone I don't even think we really know like the true extent to which it's like operating at in terms of like raising inflation. Jacob Powell? No. Oh, man. You guys are scaring me. These are all alternate universe Powells. That's all it is. Just alternate universe Powell. In another universe, his name is Jeremy. Jamal. Jamal Powell. One universe, there's Jerome. The other one, there's Jamal. Mm-hmm. Jerome. Josh Powell. That sounds like a football player. Isn't that a football player, Josh Powell? I swear he have like a QB rating of like 97 or something. Your wedding is on Saturday? Wow, congratulations, man. I hope you're ready. Is it good weather? Where are you getting married at? Disney price target increased at Needham. And then Disney try and blitz shareholder for votes in last stretch of proxy fight. Neuberger Berman supports try-in nominees for Disney. Dang, you guys, a lot of news on this coming out right now. Where's the long term? Long term loves it. Meta got killed though. And then SPY there again. Decent little pop. Bonds came down. There is no Josh Powell. Go, daddy. Pfizer looking good. Well, that's on the list for the long term. I was even looking at BABA. I kind of wanted to buy some BABA too, but I don't know. I it's good having some cash in the long term. I need a good discount. Just like MO. We just got to wake up one day and one of the names we want will be down, and then that's it, man. You take it. You take it. Volume's decent. I mean, it is rebalanced end of the quarter, week, the month, all of that there. It's a little bit higher than yesterday, I believe, by this time. Again, we had Euro close about, 30 minutes ago? So it's 10, but volume 33 million. A little bit more, little 10 million an hour. Jose Powell, Vladimir. You guys are still going on this. Vladimir Powell? I like Vladimir Powell. That sounds like a baseball player. Eli Lilly, Josh? Are you saying Eli Lilly, or did you mean to say, I love you, Josh? I can't tell. Because that could be like a play on words, like Eli Lilly, like I love you, Josh. Or you could be calling out Eli Lilly. I don't know. But yeah, man, those plays, though, NVO, Eli Lilly plays, very hard to hit if it don't get crazy. Because even with there was even more Medicare news today, and they didn't go nuts. Why won't you add Nike? I will add Nike. I'm not against it. I just want it at a good price. So I think the price is a lot better than where we started this year, but I also think there's a little bit more of downside. I mean, it's either going to triple bottom here or it's going to fall through, but I'm not really opposed to Nike. I just think it could drop a little bit. So maybe in the next couple of days, like if I wake up, if I hold on to this deposit and Nike drops down to like 82, I might be down. I mean, Nike is both high and then it's not. Like these are like the highs of like 2018, 2019. But then again, I mean, like even 2016, 2018 highs, it was, still another $10, $20 lower. No, I sold out of NVCR. We took like $1,000 on that today. It's climbing. It's higher than where I sold out, though. Nike's on my feet. But yeah, I like it. But then again, I am trying to stack up my long term. So like that's something I've been saying here lately, is that I love it because like this is where I hope all of you guys realize it too. Like even if you have a small account, it's like even on the YouTube one, like it's like, dude, when we start stacking up some of these plays, it starts to get good because now even if you're depositing a little amount of money, it really starts to compound into a big play. And that's where we like, again, it will make you more susceptible to one stock moving your portfolio, but it's making sure that you get the, the right, you're getting good size and growing it and making sure that like, you're having meaningful moves on your exposure. So that being said, that is why I'm looking for. I want to stack things up. So although I do like Nike, I do want names that I already own, because if I start Nike now with a new position, it'll be $3,000. But if I add to like Pfizer, that position's now $13,000. So it's giving me a little bit more bang for my buck, or more moving force, and that is something. Again, we did that with MO too recently, and that I'm very glad that we did on that run up. Where is MO? Yeah. So and that one paid off, but again, by stacking it, we made it one of the biggest positions, and then eventually, as it started to run up there, it's good, and then you get good dividend. So I do like Nike, but there's other names on my list that I'm more towards. Bold opens at 14.25. I like Walgreens. I'm down to hold it, but I'm not down to buy it again. Ever since their dividend cut, you just got to let that thing sit for a little until they turn it around. I mean, their earnings wasn't too bad, but I'm just not. I think you have a better bang for your buck in Pfizer. In long term for the past 3 years, up 30K in the bull cycle. Thanks again, Josh. Amen. So I'm talking about, baby. Shout out to long terms, man. I'm telling you. I went on a rant about this yesterday, and I just said it, man, for real. All of you can walk away with a long-term strategy and plan from this channel. You can walk away with something that'll be very good, and it's just like, man, this has been the thing most worthwhile. You're going to trade and just separate it from your trading. There's nothing wrong with the trading, but you do have to get a long-term. And like I said it yesterday, and ladies, I love you ladies, but I got to talk to the fellas here for a second, because it's simple. The long-term, man, it is a rite of passage of becoming a man. That's what I said yesterday. I said, and to some point, like you got to grow up and get you a long-term, and you're going to grow up one day, and you're going to have an account that you don't gamble in, and you're just going to have an account where you hold shit. You know what I'm saying? I say you're going to grow up one day and become a man and do that. You're going to just have one account. You're going to have it sit there. It's going to be invested in stocks and bonds. You're going to be one of those people. You know what I'm saying? But like it's not going to have options in it. It's not going to, like, you're not going to overthink it. There's not going to be this weird pipe dream attached to it and all this stress. It's like, no, like, this is my account. This is what I have. This is my savings. It's my investing. It's tied to this, and that's it. And it has its own goal, and it's there for you later in life, and you're going to take care of it, water it, maintain it, and that's that. One day you will all do that. Eventually, everybody grows up differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to all reach that point where, like, okay, yeah, that's it. There's not going to be options or nothing else in there. So it's a rite of passage, man, but definitely it's probably the most important thing. And I do think a lot of people, they miss out on it on good times to start it, and then they only want to start them when it's kind of a bad time to start it. And then after they started at a bad time, they use it as a reason to never stay with it in the future. Colt's sister was almost an example of that. And that's why I'm saying, just like above all else, is get the long term, separate it from everything going on with the day to day, and, get your money working and building it there. And if you take advantage of that from the moment you know this stock market, I promise you will not regret it. And it will have some fruit back to bear. One of the reasons I show up, baby. Thank you. Ain't bad. And I'm glad. And, and it's like, but you got to do it too, though, like, that's the thing. Whether y'all show up or not, man, what I'm saying will not lose its efficacy. And that's why it's like, just get the launch. Because there's people who've listened, never got it. People who listened once and did it. But above all else, that is like, it's the ultimate value. That's the real treasure. If you could walk away with anything from this market when it's all said and done. And again, I think a lot of you are slowly realizing, wow, like the long-term savings, money, having it there. And then you see how fast and quickly the markets can go, and and even how mind-boggling it could be. Stuff like Nvidia and Meta and how much they move up. So that's the whole point, and it will keep revealing. And you got, God willing, you got a long life ahead of you, man, still. So, make that right alongside of you. More will be revealed. APR. You need sleep. Go to bed. Did you? I don't think you answered the first time, did you? Let me see. Why aren't you sleeping, bro? Yeah, bro, you've been trying to make money. I got so much money to pay for court fees and speeding tickets. But then why aren't you sleeping? You know what I'm saying? Just go, dude, just take a nap. Trust me, bro. Just take a nap, bro. Just take a nap. Too much stress? Nah, it's not. You type in too much stress, man. All right, I'm going to have to time you out for the chat then for the rest of the day, all right? Because that's it. Because you're telling me you either not sleeping or you typing stress into the chat. But I need you to calm down. I need you to either take a nap or you can't talk about what's stressing you out then, because then I feel like that reinforces it. You know what I'm saying? But I'd take a nap, man. I'd take a nap. Yeah, you got to relax them shoulders. Man, tell them. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Yeah, bro, I'm going to just need you to relax your shoulders for me real quick. That's all. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just relax a little bit. All you got to do. All you got to do. The rebalancing is not over, no. You're going to get a little bit more action here by the end of the day. It'll look like the last couple of days, probably the biggest out of all of them. Any counterparties take place 594.42 billion at reverse repo. Isn't that higher? Wasn't it at 490? End of quarter pop. Yeah, that's higher. Interesting. Because I thought it was supposed to be winding down. And then Pfizer on the high, 28. Macy's running up too. All right. Getting the fingerprints for the real estate on the 5th. Let's go, baby. Where it happened to AMD? AMD was leading very good in the morning. I mean, it's still up 0.68. I think Nvidia still in the green. They barely moved. Apple in the red. Intel came down. Pfizer. VTLE. Healthcare has been green. XLF still green. JP Morgan hit 200. I mean, it's right under 200 right now still. And then we're still within the opening candle right now. 0.04, that range. Again, we opened up at the top end of the weekly range, but it's stubbornly stayed up here so far right now for the first half of the day. And it is a Thursday, Friday. MTDR, Matador, Macy's again, and then SPY, kind of quick little green shoots there, 3 of them. Yeah, Macy's running up $19.70 to $20 right there. And then Bond's still climbing a little lower UUP maintaining. Is Amazon green still? Amazon might even go red. And Giggles in the red. Matador, MTDR, up 2.3. New Living Translation of Proverbs. You could read it on the Bible app. I think YouVersion Bible app. In the most relaxed last 2 weeks. Check his CPI. Spotty Wi-Fi back to reality in a couple days. Enjoy it, man. That's good. Get a tan. I don't know, though. I don't know if you could get a tan everywhere because of the weather. Like, it's going to be raining in Cali, so. Yeah, Pfizer just got back to 28. I'm down with it. MO's holding up a little bit. What version? Just download the YouVersion Bible app, and then when you download the app, it lets you change all of the versions. So, like, you could get New Living, NIV, King James, all that good stuff. Plans for Easter? Just hang out with the family. We might go to, I've never been, but my parents want to go to an Egyptian church. So I might go to an Egyptian Easter celebration. They have a different Easter, but it's they have one that they celebrate this weekend. So I might go. I've never done it before. Like when I was a kid, I've been to the Egyptian ones. I remember that one, but I haven't been to one as like an adult. Can non-Egyptians go? No. So like when you get in there, they measure your nose to see if you have the Egyptian nose. So if it's too small, they don't, like my girlfriend can't come in. They won't let her in. Yeah, so they're super strict on it. Yeah. They scope you. They do, yeah, you'll see. That's why when y'all ever see me, you'll be like, oh, yeah, they're letting Josh in. I got a huge nose. I got one of the, but like, it's like a character nose. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes when I wear glasses, my nose is so big, it looks like I'm wearing one of those glasses with like a nose attached to it. You know what I'm talking about? And like the fake mustache. That's what I be looking like sometimes. Like, but it's good. But it's good. My mom says it's character. My mom says important historical figures have big noses. So I said, okay, that's good. I believed it. Yeah, bro. They used to roast me so hard in high school. You know how many like big nose jokes I would get? Like they destroyed me, bro. Like you have no idea. Like I should have zero self-confidence. It's crazy how I emerged like the phoenix because you have no idea, bro. Yeah, they never let us big nose people walk away unscathed. You know? That's why I've known, like in society, you got a big nose, they'll let you know. At least in high school. Your description makes me picture you as the Egyptian Humpty Dumpty. I mean, kind of. I think when I'm older, definitely. Because like, I got a lot of ummus who meet that description. Oh, Humpty Hump? Oh, I thought like Humpty Dumpty. I was like, yeah, I kind of look like Humpty Dumpty mixed with like Mr. Potato Head. And then bonds went negative again. Oh, that was fun while it lasted. I had a lot of fun. And it came back down. NTR Moles LATAM divestment. I like Adobe for the long term, but you might need it at a better price. Good company, but high valuation right now. And even expectations. Fertilizer producer, Mole sale of Argentina assets. it's not really moving. Again, it may lag a little bit and then pop, but usually lately any divestitures or selling off assets have been good for these companies. Russell up 0.48. NASDAQ's kind of down a decent amount. It's all very small, but 0.16 compared to everything else. Yeah, gold's killing it. My goodness. Do the uncle. I don't know the uncle dance, sir. Yeah, I don't know Humpty Hump. Why the people in the government? It's a good song, man. It's a good song. You guys it'll be released in 2027, I think. So I look forward for you guys getting the full version. Well, you'll get it then. And it'll be good. Still got a little bit more work to do. Why the people in the government? I was all. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. I'll see you in a little bit.
Election. And so tonight is a big night toward that end.
Well, Rick, this is one of the things that I find a bit puzzling is that Biden has shown much more fundraising prowess at this point than Trump or the RNC for that matter. They're pulling in significantly more, but he's still lagging behind. So I just wonder how we should be viewing the difference between ability to fundraise versus voter enthusiasm. What does it say when people are willing to give you money, but not enough people say they're willing to give you their vote?
Yeah, look, I mean, the two campaigns have had exactly the opposite of what you call inflows. In other words, the kinds of information that's coming at you every week gets evaluated. Is it negative or positive? As President of the United States, Joe Biden has had horrible inflows, right? I mean, whether it's inflation or the war in Gaza, he has to take that as part of his campaign, and so he has that problem with Donald Trump. His inflows look ugly, right? They look like they should be all these horrible things that are happening to him in the legal system. But that's actually been helpful to him in consolidating his base and making the claim that the deep state's after him. And so his inflows, even though to the general audience look horrific, they're actually working for him. So Biden has to buy inflows, right? He has to go out and purchase airtime to have a better message than what he's getting out of being president of the United States. And Donald Trump doesn't have to do that. So onus is on Biden. He's got to get in the campaign. And up until a month ago, he wasn't running much of a campaign. Now he's on the air in the key states, and he's starting to improve his numbers. That's just simple political math.
We're spending time on Balance of Power with our signature panel, Rick Davis and Jeannie Shanzano. We've got news, Jeannie, not on the campaign, but on Capitol Hill, and an important date that I want to throw at you. April 10th is when articles of impeachment against Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas will be walked across the rotunda from the House to the Senate. Is the Senate going to put this to death as soon as it arrives? What's the plan?
Yeah, it's fascinating that they are going to do this because, of course, it is just another example of the House focused on something that has no chance of going anywhere. And so April 10th, they bring these over. You know, whether Schumer decides that they're going to hold a full trial, which I doubt, or as you mentioned, just vote to dismiss these charges immediately. They could also refer it to a committee. So he has some options there. But this is going nowhere. And the House focusing on this as opposed to focusing on, say, funding Ukraine, funding Israel. The other really important things they need to do is sort of part and parcel of this, you know, do nothing House that we have seen. And I just want to remind my friend Rick Davis that I said Queen Latifah, Lizzo. Those are bigger stars. I mean, I love Annie Leibovitz, but for the young folks, those are pretty big stars, Rick Davis.
That one. Yeah.
pop culture
Grab your flute.
part of balance of power.
That's correct.
Today, we did get a
God for
statement
Janie.
on the impeachment of Secretary Mayorkas, a statement from the Senate Majority Leader's office. He says, as we've said previously, after the House impeachment managers present the articles to the Senate, senators will be sworn in as jurors in the trial the next day. Senate President pro tempore Patty Murray will preside. So there you have it. Of course, we'll wait for April 10th to see how all of this plays out. But Jeannie mentioned there, Rick, the idea that this is something that lawmakers are spending their time on when there's still outstanding issues, including funding for Ukraine. Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky posted on X today that he spoke with Speaker Johnson, thanked him for their critical support to Ukraine, briefed him on the battlefield situation. And he says, in this situation, quick passage of aid to Ukraine by Congress is vital. Is President Zelensky likely to get it? Is the calculus here changing if he's speaking directly with the speaker?
Yeah, the way I read the tea leaves on Capitol Hill right before they took off for the Easter break is that more and more of the people that matter, and that includes Speaker Johnson, are talking about what the terms are that will result in passage of a supplemental bill to support Ukraine and the other states described in the bill, but much less than what was happening, which is the opposition to having anything passed. So my guess is we're seeing the great two-step of Washington, which is, hey, we're against this. We've got other things we got to do. We can't do this. To, hey, we're finding a pathway through this. And so my guess is we're going to see funding for Ukraine in the when the Congress returns. And yet it may not be the same amount, and it may not be in the same mechanism. I just remind everybody that this money is actually going to go for U.S. jobs to manufacture these weapon systems that then get shipped over to the Ukraine. The money doesn't go to Ukraine. It goes to the U.S. companies building and equipping the Ukraine military. And so I'm shocked, actually, that there isn't more of an effort on the part of Ukraine and those who support their efforts here in the United States to make this point and to push harder for that kind of support in U.S. job creation.
That's why I still think this gets repackaged and renamed, Jeannie, whether it's in the form of a loan or whether
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, on this Friday, it's not even Friday, it's Thursday, but for us traders, it is a Friday. It is our last day of the week, the month, the quarter, and we could end it with the PHILO. So I'm excited for this PHILO. I think it's a good one. It's memorable. You know, I could give you something to end it on. I've talked about this a long time ago. I'm going to give you a reminder today. And this one, man, I hope you take it with you throughout the next quarter and then the next quarter. But just you need to remember very vividly what we are going to be talking about today, okay? Now, before I get into any of that, you already know, baby. Much love, bro. For real. I love y'all. And it is Easter. So I hope y'all have a great holiday. And you know, like, man, honestly, man, like, for real, bro, thank you. Every single one of you, man, for real. Not only, I mean, it's one thing on the stocks. It's one thing about the channel that we have here. And again, I mean, you know, it's we spend, 30 minutes maybe a day talking about this stuff, you know, and then we spend 6 hours, actually 7 hours, because I'm live 30 minutes before, you know. We get in the news and we spend so much time on the market, man, and we have so many different talks about so many things, man. So to have 30 minutes, bro, to be able to talk with people and people that you feel that you are close with and can actually share with, man, it means a lot. And then above all else, man, seeing y'all make it real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that y'all have the PHILO stands for something and it means something. And, like, call it what you want. You may not like it, but, like, dude, there's a lot of people out there like, yo, PHILO, and the way some of y'all have become beacons and y'all have turned
words on a damn channel into something real and evidence. You know what I'm saying? And fruit, bro. So I encourage you to keep doing that. And obviously, you know, there's the what's always more important than the fruit on the tree is the seed that was planted it and who planted it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, I'm very proud of y'all, and I love to see it, and I'm very grateful because, like I'm saying, man, coming into Easter, this is it's a very important holiday, and there's a lot of meaning behind it, and like, bro, and this is what I'm saying, like, regardless of what y'all believe or not, I love y'all and thank you for always showing acceptance, and if that hasn't been you, I'll just say, like, I mean, I hope you never have to deal with it because nobody doesn't like not being accepted, and, like, we live in such a contentious world. Bro, there's churches. And, again, I don't care what y'all believe. I don't really go to church, you know, but I know that may shock some of you with what I talk about and what I share and what I believe. But, like, dude, there is churches, like, people are scared to even say Easter. And they won't even say, like, the blood of Christ, resurrection, and, like, and I get it. And, you know, and, like, I share stuff with people sometimes, and, like, I'm not trying to push it on you, and I understand how certain words make people feel a certain way, but it's, like, it's crazy that, like, dog, I never thought I'd ever hear that because, like, bro, we live in a world now where it's, like, man, everybody is very picky and choosy and want to talk about this, and they can't on this. So I'm very grateful to have this moment, okay? I really, really am. So thank you all, bro. And for real, I really hope y'all make the most out of it. And I'm just so glad to see those of you who already have. So here's the deal. Today's PHILO, my man, he is risen. And you know, that's why I did tell you that. That's what my dad does on Easter. My dad walks around the house early in the morning and just yells, "He is risen! He is," like my fobby dad just yells. That's what every day since I was a kid on Easter. "He is risen! He has risen!" That's how we'd all wake up on Easter, bro. It'd be crazy. He loved it. That was his Christmas, man. So, amen, amen. But today, man, what I want to talk to you about, the message I'm gonna give, it's from the Bible, but I want you to embody a character more so. And this is what I'm saying, man. I love y'all regardless of what you believe. You don't, and that's why I'm thankful. I know some of y'all atheists, some of y'all don't believe anything I believe in. Y'all have showed love and y'all have found a way to get fruit out of it, man. And I really hope you can embody this character trait that I'm going to share with you. And I want this character trait. I need y'all to take this and bring this into the whole entire rest of the year now. And I hope that y'all could, like, yo, get with it or get, like, now because it's already been a quarter, okay? And are you ready for it? I want to talk about Peter. I've already told you this in the past, bro. Do you not realize the disciple Peter? I like Paul. You know, Uncle will pen a letter like Paul. But Peter, bro. Peter! Peter! Someone's like, "Hey, that's my name. I'm Peter." You know, it's a very popular name. Peter. But, like, he was the disciple in the Bible. I'm not going to give you the full story. But this is what, but you need to understand this about Peter. He was down. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me, bro. I'm gonna just leave right now, bro. I'm gonna just go enjoy my long weekend. If y'all don't understand what I just said, bro, Peter was down. Isn't that funny? He's the same dude who denied Jesus, and I'm telling you, this fool was down. And that's what I want to talk about today. He was down, bro. Not down bad. Like, this was somebody who was motivated. He was really ready to roll. Literally, Jesus first encounters him. He's like, "Yo, give me your boat." Bro, some dude walks up to you and says, "Bro, give me your car right now." I damn well guarantee it. All of y'all, you ain't never seen me. If I walk up to you, if I find out where you work, you leave work, and I walk up to you, and I'm like, "Give me your car keys."
Some dude with long hair. He's like, I'm like, give me your car keys and you are going to come work for me. And I'm not going to pay you. You would be like, sir. You would probably kick him in the shins. You kick me if that was me and I asked you. You're like, no, man. Yeah, bro. He gave him his boat. Yeah, they came to get Jesus. He said, not my Jesus. He pulled out his sword and cut his soldier's ear off. Okay, little aggressive, Peter. Even Jesus was like, yo, chill, dog. This guy who was down to build tabernacles. He saw a vision. He was a part. He's like, yo, bro, we got to do this. The minute he saw, he was like, bro, we going to build this. We going to do this. We got to do this for Jesus. We got to do all of this. Jesus walking on water. He like, that Jesus, let me come out there. Y'all, man, I don't feel y'all, man. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. I don't think y'all feel me, bro. Chad, do you get what I'm telling you today? Do you know what I'm reminding you of? This is a very specific character and quality. Great. I mean, we live in a different time. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna give anybody the keys to your car. You ain't following people, we ain't disciples in the same way. You follow people differently now, right? But do you get what I'm talking about here, this trait? This is movement. This is action. Bro, and this is what, I'm telling you, from God down to business, this is something right here that will separate every single one of you. I don't know if you get me on this, bro. From God to business, bro. Nobody is looking for somebody who's waiting to be down. Y'all don't feel me. Hello? You hear me? I'll say that one more time. Bro, from God to business, nobody is looking for anybody who is waiting to be down. And I hope my slang, you don't lose the message in what I'm trying to tell you. It's very simple. I'm saying this trait, this quality. I am talking about being internally motivated. That's what I want you to end your quarter thinking about. That's what I want you to move forward with for the rest of the year. And start looking and asking yourself, am I internally motivated? Like, am I down? Am I right? Am I the one? Because I want to do that. Like, you got to think about it. Peter he was somebody who was down for what he just believed. You could have picked a host of people. There was a couple of disciples you had to convince. He said, I saw you under the tree. But there were some who were just, nah. All right, I'm down. I'll follow. Let's go. He was motivated. It didn't. That's why I like Peter. He was motivated, but it also, think about it. He made mistakes. The dude denied him. But at the end of the day, bro, there was something about his personality where you could tell there was an internal motivation for his mission. So I know you all got a different mission. You all got different goals. But I'm here to remind you of how important that internal motivation is to get you where you're going. It's one thing for yourself. That's why it's called internal. But like I'm saying, bro, this world, business, look at, there's competition, there's opportunity. Nobody is bro, there is two types of people. You understand that? There really is people there who you gotta wait for them to get internally motivated. They got steps need to happen, things need to happen, time needs to go on. They got to do this, they got to do that before anything ever happens. And then there's other people, there's nah, I'm going to do this. And they said, well, no, okay, I'm going to follow.
I believe in this. I'm going to go after it. I'm going to do it now. That's why I wake up. I'm not going to wait for someone to convince me. I'm going to convince myself. No one's going to wake me up. I'm going to wake myself up. I hope you get me, Chad. So the trait here, bro, and I hope you could weigh the scales and look where you at right now with that internal motivation. Because that is the quality trait that, you know how sometimes we like, you just got it. You know how some people, you can't really explain it. They just have it. There's something someone ever told that to you? There's something about you. You got it. It's like the oomph. Yeah, man. It's not invisible. It is, but it's not. That is literally that being internally motivated. That is what that is. That is that thing, that charm. And that's what I'm saying, bro. This is a very useful, not only for yourself, but a useful skill. So, Chad, you got 3 more quarters left. I hope you are internally motivated throughout every single one of those quarters. I hope you don't forget it, man. I hope you get some relax. But then I hope you're down and think and ask yourself that. Am I down? You want to do this, do that. Are you down? I'm lost. Are you down? And you got to be internally motivated. I get you on it. And I'm just telling you, bro, once you start convincing yourself and are motivating yourself, it's a different ball game. It really is. Like I'm saying, bro, it's one thing if I could get you motivated. It's another thing if you could motivate yourself off of it and off something you believe in too. Apple poised to release new iPad in May. And then Philip Morris news, little pop. Well, it's good timing because, Chad, that's all I have for you. So take that into the quarter. Take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist at my channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Should we get some? Let me see. Oh, where is it? Blast from the past. Not too long in the past.
DJ Angel on the track.
Yeah. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty. But I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing. Screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane? If they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me. Think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty. But I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing. Screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster. Hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F-350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Nigga, I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me ride. Loaning on my F-350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Xavier. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but don't apply to Jesus. I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa. I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but they don't apply to Jesus. I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa. I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? Read a book about a man. He would travel many places. You could find him.
That's it. I don't know where you gonna find him, bro. I don't know who it is. It's a good one, bro. It's a good one. So you gotta wait till 2027. 2027. Or maybe 2028. I don't know. We'll see. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they? It's okay. It's good, man. Honestly, I said that the first time, and there was a much more muted reaction. You guys took that generally well when I told you the song would be released in 4 years. It's good. You guys definitely have long terms. Because you're like, all right, cool. Like, all right. Mm-hmm. Fair enough. I'm the Denzel of the financial game. Although I really appreciate that comment, I don't think so. I wish. Have you ever seen the dude do the Denzel? I tried it before. Maybe one day. One day I'll have a Denzel voice. I don't know how he do bullshit. What's he? I don't know. But I love Denzel, but I don't think I'm Denzel. I'm like, nah. No. I don't think I have any similarities with Denzel. He's like tall, suave, cool, calm, collect. I'm like kind of crazy, crackheady. I ain't never seen Denzel be a crackhead. So I don't know. No, there's one guy who does a Denzel impersonation, and it's the funniest thing ever. There's like real like Denzel mannerisms. I could get it down if I really tried. Mm-hmm. What do you think about P. Diddy? I don't think about P. Diddy, man. I don't know. I feel like P can kind of sound like with like the clown, It. You're like, what do you think about P. Diddy? I feel like if you say P. Diddy in the dark or in the mirror 5 times or something in L.A., like some little like rapper come out and like grab your booty. And you're like, ah! You're like, like I'm not like, yeah, P is this creepy name now that I think it now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I still like this, bad boys for life. We ain't You know, but then now I'm like, P. Diddy, it's kind of creepy. They didn't arrest him. I don't know where he is, man. He's like a weird rapping Epstein. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, for real, though, like, I don't even know, man. And then, like, in that, he's selling companies and stuff. I don't even know. And then we should have known. Mace told you the whole time. I love breathe, stretch, shake, let it go. Breathe. I used to be the guy stood next to Diddy, crucified for bringing sex in the city, even though the girls think I'm extra pretty. I know I ain't got no extras with me. It's like, whoa, come on, they don't know. Mace told you. Did you see that interview with back in the day with Mace? Have you seen it? It's the craziest interview ever. Years. This is from like the 90s. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? And they asked Mace about P. Diddy and his gospel album. Have you seen that and what he said? It's the most like, wow. Said 19 something. They asked Mace, they're like, what do you think about P. Diddy making a gospel album? This is after Mace converted to a preacher and all that. And then he said, he was like, you want me to answer that? And then they're like, yeah, like, what do you think? And he was just like, man, he said, that's like RuPaul making a gospel album. He said this in the 90s. I was like, whoa. GG. Yeah, that's it. I was like, damn, Mace. I like Mace, though. I've always liked Mace. What's your LA story with weird guy? Nothing surprises you? Yeah, no, it's not. Not at all. I mean, the world is a weird place, dude. You know, and there's like, I told y'all, like, bro, people have gotten in trouble doing weird shit in Congress. Like, filming shit in congressional buildings and like, bro, the world is a wild, wild place, man. You know, there's again, the vices run deep, to say the least. And then again, too, like the time, like 2024 is wild. San Francisco, LA is really weird. I told you that story. My girlfriend still makes fun of me about it. This one was a couple years ago. This was fairly recent. I tell you, when we went to like this thing in San Francisco, and like I met like one of her like family friends, like super rich, like old lady, bro. Like old. I'm talking like maybe she's 70, but looked like she 97. Like this lady looked old, bro. And she was like partying. Like dinner, she was drinks, everything. This lady's like smoking cigarettes outside. And I'm like, man. And then like I told her I'm talking to her and like in front of my girlfriend, and she knows it's my girlfriend. This lady starts like grabbing my ass. And this old lady, and I'm like, and they were on some weird San Francisco shit. Because clear, like she was like saying a bunch of shit. And then even to this day, my girlfriend just was cracking up. My girlfriend thought it was the funniest shit in the world. And she just make fun of me to this day too. Because I was like, are you kidding me? I left feeling uncomfortable. I'm like, bro, I got violated. Yeah, she was trying to party. I'm like, nah, man, I'm cool, man. Fucking get me out of here. I did. I didn't know how I felt about it. Only in SF. I mean, I haven't been hit on by an old lady in LA. So, I've been hit on by an old man in LA, but not an old lady, surprisingly. But that one was a first. Did I ever tell you guys about that weird showing? I don't even know if I could tell you. I could tell you all this, I guess. It was a showing for like a $9 million house. And it was like a really weird sexual agent. It was a dude. I never told you that story. It was probably the most uncomfortable showing of my life to see this property. It was a good deal. I ended up not buying it, but I wish we did. I'd say maybe I'll have to save it for Friday, but I don't know if today counts as Friday. Sounds hilarious. Nah, bro, it was just weird. It was just really, really weird. Like, it was just a normal agent dude, but, like, he was very, like, I guess, simply put, every room we would walk into, and this is just me and Olivier, which is the funniest. This is like me and my Chinese homie, and he kind of looked like, who does he look like? He kind of looked like One Punch. That's why I low-key call him One Punch, because he called me Benny Blanco. So, but like he look, I'm trying to think of a not a cartoon character, but it's just me and him in this house. In every single room we walked into, this agent would make like a sexual innuendo or joke. Like we would like go in the closet. He's like, it's a great place to have a good time. And then he would like wink at us in like every single room. And like he was like pointing out mirrors. He's like, you know what that's for? You could do with that. Every single room, bro. I was like, because we were laughing though. Like that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I act the same. Like I'm not the type of like I would like, how some of y'all when y'all say crazy shit, like I kind of address it, but like I laugh like I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, so me and Olivier are just like, we're kind of cracking up every time he says this, but then we're like, it keeps going and it starts progressing. Like this dude is just constantly just he talked more about sex than the house. And we're just like, at this point, we're like, all right, man, and we're like, well, thank you. And then we end up leaving, and then it got really uncomfortable. I don't think he thought it was uncomfortable, but we did not get it. But that was the weirdest showing I've had. Because, like, it was weird, bro. I was like, even then, I felt like, nah, man. This guy was just, I was like, all right, man, we're just too much. I just want to see the house. Tell me the price. I think he did. I think he probably thought we were a couple. That's not the first time. I mean, it's California, bro. California. Sometimes I just go with it. I'm like, yeah. And then I blow them a kiss. I go, what's up? They're like, what? I'm like, it's okay. It's an open relationship. Don't worry. What? It was a good house. It was just on the road. You've probably driven by this house. It's like in Hollywood, like the flats, but it was like it was a really iconic property. But apparently it's a weird sex house. Your laughter kept it going. Yeah, probably, but like, I mean, I don't know, actually, maybe. I thought it was hilarious. Because the first time I was like, that's out of pocket. But then it just kept going. I don't know if you've ever been in that situation where you're like, the first time it was funny. The third time I was like, oh, this is really like, this is serious. Airbnb introducing extenuating circumstances policy. The queue's so weak. Well, this is what we priced in for Monday, man. We even talked about this on the watch list. Again, remember 52.52. That was like, we're just glued to it. So we'll see where we go by the final hour. I mean, we got 2 hours left here. But yeah, we'll see where that takes us. Whatever it takes to get the seller concession. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. XLE 52-week high. We'll price in the market, like, remind me 30 minutes at like, or maybe actually after the ramp capital, because the market will probably move big after that. Gonna do some shopping, keep the market steady. I'll try. I mean, it should be. I mean, I don't know though. The final 30 minutes, we're gonna get a movement. So just be back before then. I could keep you stable till then. Can do. All right, he'll be good, man. He'll be good. Happy Thursday. Ramp Capital. Just 3:30. It was a joke that started, I think, in like 2014, 2013. It was like every day around like 3:30, 30 minutes before close, there would just be an automatic buy program and the market would ramp up. There were like, I think in 2015 to like beginning of 2017, no joke, you could have just bought the SPY 30 minutes and you would have killed you. I think like, you know how we do the like whole buy the open, sell the close, or buy the close, sell the open. And we looked at those stats. It was something like that. There was a period where that was the best performance in the market for like a year and a half. So kind of been a long-standing joke around 3:30. It's called Ramp Capital. Turned into a Twitter account and a persona as well. Appreciate you too, Tiffany. God bless you. Hope you guys have a good holiday. Bro. There's hedge funds made off just the Ramp Capital play. No, for real. It was big. It was big. It's one of the first little weird random algo anomalies that were a result of QE, it seems like. I wish I was in the game around then. Well, listen, can I just tell you something that I've noticed? I'll tell you something I've noticed in my career. Is that, you're like, oh, I wish I was in the game around then. There's going to be millions of people who are going to say that about right here, right now in the market. And that's what I've noticed. No matter what. Every year, every new set of people I encounter, no matter what, always. So right now, you are going to look back at this moment today, one day, and it's going to be the same exact thing. Where you're going to be like, again, millions of people are like, man, I wish I was in the market back then. I wish I was in that, Long term. Mm-hmm. And then you got a little bounce. JPM 200. JPM 200. Beautiful. Wow. That's crazy. Bro, JP Morgan, $200. That's nuts. Bro, even the divvies. Bro, like all of your dividend payments even went up like 50 to 70%. That's insane. Islamic State spokesperson praises group's attack on concert hall in Russia. A group spokesperson in recorded message on Telegram. Oh, 40, yeah. Some people, bro, depending on when, because we had like some purchases at 113. Our last purchase on JP Morgan was 116. That's 72%. So it all just depends where, but any moment you were acquiring here, I mean, it's been nonstop. And we got I think we're in at 4% dividend. That's the crazy part. You left the plumbing supply store. Hopefully my friend in there tunes and starts listening. You get him on the lawn tire, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It's the circle of long term. In the long term, the mighty long term, the cash leads tonight. In the long term, the mighty long term, the Abbey Vice leads. Sorry. a longer term of me. Okay. Good song. How bizarre. I can't believe JP Morgan. 200, bro. Are you kidding me? And then bonds, man. We had good gains on that this morning. But no. And NVCR, it's a little bit around where we sold. Still a little bit. And then JRVR, I'm out. I still like the buyout. That came back up. Baba. Market's juiced. It really is, man. So it's good, though, but good for the long term. There will be season. I mean, again, literally, was it JP Morgan? So markets go up like this, they pretty much said the only way we come down is a flash crash. They said we could keep going up, and when it ends, it'll end abruptly. Oh, okay. Oil popping a bit. Gold's still near the high. That's still insane to me. Oil is 83.09. Yo, that's actually kind of... Wait a minute. Is that a high? Oh, no. It went up to 83.20. No, I think it might be. Is that higher than the 19th? No, I hit 83.13. It's almost there. That's crazy. Oil's about to be high, just like the bonds. Be the highest they've been in like 2-3 weeks. And then SPY's still going up. Bonds selling. Again, banks are doing good. Dollar's still up a quarter. That's even a new high of the year. MP, Dub's still holding. Coinbase. Mara. Airbnb. Come on. Man, Disney. That one's still nuts. High of the year. Yen dumping. My yen from the watch list last night is down $30. It's literally barely moved from overnight. All right, we got Redfin's doing good today. And Coinbase. I like Coinbase, but I hate it. It just moves 10% every day. Walgreens. Kind of shitty. PayPal and MO. I think sticky inflation will come back in 6 to 12 months. Yeah, I think it'll take 6 to 12 months for anything to change. I really think that Powell and the boys, I think the data is minimum 6 months delayed. That's why they just have to punt for 6 months, 2 quarters, and then they know how to guide for the next 6 months, if that makes any sense. So I think they know how things are going to be moving, but it would take that long if it was going to happen. But at this point, it's just a matter of letting that actually occur. Marvel. SPY's coming up. Legend Pharma. They moved the other day. They came down. Marvel. CCJ was more on fire earlier. Let's see. NTX chilling. Calm. Powell and the boys. Well, Powell speaks tomorrow. He will be alongside Fed Dolly, so that'll be kind of some of the band, but not everybody. And again, SPY near the high of the day. I don't know if that means anything because we've only moved like 0.12. So take that as you please, my friend.
Gas, I mean, again, I told you guys from the beginning of the year, end of last year, it's like, I'm done trying to predict it again, the 6, 12 million, it's the timing and all of that. But like we have talked about oil, and like, I don't think we could get a soft landing if oil is hitting high nine. If oil's at $90 to $100, I don't think we could get a soft landing. I don't know if that's as possible, because again, anytime we've even had rate cuts in the past, any of the time we've done good after rate cuts without a recession, it's because oil did not go crazy. But any other time we've had rate cuts and then oil moving, then we haven't had you haven't had a soft landing. You've avoided every soft landing every time there was high oil. So oil wasn't high when we were talking soft landing, but now it's been climbing for like a solid 4 or 5 months now. So that is one of the things we have to keep in mind moving forward from here. So I do think oil is very important to the situation. But for now, no one's, like I'm saying, Powell and them, they're not going to move until it has to get crazy, and it has to stay crazy for a sustained amount of time. And then again, I think their data and their forecast, they should generally be ahead of it. Almost summer driving. And then little Chicle's there after that random bounce. SPY was pricing in what? I think it was only the same 0.6 from the day before, but then from the beginning of the week, we were priced to 52.52. So if you were here yesterday or you watched the watch list, we literally brought this up yesterday on the watch list, and that it highlighted what we were expecting from the options from Monday, and then it moved a lot yesterday. But generally from the beginning of the week, this is all like exactly what the options priced in. So we still got a lot of time, but we're just, ironically enough, just staying glued to the top end of that. See what's priced in for the week or the day. Just go to that option. So there's daily options on the SPY. You could go to the day of the SPY, go to that expiration, do the at the money strike prices, add them together, the call and the put, and then divide it by the price of the stock, and there you go. And then if there's an event or you want the end of the week, go to that contract, that expiration, and same calculation. Yeah, gold all-time highs. I know. Gold, oil, and the dollar at a yearly high. Don't forget that. Other currencies like the yen, all-time low. Bitcoin up 50 on the year. Oil, commodities, dollar, crypto, all in the green. I think everything is green on the year. I'll get you guys an update on Monday. But, because again, to start off the quarter and ending everything, everything but EVs, yeah. It's honestly, it's funny, like, and kind of wild how we just all of a sudden this year the EVs it really became unpopular this year. Just all of a sudden, bad headlines, investors stop liking it. You're not seeing, like, it just literally, like, that was it felt like that. It's weird because I don't think it's going to disappear, but it just feels like the EV trend, like, that was very susceptible. Eventbrite won't replace Stephen Tomlinson and departing chairman on board in near term. Eventbrite? All right, what's their ticker? I swear they had one. To boost user product experience through AI. Now more profitable following 2020-23's restructuring program. Is it EB? Honestly, they just brought up AI, said they're more profitable, not replacing it, to boost users, incoming chair, to rally board amid business model this one might pop. I'm surprised it's not really moving. They just had their earnings. CarMax opened up their first EV-only store in Cali. Sounds interesting. Coldwood. I don't know. I kind of want to play Eventbrite, but it doesn't look like... It just looks kind of boring. May not move that much. But lately, board changes, updates. I feel like that headline might get a delayed reaction. USO, CL on the high. Yeah, hybrid. I think hybrids are. I don't know why we just didn't stick with hybrids. That's it. I think hybrids are the best. A little bit of gas, a little bit of electric, you know? What I'm talking about. What more can you ask for? Best of both worlds. I want the new Bro, no, which one was it? Is it the Toyota? Is it hydrogen? Is it the Toyota Mirai? Yeah. Bro, have you seen the Toyota Mirai? You know there's a real hydrogen car that's already out. It's a Toyota. So like, and dude, are you ready for this? Look, I'm about to blow your guys' minds. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? You ready with what I'm about to show you right now? I want a commission. Is anybody want a 2019 Toyota? If I told you I could give you a Toyota, a 2019, for $9,000, would you take it? 40,000 miles. 9,000 that you wouldn't take it on a 2019 Toyota with 40 clean title. Oh, I don't know, y'all feel me. For $9,000. Thank you. Somebody asked the question. What's the catch? That's a very cheap price. Well, you could get a Toyota Mirai for $9,000, a 2019. You could buy this car for $9,000. It's a steal. No haggle price. It's not a bad looking car. It looks like a Prius.
You don't like it? Brand new 2019. Wow, look at that. It looked like Prius. Well, yeah, the catch is that hydrogen is extremely expensive. So to fill up the tank, it'll cost you like $150. No, I think it's more for like 200 miles in the tank. So that's why the resale value on these cars is dead. You could buy Toyota Mirai dirt cheap because the cost to fuel it, and like you could only fuel it at, again, it has like, it's like kilograms. It has like a weighting system of how much it could hold. And then, yeah. Ta-da. But one of the only Toyotas, literally a 2021 for $12,000. MPW news yesterday, not today. It's a good deal, not so good deal. I don't know if I trust myself making my own hydrogen, you fucking chemists. You guys are like, Josh ignoring you. Repeat the standard deviation formula. I'm ignoring. You want me to give you priority on a question that is answered in several videos, that has been answered 3 times today, several times yesterday, and you want me to give you priority on that one? You want me to move that one to the top of the queue? You want me to circumvent all the other messages to get to the same question we have discussed for about 3 to 4 straight months in a row, spending hours a day pricing in? So you just do the at the money strike prices of that expiration. That's it. Search ghetto standard deviation. If I don't answer the question in time, that video explains it very well. Very well. Google. Where are they at? Hit them with the 2020 election. Hello, I am Joshua AI. I can say Pete Buttigieg, Abvi. That was loud. Hi. Jermaine Powell. Aggressive AI. I love it, man. Dude, y'all getting mad confused in the morning. Half of y'all are like, no, he recorded it. The other half, I could easily tell this is AI. Y'all getting, man, it's confusing the shit out of y'all, bro. No on Eventbrite, nah. If it hasn't reacted yet, but his volume's just really low. Holo on the high. SPY trying to work its way up. Bonds coming down. MPW news today was that their worst tenant, Steward, sold off their physician network to United Health. This is potentially really big news. That is why the stock is up. I still got it.
MPW news yesterday was that their worst tenant, Steward, sold off their physician network to United Health. This is potentially really big news. That is why the stock is up. This news was yesterday, though, so get with it or get lost, little homie. Shout out the long-term.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Southwest acquires Sapphire Renewable and strengthens focus on sustainability. Brazil Lula says press conference with French President Macron. Current micro talks for an agreement is more promising than previous. And then Airbnb major disruptive events policy will explicitly apply to foreseeable weather events.
Did your Airbnb get blown away by a hurricane? Well, now with new Airbnb flexible cancellation, we won't charge you for it. We used to, but now we won't. Everybody's happy. And now we got rid of cleaning fees. Hopefully we see you soon. Want to stay in a tent in the middle of a desert? What? How about a treehouse in the Arctic?
What? No. I don't know. Yurts. I do want to go stay at a yurt. Can I ask any reason for not voting? I agreed on What are you what, sir? Like, are you talking about for the president? And is this randomly coming up? You're just like, you woke up on Thursday, got into the chat at 11:32 Pacific time, and then you're like, I wonder what Josh's take on voting is. Is that how we got here? Well, I didn't say anything about it recently. Yeah, I know. I said it a long time ago, but I did say I'm going to vote this year. I plan on voting this year. I honestly, I didn't know who I was going to vote for. All I knew is I wasn't going to vote for Biden. But then I was like, I kind of like RFK now. He might have my vote. I don't know if I want to vote for Trump. I know I don't want to vote for Biden. But I liked RFK, man. I really liked the other day. I think RFK is a good place to put my vote and not be, I could say I voted and I could go right in the middle, man, because I liked his speech about not sounding like Biden or Trump and actually voting for someone. So I don't know. I kind of liked RFK, I don't know. I liked everything he said. Low key, and then just compared to both of the candidates, it's not bad. It's not bad. But then someone would be like, well, didn't he go to like Epstein Island and shit though? And like, they all got like, then every time I say I like somebody, y'all fucking ruin it for me. Every damn time on the internet, in the chat, anytime I'm like, oh shit, this doesn't sound bad. Someone's like, oh yeah, well guess what? I'm like, oh damn. Well, there you go. Apparently he was friends with Diddy. You're not voting for anyone that could win? I don't know. I feel like RFK, I don't know. It sucks that, I feel unrealistically, I feel like RFK can win, but the nihilistic realism of me realizes he will never win. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like RFK though. He's the only one I liked so far. But yeah, it did sound a little bit like, they were just talking a lot of different. It was a different level of content that you're used to hearing in that political landscape when we heard him. He'll never win if no one believes he can. That's what I know. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Like, I feel like, you know, we live in a world and it's this two-party system and there's old dinosaurs that make it very hard for him. I mean, he's an old dinosaur too. He's part of it, I guess. But at the end of the day, it's like if people don't think he could win, independent will never win. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think if anybody had a shot, though, I feel like he really did speak to a type of American out there right now who really just, like he said, just don't you want to vote for somebody like instead of voting against somebody. And like, I don't know, that line hit though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Homie hit with that line. I like that one a lot. You know, that one that was a bar, bro. Like if Lil Wayne said that, you would be like, "Oh, I just got it." You listen to it like 5 years later and be like, if Lil Wayne said that, you'd be like, "That's a bar." Because that was a bar. That was a bar. Mm-hmm. That's not enough experience. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and like he's kind of random, RFK. It's like hella random. I'm like, who is this Kennedy out of nowhere? What the fuck? How many Kennedys is there? Hold up. And then he just pop up on the scene, and then he like, the government hates me. I'm like, they killed your dad or your uncle or whatever, whoever he was. But still, yeah, they hate you. But then and then he was a Democrat, and then he wasn't a Democrat. Now he's an independent. So I don't know, man. They killed his dad and uncle. Okay, well there you go. So I don't know, but RFK, man, I just liked that speech the other day. That was probably the most different, most resonating speech. I mean, you know, irregardless of whatever character flaws or anything else, I like that speech. It was refreshing, to say the least. Irregardless isn't a word. Don't get me started, sir. Okay. 2 hours ago, you were making like 6 D's nuts jokes. Okay? We let it slide. Everybody just ignored your D's nuts jokes. You know what I'm saying? Kanye East. They let you slide with Dez nuts jokes. They let it slide. You won't let Josh get away with irregardless. My bad, bro. My bad. I see how it is. That's the, you know. All right, you run a tight shift over here, it seems like, Kanye. I don't know if you do, though. I don't know. You got a lot of Nancy Pelosi vibes. You could spell D's nuts and joke around about D's nuts, but when it comes to the tense of regardless, we don't fuck it around here. When you buying the video, bro, just tell me. Your sister got me with it once, so you got to get someone else. So you wanted to continue the family curse, and you said, I'll continue the cycle of trauma. Let me spread it to Joshua. That's how we're getting down. All right, word, man. I'm glad. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. And I'll end it here. It could die here, okay? So there you go, man. Be peaceful. The cycle of grammar pettiness. It happens. USA markets are not open tomorrow. We are closed. Futures, I thought they were going to be open, but apparently they're closed. Yeah, man. No stream tomorrow then? No. We might, but I don't think so. I'm either going to sleep in or I might not even be home. I might go camping or something. I don't know. You want an MPW? MPW news yesterday was that their worst tenant, Steward, sold off their physician network to United Health. This is potentially really big news. That is why the stock is up. This news was yesterday, though, so get with it or get lost, little homie. Shout out the long term. Yeah, I got you. I got you. MPW news yesterday was that their worst tenant, Steward, sold off their physician network to United Health. This is potentially really big news. That is why the stock is up. This news was yesterday, though, so get with it or get lost, little homie. Shout out the long-term mama. Ha, fa, ha. I didn't know what it was going to sound like, bro. I didn't know what he was going to do off of that. That's why I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I think I did break it. Shout out the long-term mama, Matava. Shout out the long-term mama, Matava. Okay, he's getting used to it. He got hyped. He got hyped, though. I like it. Yeah, he got, like, hype when he's like, let's go. It's not bad. Spy did not like any of that. Spy's like, yo, man, they're going crazy. Spy's like, we got to get out of here. 17 minutes till power hour, but again, a couple of candles. So, again, we should get the movement. I still think we got a little bit more time, but kind of moving. You're down 0.03, 52.52, baby. Not bad. Not bad. BBG REIT office. What's this? I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I love you. God bless Chattadonia. Happy Thursday, Friday. Market's closed tomorrow. Boop.
Play out. And then how does that maybe make more valuable some of the higher tier office property?
Yeah, no, that's a fantastic question. Well, I'll start with the end. So you're seeing a massive consolidation of demand into the best of the best assets. So perhaps counterintuitively, the destruction of demand for more commodity space is actually driving increased demand for the best of the best. I'll give you an example. Take San Francisco. San Francisco office is one of the worst markets globally. And I can tell you, even in San Francisco, we own some of the best office assets in that market. Even today, we're signing leases at rents above pre-COVID levels. So to your point, it speaks to the benefits to the best.
Okay, so let's talk about some of those benefits or what that offers potential tenants. I mean, what exactly in 2024, in this world of hybrid work that we live in, a world where AI companies are just flourishing in the Bay Area and bringing people back to the city, what does an office building need to provide to attract and retain tenants right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, it's amenities. It's a focus on wellness. It is all of the bones, if you will, so big open ceiling heights, big open windows, but ultimately it comes down to, I think, amenitization, wellness, and of course, location.
So can buildings that don't offer those things right now, can they be converted at a reasonable cost to buildings that will soon become attractive?
There's a lot of talk about converting old office buildings into other uses, converting it into residential, converting it into life science or lab space. And the reality is some assets will be converted. We've seen success stories, for example, here in New York after September 11th, a lot of office buildings in lower Manhattan were converted to residential buildings, but two things were different. One, many of those office buildings had smaller floor plates, so physical structures that were more conducive to conversion. And two, frankly, there was government subsidy for that. And I think that the math is simply, even for those assets that have the right physical footprint, the math is very challenging when you get to overhauling the mechanical systems, everything going up and down the building.
Hey, one thing I wanted to ask you, obviously front and center here, coming off the unfortunate bridge collapse in Baltimore, and we are once again talking about supply chains, and that is certainly an investment trend that you guys are seeing. You call it a second mega trend, tailwind driving demand in the industrial real estate space, and it has to do with the global supply chain. Talk to us about that, and you guys are investing this way?
Absolutely. So I would say, in contrast to office, we love industrial real estate. We love it on a global basis, and it's really for two reasons. The first is e-commerce. So that's very much been the story of the last decade. So we, as all of us started buying an increasing share of our goods online versus in-store, and frankly demanding it get to us faster and faster, we started buying and building those warehouses that get goods to our front doors every day. And as e-commerce penetration went, grew by 2.5x, so too did rents. So that's been a great tailwind for U.S. industrial real estate, for global industrial real estate, and I think that will continue, albeit decelerate. The second mega trend, and it's really at the earlier innings, so even more exciting, is the overhaul in the global supply chain. Look, we're coming off decades of a super smooth, super efficient global supply chain. We've all enjoyed the disinflationary benefits of that supply chain, but now things are changing. You look at what happened tragically in Baltimore this week, but I think it's really, it goes well beyond that. Among the many things that COVID laid bare was the fragility of the global supply chain, and we live it daily now. It is event-driven supply shocks, so COVID certainly being an enormous one, but you also have what's going on in the Panama Canal or labor disputes at the port, so event-driven supply shocks. And frankly, you have the overlay of geopolitics or deglobalization.
Hey,
Yo,
Lauren, we only have 30 seconds left,
ALPN,
but I
Big
do want to
Pop,
talk
Alpine
politics,
Immune. We
not
saw this the other day.
geopolitics. How
I think
do
they had something, but they're moving up.
investors in
I think
this
they're on
space
the
need
schedule.
to follow the presidential election? Do things change for you if Biden loses and Trump wins?
Just got about 20 seconds.
Look, politics affects everything, but ultimately we are focused around big mega trends that are durable demand drivers, regardless of who's in office.
All right, interesting stuff. And certainly it feels like this is going to be continuing a chapter in the real estate space. And in general, kind of we talk about in terms of how office plays its way out and then just kind of where investors are going. Hey, Lauren, thank you so much. Lauren Hochfelder, co-CEO of Real Estate Investing at Morgan Stanley Investment Management, joining us in New York City.
Hey, coming up, we're going to talk a little bit about how LSD and...
Say LSD? Alpine, Southwest by Sapphire. That was older. You say LSD, right? Oh no, I was like, what? I don't know. I turned it on. It just, you said LSD. ALXO. All right, Chattadonia. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes till power hour. It flew by again. First hour is kind of slow. But, like, bro, where does the day go? Again, we haven't even been making any. Did we do a trade today? I sold NVCR. All I did was sell. I mean, we took some good profits. But my goodness, dude. Think it's going to drop or pop. I don't know. I mean, the last couple of days, I do know. I think in 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Oh, snow. I did do snow. That was good for a little bit. I don't know. Did that fade? Had to have. Had to have. Psychedelics are rallying, hence the LSD. I don't know. What are you saying? You think we dump? I don't really have a bias. I mean, I think we could go either way. I think you're near the... Actually, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of biased towards a little lower. So I think we might go a little lower, but then again, after that move yesterday, I mean, the market is free to do whatever it wants, but I only say that just because for Monday, we were pricing 52.52. So we're literally exactly where the options are pricing in on Monday. So maybe this is the top end, because anything above there, well, then there you... I mean, that's kind of unexpected, but like if you drop a little bit from here, this is all would have been priced in for the week. So we'll see. You from Oceanside? What's up, Oceanside? 760. How you living, man? Yeah, I don't know. So I'm kind of biased, tiny bit to the downside, but I don't think it holds too much weight. I don't think we have to go down. Like again, market can move above what was priced in. Anything is possible. It really is. We trade 0 days before. I mean, again, all of our earnings plays are next week contracts. So we didn't. I think we do one earnings play. We did 1 or 2 previews this week, but earnings will be soon, my brethren. Earnings will be soon. I hope you're ready for it. Been in 5-6 years, baby. Oceanside. Let's go, man. Name definitely looks familiar. Good to see you, baby. Oside. I mean, we're chilling while we're hovering. What's priced in? I mean, maybe that's exactly. It's moving exactly what was priced in. I mean, nothing really happened. So from Monday till now, there was data, and I do think the data was favorable to the market. That's why, like, even though we had a little bit of downside, we're back up. But when it's all said and done, I mean, I do think nothing has really changed. So that's why we could be moving equivalent to what's priced in. Osai, Edgar. How many people from Oceanside we got out here, bro? I saw like 4 Oceanside shout-outs after that. I like Oceanside. Even for real estate, Oceanside is still like generally affordable as far as like Cali and by the ocean is concerned. Oh, the oceans, here's nice. Yeah, even by the beach, San Clemente too. But there's good. I've showed you guys even Oceanside properties before. Like I'm saying, there's still you get like a single family, be very very small, for like maybe 400 grand, 500 grand. They used to be even cheaper, but we live in a whole new world.
filled with inflation and high prices. No one will sell it cheap or on the low. Everything is double the price now.
Okay. Have another lead. Oceanside Foundation. I'll take a look at it, but I usually shy away from foundation issues unless they're going to just like give me the property at a really good deal. But it also depends on the size of the property because that determines how much work it'll need. You know, the bigger the property, the more material, size, space, everything. You can email me at tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Can't find anything under 7K. In Oceanside even? I haven't seen Oceanside in a minute. But last time I checked there were some cheap ones. Oh, is it all mobile homes now? Damn, they hating. Condo for $515. Damn. Oh. Yeah, no, look. Yeah, I ain't tripping. All day. Still, these are expensive. These used to be cheap. No, man, Oceanside right now. Habibi, they bought this for $375 in 2018, so it's even cheap. Honestly, they're not even selling it at $514. This one's not. It's 1,000 square feet, big lot, but single family home. Honestly, you got a decent view. Is this a single family? Is this attached? This has to be a condo. Because it honestly doesn't look that bad. Single. I don't know. I feel like it is. That's honestly not bad. There's a common wall. No, it shares. Yeah. No. Yeah, that's too cheap. Spy. Hi. Rip. Chad said, hey. I thought it was going to be dead when you guys were all freaking out, but that's good. It's pop. It's good. Don't you get to all-time high. Don't what? Oh, dude, that's a new all-time high? Am I tripping? No, that's a new all-time high. Yeah, that's a new all-time high. Yeah, right there. You go, by the time I looked up the price of a home, you hit a new all-time high on the stock market. Oh, shit. I wonder. The higher that goes, we might have to start looking at real estate prices. Because eventually, one of them's going to lag or lead. You want me to pump it up? Why would we pump it up? Okay. One, we have not renegotiated a pump it up contract. Number two, we're not at a solid level of 5,300. Why would we play it? I did play it at 5,200. We finally got to there. I made all my debts are paid. I got no pump it up debt. Don't put that devil on me. Don't put that devil on me. Just pump it up, bro. I don't know. We got to renegotiate. Contracts need to be renegotiated. They got the government funding deal, so I think we could talk about it. I don't know. If y'all could guarantee 1,000 likes every morning, I could guarantee pump it up. I could guarantee pump it up for likes, 1,000 in the morning. I could guarantee it. I don't know how that sounds. That's it. We need a guarantee of 1,000 likes. Dump. No, it's not dumping. No, it's okay. Your chart may be upside down. Some people have had that happen. You know what I'm saying? 1,000 likes tomorrow. No, every morning. And then the minute there's not 1,000 likes before the bell, the contract is voided for eternity. Yeah. I don't know. You say deal? Do you have authority to negotiate on behalf of the chat, or are you the union leader? If we can't work on a deal, I'll stage a walkout. I'll walk out. I'll get Uncle. I'll wake him up. He'll do a walkout. We'll go on strike. We should postpone it to 54. I mean, at this rate, we should honestly, like, maybe let me give you a fair one. Are you ready? We can't be pumping it up every day. The market is insane. The market moves crazy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if we do pump it up, I give you a serious offer. I give you a serious offer. 5,500. Yeah. You guys already see. I led that in good. You already know what I'm thinking. I think 5,500 at this point. Every 100 points. 100 points don't mean shit. You do it in a week. 100 points don't mean the same. It's like a $100 bill, man. Come on, inflation, bro. I remember you had $100. You were a millionaire. I remember you had $100, bro. That was 100 bags of Cheetos, 50 Cheetos, 50 cans of Coke. You know what I'm saying? Now it's saying 100 points ain't the same. 100 points ain't the same, bro. You know what I'm saying? So 100 points. We'll do 5,500. We'll do 5,500. No deal. Why do you reject the deal? Can you let me know some of your, like, you know, I understand if you don't want it, I get it, but like, why? What about that sounds so unreasonable? You know, are you actually negotiating in good faith here? Because I am. I'm not gonna tie it to likes. I'm giving you a very serious offer right now. 5,500, simply because we're pumping it up every day. 100 points does not mean the same. We do that. We know we need pump it up. Really needs to get pumped up, and like I really think 5,500 is a level. That's where we could like really, you know, build some anticipation, and it's like, wow. That's even above all targets still. Like, I don't know. 5,400 meet halfway, but 5,400, that's right there. We're like, you're 200 points. And then 5,400 just sounds like a weird number. When was the last time you heard 5,400 anywhere? Never. Nothing in your life is $5,400. 5,500, now that's a different story. Come on, man. It's psychological. You know this from the trades even. They got 5 on it, not 54 on it. Let's do 50-50. Oh, SPY. A little chicle. Getting you right back down. Hit a new high and come back down. It is power hour. We got 55 minutes left. We've been negotiating here for pump it up. Wildemar's not bad. It's next to Lake Elsinore. It's a little bit, could get a little ratchet, but there's also some nice places. Like the hills of Wildemar. I don't know if it's even considered Wildemar, but like some people build crazy houses on the mountain area. Like, but it's more so like, you know, Barry Bonds, he has a crazy mansion in Marietta, but it's not like Marietta. It's like a mountain. It's like kind of north of Fallbrook in a weird way. So Wildemar has houses like that too. Market did not like our. Well, listen. You know what? I've presented my offer to you. 5,500. You guys don't seem. Everybody still seems to be a little. You know, not up to. Not on the same. We got deal. No, we'll think about it. Again, we'll negotiate tomorrow. We'll just have to keep delaying the negotiations. That's fine. We'll talk about it on Monday. We'll go to the weekend. We'll go into the welcome to politics. That's fine. I started with my offer. We'll come back on Monday. We'll see. But until then, we don't have a deal. I'll see you on Monday. I'll see you on Monday. I see. We could have had a deal, an agreement right now, but I guess we're just gonna have to keep negotiating. 5/4/20 for the stoners. Now you're trying to bring weed legislation into this. You see? Welcome to politics. See? They trying to bring in all their... See, man, that's why I'm like, well, I'll see you on Monday. For more negotiations. More pump it up negotiations. Continue on Monday. We need Troy to renegotiate the peach treaty. I like that. The peach treaty. AVTX on the high. That one's still going, man. Yeah, sure. I signed many peach treaties in my life. The first ever peach treaty at Chattadonia. I've done a bunch of peach treaties. If you could live in a society without a peach treaty, what does it mean? Nothing. We built this off a peach treaty. I'm telling you, every day the peach came in or solidified a peach treaty. So come on, we got to uphold that to our partners. All right? All right, good. Have a good power hour. My district needs guaranteed 2K rider. 2K on the rider. For doing any negotiations, I need 2K involved. No budging on that. I'll sign an executive order. No more paychecks. Boeing on the high? Like, not literally, right? Because their planes don't really fly that well. But maybe the stock. But up. Thank you. BA 0.5%. We are rebalanced. Again, that little move there. I mean, wait, give it 22 minutes, dog. 22 minutes. Pew! It'll be like the fireworks that you filmed the New Year's fireworks on, that you filmed on your phone that you never looked at again. That's what's going to happen in 22 minutes. Fireworks, baby. So you go, remember 4th of July, you recorded it, and you never looked at it again? That's exactly what this is. It's exactly what's going to happen in 22 minutes. Get ready. Maybe I jinxed it, though, too. It's oddly specific. Oh, I know. Would you recommend me going to Egypt to visit? I mean, why are you asking me, sir? I don't work with the embassy. You know, you're assuming a lot just because I'm Egyptian. I've never been to Egypt in my life. I know, my mom's disappointed. But I don't know. I don't know how it is there right now. I mean, it is. You know, Egypt is right next door to Israel. Some people don't know that. They're neighbors. Thanks for everything. Josh Chattadonia. Been the best first quarter ever. Thank you for all the earnings, previews, and PHILO Dia. First ever super chat too, baby. God bless you, man. I'm glad to hear all of that. I love the praise. Amen. Good first quarter. Shout out the long term. Shout out that earnings. Shout out Dia. Amen. Oh, and Sean Lewis. There's a linebacker, Sean Lewis. We were talking LT, Lawrence. Is it Lawrence Taylor? No, Lawrence McNeil. Welcome, brother. Welcome. I'm funny today. It's a day off. It's day off. That's why. We're having fun today. It's holiday. I have 2 Boeings. No, Lawrence Taylor's a safety. Rest in peace, too, right? Bingo. If there's only an easy way to play bingo, I don't have a way to set it up with 1,000 people. I don't know how to do it unless I like print out cards. Maybe I'll do it. Do you guys want to commit? Oh, that's Sean Taylor. Yeah, I'm tripping. But do you guys want to commit to bingo? I'll get the ball. Like, I'll get one of those big, like, roller things, you know, with a bunch of different bingo numbers in it. And you, like, spin it around. I'll put a camera on it. And I'll get you guys, like, digital cards. And then we can play it. But we have to play it, like, every day for, like, 3 months to recoup our investment, probably. I might have to charge you, like, $1. Maybe I'll charge you, like, $1 per bingo card, maybe 50 cents. And we got to really, like, play it, like, a lot. Otherwise, you know what I'm saying? Or otherwise, we just buy it and it's just going to sit there. So you know we didn't cheat? Yeah. I mean, that's the only way I could set it up. Just send you a bingo card. That's a lot of work, though, to get. We have to really get involved in bingo. And I feel like we get banned, too. They'd be like, you're gambling. Ban. I'm like, what? See you next week. All right, Johnny Hawaii. Enjoy it, baby. Much love. Love to the 808, baby. Enjoy it. Anyone could print out their own cards, and we have to email you the card layout before we play. Yeah, see, there's a lot, man. There's a lot. There's a lot that goes into the logistics. I've not added to the long term. But Alexander, why do you ask me the same questions constantly? This is getting ridiculous. From the Mike Tyson to this, but you asked this in the bro. No, dude, this is like nuts, dude. Alexander, this is all of your messages today, bro. I know it's like sometimes when I call y'all out, y'all think I'm being dramatic, but like, dog, no, we're not doing this anymore, Alexander. I love you, bro. And you're young and you're getting along with this. This is unreal, bro. You stopped to talk about Jeromeus Powell. There's no way, bro. This is 1, 2. I answered the question and you said thanks. The fuck is wrong with, like, bro? Are you kidding me? You asked twice and I answered, and then you said thanks, and then you asked if I will, and then you said whore, and then bro, what is this? There's no way. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Like, come on. I don't know, man. What's happening? That's intense. That's crossing like a line of like, I'm kind of worried about you. So Alexander, how do you want to remedy it? Are you okay? Is everything good, bro? Like, is everything is everything chill? I'm gonna start with that. Are you good, bro? Is everything okay? We got to make sure we're like that. That's where I got to start. Don't act like you can't hear me now. I know you can hear me. Cause now we gotta get to the bottom of this. Now he won't talk. Yeah, I'm in full. You're good though. Like, is everything chill though? So why do you keep doing that though? Like, what's wrong? Like, is something wrong? Like, I don't. That's a very concerning chat history. No, now you Mike Tyson. No. You're not getting out of this with Mike Tyson. Well, okay, so I was going to ask you what do you want to do. It's either you never do this bullshit again, or I just ban you now because I feel like, as a challenge to myself, if I ban you, I feel like I could find you. again, because, like, you have a very distinct way of chatting. It's not even, like, it's kind of borderline incoherent. So, chill. No. You're not getting, so what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Do we have a commitment for, like, real chat shit, or I'm just going to ban you and call it a day as a challenge to see if I could find you on a new account? Because I feel like it'd be really easy. I feel like it'd be really fucking easy after this experience today. I don't know how you want to do this, man. It's not even an excommunication. It's kind of like a challenge. No. I mean, you have not given me anything, sir. We'll let the people vote. I don't think I've ever given a public execution before. I've never voted for anybody to get banned. You know that? Some of you may like my bannings or not. Some of you may get mad at the mods, you know, sometimes. But, like, I've never taken any of y'all to the public execution. I've never been like, all right. I've never put any of y'all on trial. So I don't know if you, I don't know. Jeromeus Powell. Yeah, see, I don't have to put you. I'm just going to ban you, dude. You're banned now, okay? God bless you, Alex. It was a good one, though. It hurts me to ban you, but I don't think we're communicating. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Like, after that, if that's how, like, middle, he's just like, Jeromeus Powell. Joshua Jeromeus Powell. I'm like, all right, man. I don't need it. I'll fucking make up my mind on this. That's fine. I'll see you soon, man. Be reborn. We love you, though. I know you love the long term, too. It hurts me, bro. It hurts me as much as it hurts you to ban you. But, yeah, that was a lot. That's a lot to take in today, man. So God bless, bro. God bless. I'm not rest in peace, man. It is. I'm sad. I don't want to, but, yeah. That was just getting. It's been getting weird, man. It's been getting weird. Too late. I already banned him. I can't do anything about it. So it's too late now. So, you know, before it wasn't too late, but now it's too late. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works in life. It's crazy. Never seen you give someone that many chances. Well, I tried, man. I tried. Good night, everyone. Enjoy the weekend. Enjoy it. Amen. Have a great one. Great long one. It's a good time to rest. Some of y'all working. Good time to grind. Either way, relax your shoulders. That's it. Can you see me? I see you, baby. I see you. Game time. Gotta unplug for 3 days. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Enjoy it. It's too late to apologize. You missed the Twitch. The Twitch misses you. The Twitch misses you. Next time, I'm just going to ban those fools. Because I think if I ban them before they report me, then their report has less weight. I say anytime you get one of them goody two-shoes, weird mother, like, you know, like Reddit type, like, oh, well, this is technically, you know, I'm banning them next time. I saw it coming, bro. I saw it coming last time from a mile away. I was like, this guy. Oh, no. That's how I just watch the chat. I just let y'all do your thing. I was like, oh, I think someone got this guy. So, next time I got you. We got DQ. Yeah, bro. They 30 days. 30 days. 30 days probation. 30 days incarceration. AVTX is running again. That thing's up 400. SPY near the high. 9 more minutes till the fireworks. Thanks for the quarter, the community, the news, earnings, exciting April in Q2, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Parth. Amen. I agree, man. It was a good quarter. Excited for another one. Finger to the sky. Amen. Amen. Mm. 9 minutes is 3:30, and literally last every day this week, 3:30, we've gotten more movement than not on most of the day. So that's it. Otherwise, it's not really an event that we're waiting for. AVTX, Avalo. The dollar, man, just killing it. I mean, again, the yen, and I mean, I want to say gold, but this don't make sense because gold is should be down with dollar, but dollar is strong of year. Oh, it's about to be April. That's crazy. We did it, y'all. We did it. On BlackRock, I mean, I've always heard a lot about BlackRock, but I've never really invested in them. I mean, I think they're decent, but I do think they have their risks. Neo flushing. Market does. I mean, this whole quarter, market didn't care. Market didn't even really care about yields either. So again, I mean, we literally watched yields go up and stocks go up and the dollar go up. They own everything, so too much exposure. No, I mean, I just think it's like usually I never like JP Morgan. I bought them, but I usually don't like banks like for earnings, and like sometimes really picking a good bank is very hard. Like their earnings are very deep and convoluted. So like BlackRock's, I think it's huge. It's complex. I mean, I like what they own, but like it's just something where I'm like, man, I've kind of just kept it more simple than not. And like again, like JP Morgan is as far as I go, and they have a pretty complex system even then. Got to dip early, baby. Enjoy it. Have a good holiday as well. We don't have market on close numbers yet. We still got 5 more minutes. I mean, we're working your way up again a little bit higher. So again, all of this is just a little bit more. A little bit more than what we priced in by Monday. I can't believe it, man. We are ending in March on a great note. So March was positive again this month. This is a new all-time high right now. $10. Not bad, bro. Not bad. Another positive. SPY new high going up. Going up. Bro, 52455. That's it. Now it's up by 0.3. So, I mean, again, everything from here, I would say it was not probably. You're 10 points now, 12 points above 5250. So, again, next 3 minutes, this is where we're expecting things to start moving. Keep in mind the rebalance. So, again, whether it's up or you will get down candles or get up, but I do think this is all part of that rebalance there. So, get ready. Yeah, lately the 330 moves have been bigger than the whole day. I mean, you're already getting some of it. Like, even then, looking at this is already big. And then now these candles leading into it, you're already at the high coming into it, 2 minutes. So, let's see. The 5-year charts from today to COVID. Challenges the 2000s. It does, bro, it's quite the sight. Yeah. Literally 5-year chart. Oh, I have to pull up a custom chart. Show me 98, yeah. I mean, even then, I think bigger. Bro, these moves make this shit look like nothing. When you really, like, look at the COVID drop to the rise up in size, like, even then, percentage-wise, but nominally in dollar amount, too, these moves are making this baby food. We already had the '08 crash in 2000, like, literally, size-wise. I mean, what, you lost 100 points on the SPY? You did double that. That's crazy. Welcome to the all-time highs. I mean, but hey, shout out to long term, you know what I'm saying? Root still going up. Guild, someone said that's popping. Again, ASND, that one's still going. Doge is at 22. Been nice. Was that a high or a low? I think a low. Remember, wasn't Doge about to go to $1? Am I tripping? Wasn't it? What was it when Elon was on Saturday Night Live? Wasn't Doge like at something crazy? Doge got to 80. Yeah. And then it was. I think Saturday Night Live was the top. No. Let's see. Yeah, Doge is up 20% today. I was watching my Doge live that night. SPY going up, another high. I mean, wait, this is it. 330, you guys. So this is what we waited for on here again. We're seeing crypto. Yeah, it hit what? 50. It says 58? 60 cents? Not bad. But yeah, it was a little. That's crazy. Remember, man, people really were. Doge took over the world at one point. SPY, new highs, a lot of 52-week highs, actually, man. Look at the high ticker going crazy. Everything's green now. Believe it or not, NASDAQ is barely green. NASDAQ's only up by 0.4. So you are moving up. Here's 330. This is where all of the big moves have happened, and we're probably going to get more of that. I mean, literally, you already moved 3 points into that, 30 minutes ahead? I mean, this literally 12 points. This 12 points of all day has occurred all within the last, 30 minutes or so. So let's see from here, though. We might get some more moves. And then future of IPOs. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And I hope you know you're blessed. And I love you. Okay? You're loved. So be loved, my friends. Be loved. Be loved. All right? All right. I'll be right back.
You got some good, you got some bad. On the one hand, we have very strong growth. We saw that come out for the third revision for the fourth quarter, right? The growth is really good. UMich survey, really strong, but then you have that persistently high rate from the Fed that may actually get pushed out. Those cuts might get pushed out. What is that set up due to the IPO market?
Well, what I would say is that the new issue market is doing well and delivering great returns right now because investors are looking for new ideas. The markets have recovered pretty meaningfully from the lows, up over 100+% in many cases. And because they're looking for these new ideas, they're willing to step into the right transactions that they think will do even better when rates come down.
I am curious, Karen, about kind of the complexion of the potential listings that we could see going forward. One thing that I thought was interesting towards the end of last year, we started to see, or at least hear in the media, about a lot of foreign companies that were finally looking for an opportunity to come to the U.S. market. Alex mentioned Astera Labs, so that we got one there. And there's a few other high-profile ones that are kind of circling around. Do you think that's going to be a big driver of business this year?
It'll be a driver. We also had Kaspi, which was the first company to issue in the U.S. from Kazakhstan. It was a dual listing, and they raised $1 billion in capital. That came in January. And there's a lot of conversations happening right now with companies who are looking to access the U.S. markets. I think it's pretty well understood globally that the U.S. has the ability to really drive people's valuation in a way that can't happen on other markets.
But is that a switch from maybe what we were seeing a few years ago when China was still a relatively healthy capital market and you had some other options out there where people were maybe saying, okay, do we necessarily need the NASDAQ or the NYSE, or basically the U.S., I should say?
Yeah, I would say that the U.S. has the deepest pool of liquidity, the most investors, and very sophisticated investors who understand how to value companies. And companies have caught on to that, and when they start to compare the different marketplaces, the U.S. looks attractive.
Do you have a successful IPO? And I guess that we have to figure out what successful actually means. But to get an IPO out, do you have to have a tie to AI?
No, you don't have to. But I would say it is a big trend right now that everyone's talking about. And to be honest with you, so many companies, whether they are powering AI or using AI, it is a big part of the story in terms of productivity. Everyone does seem to have an angle on it in some way. And I do think it is going to be a real game changer for the economy when you think about overall growth here.
Do you think that means we're going to see more technology IPOs, or where are the sectors that you think will see the most action?
Well, tech for sure. We are seeing a big bounce back in biotech, which is wonderful to see. There's been 9 transactions year to date. All have traded quite well. So that's really exciting to see. We're seeing more consumer as well as little energy, industrial, fintech. So it's pretty broad-based in terms of the pipeline. It's really a matter of when people feel comfortable accessing the market. And a lot of people are out on the road right now testing the waters, getting that feedback, and determining whether they should go before the election or after the election.
Is that a factor normally, Karen, in normal years with regards to election cycles? Does that kind of squash things for a couple of months?
Probably not out a couple of months, but it will drive probably volatility in the marketplace. And when you have increased volatility, that's not great for the new issue market. But what I'd highlight is something you talked about a little bit earlier. The economy is really strong right now, and that's what matters most for all of these companies.
And at the end of the day, as these companies do make this decision to come to market, Karen, I do just have to ask you about the competition you have with your folks down in Lower Manhattan there. I mean, what is the prospect here? I mean, there used to be some pretty significant differences between the NASDAQ and the NYSE and why one company would choose one over the other. Do those differences still exist?
They do. And what I would say for NASDAQ and current trends and what you're talking about in terms of AI and biotech and others, people want to be aligned with innovation and growth. And we're very fortunate to be the brand where people find that alignment.
All right, Karen, really appreciate you taking time for us. Karen Snow there, she's the head of global listings over at NASDAQ. They're from the NASDAQ market site, and great time to have her on, Alex, because we are finally starting to see a little bit of a pickup in new issuance activity, and I think most people we've spoken to, at least on this program, seem to think that's only going to improve as the year goes on.
Yeah, I also wonder how much of it is going to come from private equity finally needing an exit strategy versus how much of it is
IPO. JD bleeding out. I mean, high-low ticker kind of balanced here. Moves are a little bigger. Honestly, it's kind of been less fireworks. I think you had more pre-fireworks than not. House panel seeks Joe Biden testimony and impeachment probe. Guild still working its way up. That's it, man. We'll see. I think we'll get even a little bit more by the end of the day. You did miss PHILO. But don't worry, you could go watch it after. And PHILO is with you no matter what, man. You know, that mindset, that personal accountability, you could take it anywhere. And as a reminder, Disney's voting.
Vote electronically or by good old-fashioned mail. All electronic votes have to be submitted no later than April 2nd, 2024.
Bye! You want to make sure if you send it in by mail, you'll be voted for the board. We don't like Nelson Peltz. He didn't make your childhood. Bobby did. Bob Iger. Oh, yeah, make sure you vote. April 3rd. Bye. The fuck? That's how they should open it. Oh, welcome. I'll be like, no. Welcome to the conference call. We have a lot to go over. Are you ready? I could probably train the AI to do this. I should, before I lose it again. Oh. I'm scared for life. Don't be, man. Don't be. They're heating up, man. The battle for Disney is heating up. It would be wild if Nelson Peltz won. You guys got to realize, like, that would go crazy. So they are doing it. You hate your childhood, therefore you're voting for the current board. Honestly, there's a lot to unpack there, so I'm just gonna agree. Okay, yeah. Get the Musca tool. What's that? I'm not privy. Eduardo. Oh yeah, let me see here. Damn, that sucks. No way. Arizona in the house. They were from the show Mickey's Playhouse. A random object to solve the day. Oh, nice. I didn't have a real childhood. I mean, I was trading stocks at fucking 14, so it's my fault, but yeah, I didn't know. Oh, but I know the voice. I don't know what Musk could do. Have a good day. Bye. I've only got 20 minutes remaining. 20 minutes remaining. Encino's still on the high. I mean, did those plays, would they have hit? One doesn't look bad. And then SPY, it's low-key first 10 minutes of this. You moved a decent amount, but then you gave up the highs there. But we're still up a quarter on the day, just slightly above. You're 8 points above the range for now. At one point, you were 12 points, which was quite impressive. I guess it was only 4 points away, but we'll see. Again, a little bit more action here, though. Orlando, go to Legoland at Disney. I told my girlfriend we should go to Disneyland, and then she said no. She was like, why would I go to Disneyland? And I was like, didn't you? She tried to take me to Disneyland once. And she was like, that's when I first got here. I was like, what the fuck? So, I don't know. She's not down with Disneyland. We already been to Legoland, too. Bro, I haven't been to Disneyland since I was a child. I don't even I've never been to Disneyland at a point where I remember it. So, I have no idea what Disneyland is like to this day. So, when you guys are Splash Mountain and shit, I know of it, but I don't know what it is. I think we're rotating. Yeah, I mean, I think it's, evident. You could definitely see that's what's been happening the last couple of days. And, you see it with the equal weight and the other indexes. So it's definitely, I think that's a broader fact of what's going on. The question is, how long does that continue? And it probably will until, acted upon by an equal or opposite force, a.k.a. data. But it doesn't seem like we will be getting that reaction. But you never know. We will find out even tomorrow, but the market will be closed. So by the time we get back on Monday. It's okay. You bring your kids there, you find out. Seems right. Yeah. The food is good. I've been to the Rainforest Cafe just to eat. It's a long story. I don't want to talk about it. But I've been there, but I've never been to Disneyland. But even that isn't Disneyland. But you could go eat at the restaurant and not Disneyland. It's hard to explain. It's gone now? What? They don't have that no more? The one part that I've been to, they don't have anymore? Yeah, there's a Disneyland in Cali, in Anaheim. They replaced it with a Star Wars store? No way. Bro, I thought the Rainforest Cafe was lit. No? Yeah, I get the animal drink things, everything, and then the monkeys in the background, the noises, the birds. Yeah, I don't think the food was that good. I thought it was just the experience, though, man. Sounds romantic. I mean, you could make it romantic if you wanted to, but I don't know. You have it in the mall? That's crazy. Is it like a chain? I thought it was just like a Disney thing. It's like a separate chain? They have one in Texas? What? By the third thunderstorm, you'll be asking for the check. Yeah. It's a good time. Good time.
There's several in Texas. They closed most of them. No way. I did not know. I thought this was just purely a Disney thing. That's a trip. People like rainforest cafes? I guess not if they're closing. Apple, low ticker kind of picking up. Again, you're now at the first little pop. Again, you went a little bit higher there when we went crazy right before the 3:30. But you are coming a little lower here. 4 more minutes till the 10-minute rigged. And then 14 minutes left on the day. There's one in the mall in Seattle. Why would they have one in Seattle? I feel like you just eat outside in Seattle. Rainforest Cafe. Yalla, what do you need? Come on. Boom. It is wet, rainy, cloudy. Go ahead. I press play, give you noises. Yalla, boom, boom, tuk-tum, tuk-tum. Yalla, come on. Eat, habibi, eat. That would be $49.99. We take tap to pay. Tap to pay. Would you like to tip? 25% minimum on parties of 1 or more. Shukran. Thank you. Thank you. Service fee, COVID fee, inflation, supply chain fee too. Yalla. Don't worry. Good deal though. Are you ever going to escape California? I don't know, man. I don't even live in California. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. Homie, the other day, I was thinking about that after hours, bro. I think it was post shit. I forgot what I was thinking about, and I just started laughing at myself. Cause I was like, damn, homie straight was like, you don't live in California, Josh. He had like, I've been accused of a lot of things, but I've never been accused of not living where I say I live like that. Like, I've had people say, that's not your house or this or that, but not like, nah, man, Cap, he don't even live in Cali. They're like, I did the math. I thought about it. I investigated the situation. You don't live in Cali. So, yeah. You can make your money go further out in the East or Midwest. Yeah, but, like, it's weird because I, like, stay inside a lot, too. But when I do go outside, I enjoy that it's nice. But for the most part, weather and, like, environment, not, like, save the environment shit, but, like, I just don't, like, dude, everywhere else kind of blows. And I mean that respectfully because, you know, I like the other cultures around the United States and all the different places. But, like, bro, y'all got, like, humidity and shit. And rain all the time and snow and, like, just all sorts of weather and, like, tornadoes and hurricanes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not down with that at all. I'm not built for any of that. So I'll deal with the weirdos and the high prices. And, like, we get some good food, though. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Sometimes these fucking weird-ass, like, vegans and shit, bro, they be coming up with good meal ideas. And let them, so I don't know. I don't like to disrupt the art process. So let them do their thing. They coming up with good food out here. So call it what you want, man. But we got some good meals. And that goes a long, long way. I like some of that organic shit too. They be coming up with some good, healthy shit. So I could vibe. But other than that, just weather, man. Weather and family. But the weather goes a long way. Yeah, let them cook, bro. Let them cook. Rebalance. 10-minute rigged. I already just saw the high ticker go. You might watch individual names. If you don't watch the index move big, watch out. You may watch like random giant-ass pops because, again, I feel like the high-low ticker is getting a little tweaky. Flagstaff. But it doesn't get hot. I lived in Arizona for college. I liked Arizona, but like it wasn't like normal weather. But I enjoyed it. I like desert a lot. All right, now index is moving a little bit. Low ticker picking up. Again, welcome to the rebalance, my friends. So these next 10 minutes, Like literally. So you just hit a new all-time high, gave back all of it. We went from outpacing what was priced in to literally 2 points above it right now. So, and then again, you got another 10 minutes for this to swing higher, swing lower. You know, Pfizer went red. He was climbing. He was fighting. Dancing Queen. San Diego's awesome. Wish I could afford to live there. I mean, do you have like a family? Like, are you married? Do you have kids? And like all of that stuff? Because it's definitely, as it's harder, but like if you are down to like live in a room, mother effers live out here. I mean, that's how they all do it. Even same thing goes for like LA, but like you could rent rooms, and if you have roommates, I mean, it's definitely doable. Yeah, too many kids. Yeah, you got kids, it's harder. There's other places though. I mean, decent places in Cali that are still more. Again, Oceanside, we were just talking about that. Join the army. My boys live in SD for free. Well, there you go. There you go. Just win the lotto. You're good. Okay. Palm Springs. I like Palm Springs, but that's like, it's Cali, but it's like desert. Palm Springs, it gets hot. Palm Springs gets really hot. It could get up to like 115, 120 in Palm Springs, I feel like. Living in TJ. You can. I know people who live in TJ and they work in San Diego. Like, I know both Americans and like Mexican people who do that. Like, but like you could live in TJ and work in San Diego. Get paid American dollars and just live in San Diego. You could, or live in Tijuana on the beach. You live downtown Palm Springs? That's dope. I like Palm Springs. It just gets hot. I love Palm Springs. Paid in dollars, pay in pesos. Mm-hmm. So your mom's trying to live in San Diego and TJ? Yeah. It was really good. I mean, I know a lot of people who do that. You would be, so that's another one. I don't know. Some of you young guys. I had a friend, I lived in LA, and then he moved to Tijuana to live in Tijuana. And then he kept working in LA, and then he got transferred to San Diego and kept working in San Diego, living in Tijuana. So if he wanted to party, he'd cross the border on the weekends, but then every day for work, he would just drive across. I've been to Santa Barbara once, but it was weird. I never liked it. I liked it and I didn't. It was very hard to explain. I said it the other day. It's like the people are, it's like a very yuppie town. It's like a weird yuppie town, but then like it's also really beautiful and like really cool, and then there's like still like cool scenery, but then it's like, and then I know some dope people from Santa Barbara, but when I went, I was like, nah, man, this place. 30 seconds. 5 minutes. Final 5, baby. Final 5. Damn, son. ARBK. Bro, the high ticker is just going nuts, but like I'm waiting for the index to move, so I do think you are getting more of that rebalance effect. Again, some names more than others. Honestly, it doesn't even seem that crazy. I wonder what the volume's at. We're lower than yesterday, 62 million, but still considering the lack of catalyst and everything else. CDC warning? Oh, I thought there was like news. Like if you said that in like 2021, bro, we'd be like, what? What happened? I feel you though. I feel you. Chattadonia. God bless you. I can't believe it. The day is almost over. We're about to go into the holiday. I wish you a happy holiday. You know what I'm saying? But here's the deal. It's about to get really loud in here. And you guys have been so great to me. I want to be good to you. And I don't want you to end your day on a bad note. And the way that happens is by having sensitive ears. And people have sensitive ears, and they've let me know that at the end of the day, it's gotten so loud that the loud noises have caused problems. And the loud noises have brought out a side of them that they didn't like voluntarily or involuntarily. It's a real big problem. Change them. And the loud noises have made, I'm telling you, it's crazy what happens to people. So I want to make sure you're safe. And I want your holiday to be good. I don't want anybody having dormant BBB coming back to life. I don't want none of that. So when I say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers and protect yourself because it will be so loud in here. And that way you can make sure you have a great rest of the day and be fully involved and not affected by little things and making sure the loud things get blocked out. That should be like an Apple AirPod commercial or something. I don't know. But earmuffs is the word, okay? That sound good? Sounds good? All right, good. Earmuffs. Right now. Mm-hmm. Can you handle it? I could give you some time. No? I'll give you time. Okay, earmuffs. Right now. No? Earmuffs. Right now. It's real. This isn't a drill. Earmuffs. Mute them. Earmuffs. Earmuffs! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Sunday evening. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. Monday morning out of San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 64 degrees, partly cloudy. Looking like a decent day unless you thought the market would move because it didn't. It kind of did, but it didn't. And you're borderline where you were at like Monday, man. So Chattadonia. Either way, the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Core Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chattadonia. Honestly, not that much fireworks, but now you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. It's time to bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. You got to make up your mind. What are you going to do? You got to play, you got to move, or you play in the quarter of the market. Now you're getting some rebalance. There you go. Save it for the last minute. You have 3, 2, 1. Look at that. Oh, they hustled it. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Oh man, Chattadonia. We did it, we made it. 7 hours. You see that candle, bro? Look at that closing candle. Are you serious? Ladies and gentlemen, I need a GG in the chat right now. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated, contributed, brought something to the table. Plays, knows, vibes, info, baby. Way to hold it down. That's what I'm talking about. God bless you. Let's go, baby. Singing, I'm praising, my God is amazing. My dreams is accomplished, then I complain.
They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car cost a home. Teach your ass not to judge. It's a lot I don't know, but I know. Show some love.
Good game. I was about to switch. I don't know. Good game of the kids. That's it, bro. We made it. Good game. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts, everybody. Good game. That's it. Good game. I don't need to tell you about sportsmanship. I don't even need to tell you what it means. You either good game or not, baby. That's it. Wow, the quarter is over. GG, baby. I'll see you next quarter. God willing. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me. Yeah, that's the day. That's the
where's Jill? Come on.
I'll see you Monday.
I mean it.
There's no stream tomorrow.
You
guys know that?
4 p.m. so I wake up.
There's no stream tomorrow. That's it. There's no market tomorrow.
You could just call me
We're
JB.
done, baby. God bless you.
No questions. You could lead that to Shaki.
I don't know. I'll stick around for a little bit. We gonna have to see how we do.
I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see.
But that's it, man. Thank you all. God bless you. That's the day. That's the week. The market is done. Look at that candle. Look at. I love it. All the action in 1 minute. All of that got wiped out. You did nothing. You moved exactly what was priced in on the week. 2-point shot. 2-point shot.
Growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused, dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired. Hey man.
Weekend.
It's a cup, baby.
God bless you. God bless you, Catadonia. All right, let this run. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll come back. We got a little bit. We might have to do it. I got time even for like maybe I can run like a game of 2K. I'm out. That's it. I can't believe it. Days fly, bro. The days fly. I'm getting old, man.
Give me my money, get out of my way.
You know that? That's how you know when the days go by quick.
Spit my mad and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fuck with the change. That's a percentage of regular day. That's in the hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make them feel some type of way. Give me my money, get out of my way. Really, you see that I'm done with the game. Spit up my mad and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know we smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. You can keep your head on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50. But I ain't a magician, but you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car. Switching, made 1,000 off a plane. Watching Facebook, me it's like they say I'm different, I fuck with some change. That's a percentage of regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shit? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make her feel some type of way. Just give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. That's a percentage of regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shit? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make her feel some type of way. Just give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Stepping in mode, heavy rest Spotify, I think they go higher and higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like booties. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Sheila. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long term, hit a play I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call baby, God bless ya. Xavier. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state. But devil on my speakers and they told us not to hate. But don't apply to Jesus, I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud then you would treat me different. Whoa, I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state. But devil on my speakers and they told us not to hate. But they don't apply to Jesus, I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud then you would treat me different. Whoa, I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? Read a book about a man. He would travel many places. You could find him in a cave or a mountain. He was praying. He would talk about the enemy. They say Satan is Satan. It depends on the translation, but that's the point I'm saying. If I said his name Muhammad, would have told me that was awesome. If I said his name was Moses, would have told me that he chosen. If I said his name Confucius, would have said darn it, I know it. If I said his name was Jesus, then you changed the way you treat us. That's it.
That's all you get. That's all you get. There's more. There's more. There's more. There's more. There's more. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Blackstone sells $1 billion of California warehouses to Rexford. Yeah, 4 more years you'll get it. Don't worry. Y'all were chill with it, man. Y'all were chill with it. But Chad, this is weird, man. It's the weekend. It's the weekend. It's a weekend, bro. I don't know what to do. Is that because it's not Friday? So I still got some stuff I need to do. It doesn't feel like Friday. I'm not on a Friday schedule, but then I'm like, I don't know how you guys want to do this. Just stay around for a little bit. Then there's no Twitch. I can play 2K. I don't know. I can move y'all. I looked, man. If we go to, we would be the biggest 2K channel. If we go, but then I'm like, man, I don't know how. Some of y'all like Kick, and I like Kick because it looks like Twitch. And it's like a carbon copy of Twitch. That's the only reason why I like it. But I don't like the whole, it's owned by like a gambling website. That's the only thing that's why they let you do whatever you want, I'm pretty sure. So I don't like the undertones of it. You know what I'm saying? It has a good initial taste, but the undertones of it, it's not too, That's the only thing. It's like literally copy paste of Twitch, but then that's the only. And then it's like I don't know. But then I'm like, I do want to play 2K, but then that's it. But then like, yeah, man, I don't know, Chad. But what do you guys have any plans for Easter? I hope you guys have a great Easter, man. Y'all kept asking me if I have plans. I told you I might go to the Egyptian church. What do y'all have, man? Anybody got like special Easter traditions? Any of y'all still hunt for eggs? It's okay if you do. I remember I did that once. Not recently, but like that'd be cool. I'd be down for a Easter egg hunt. Those used to go hard. I'm not gonna move there fully, but I'm banned. They banned me on Twitch, so. And then if I want to play like 2K, like I could play 2K by myself. I don't have to stream it, but I'll feel bad leaving y'all out. But then again, it's a lot less pressure. I haven't revealed my new 2K build. It's a different side of my personality. I don't know if I'm ready to show y'all him yet. So, it's a long story. It's good though. I'm not that good at. I'm shooting 40. Is 44% from the 3-point line good? I don't know if that's good or not. I don't know. I think in NBA statistics it's good, but I don't know how it stacks up in 2K. So he's still working a little bit. Plenty of chocolate. You got an Easter hunt. Fun for sure. The correlation between Jesus and eggs. Oh, I don't know, man. Ask the pagans. Huh? Yeah, right? PG. Family time. No, it's a shooting guard, actually. Barbecue at mom's. Hide eggs for the kids. Let's play Halo. I got to download it again. Didn't they get rid of Halo 2 online or something? Dying eggs with the kids tomorrow. Then egg hunt Sunday. There you go. Your son will hunt for eggs, then wants me to hide them again. He'll do this 4 times before I've had enough. Hey, man, that's kind of hype. Everyone loves a good egg hunt. Is 44 good? They make like 94%? In the NBA? What do you mean in the NBA? They don't make, nobody make fucking 44% in the NBA. That's like great. You ever find an egg months later? No, I haven't. Has anybody ever had that? Actually, I think I feel like at my what's it called? My nephew's. I feel like I've seen a random egg months later. Christmas and Easter rituals are all about magic mushrooms. Oh, from the Christmas tree stockings. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, it's good to know. The more you know. I'm just glad I never I don't know, as a kid, we did holidays, but even naturally as I got older, I never really get into holidays. I got love for the holiday of Easter, shout out Jesus, it's my guy, bro. That's my guy, amen. I think about this day every day, but at the end of the day, I I could get behind, but I don't really I don't know, man. I've been jaded by the world. I have not gotten into holidays, just naturally. It's good. I just like to relax. I like to hang out with the family, but I've never, I don't know. I like Christmas though. I don't know why. I just like Christmas spirit, the whole. Am I a demon? Damn it. Because I don't know. I like just being happy around Christmas, and when people are yeah. I like the Christmas caroling and giving shit away. I think you should do it all the time, but I'm still down. I'm still down with it. Hold on. You all my family. Amen. Amen, man. It's crazy. I mean, we spend a lot of time. And I listen to you more than everybody. It's good, man. I talk to you more than anybody. I say it. I talk to you more than I don't talk to my girlfriend for 7 hours a day. Semtech? Frag out. Semtech earnings. It's on the high. We'll get them again next time. Stock's going up. High ticker. 9% increase. Probably 2 standard deviations.
Enemy Semtech inbound. Semtech online. Deploying Semtech. Cover me. Semtech's going up. Bomb armed. Bomb disarmed. Flag taken. Flag drop. Flag take. Flag dropped. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tacular. You started speaking in a Trump voice around my house from listening to me. I don't sound like Trump. What the fuck? I wish I did.
I wish I'd tell you a lot of things. I tell you Semtech. What's Semtech? Do they make weapons? They sell them. I'm telling you, you vote me and I'll end the war tomorrow. Nobody will sell a single weapon except in Texas. You'll have more rifles in America and less of them in Ukraine, I promise you. It's one thing I could guarantee. I don't even sound like a good Trump, but thank you. I hope I inspired. I'm an inspiration. Inspiring New York. Build big buildings in the sky. Built them, build bigger ones, and big buildings and walls, and they're terrific.
Good. The yen play, I think I lost $20. Barely moved. So still in it. That one wasn't as exciting. The other watch list plays were pretty exciting at the nighttime. So that buying in the evening, selling in the morning, kind of good. Semtech, that man, we should have done the earnings preview. That might have hit. I remember we brought up Semtech the other day because I asked if it was a grenade. Well. What else we got, man? What else we got? Any other plans? Any other plans for the holiday? You guys got any other Easter plans? So, I mean, I don't worship that magic, Joshua. Well, you could have normal weekend plans. Road trip to St. Louis. Last trade show of the season. Eat some barbecue. Try to avoid getting shot. Do you get shot in St. Louis? I guess St. Louis could get pretty hood. But I think you'll be good. I mean, even then, you'd be surprised. You get shot not in the hood. They shoot you anywhere now. So you gotta just keep your head down. Live meekly. That's what I try to do. But that sounds exciting. He means by the booster. Exactly. St. Louis, one of the highest crime rates in America? No way. St. Louis, Missouri. It's the Midwest swing. Yeah, no, you tell me the Midwest swing, they dangerous? Ain't got a tramp, ain't got a highway swing it. It's a Midwest swing. But you think I live on a farm? It's one of the best opening raps. One of the best opening lines of rap. What you think we live on a farm? It was a very great question. Very inquisitive. They have S-classes, Rovers and DeVilles. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you think? We live on a farm? Great question. Love it. They don't know about that. You accidentally said Happy Easter to a Jehovah's Witness person today while on the job. You got a dirty look. Is that not acceptable? I mean, I think nowadays he's man. I don't know I don't know the last time I offended somebody. But yeah, you get drunk over the weekend. That's good, man. I mean, if I can make it any more positive, I encourage you when you're drinking this weekend to remember my voice and to drink water. Okay? And just drink water. Okay? I'm not saying you don't have to not drink, but like just drink some water. Okay? That's it, man. Just stay hydrated, okay? Just stay hydrated, and every time you think of me or think of an alcoholic drink, I want 8 ounces of H2O. I sound like the water boy because the H2O will be good for you
in a highly alcoholic environment, and you will feel refreshed in the morning and be ready to go. So that is my positive recommendation. Thank you. Gatorade. That stuff is trash. Premium H2O. I love it. It's a good movie, man. High quality H2O. My mama said. Man, it's a good movie, man. Good movie. Well, Chad, I think it might be time. I didn't give you 20 minutes of Uncle, but I do have to go. I could squeeze in a game here of 2K, but I don't know if we could do it on Kick, man. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go that deep into Kick. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to lose, I'm just using this to get by. I don't want to end up stripping my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I swear it's just for college until I get unbanned. So I'm not trying, I don't know. I'm not trying to get too deep into it. But I do want you to have a great weekend. Okay? You guys understand? What's life without a great weekend? And honestly, you better be in the game. You better not take the life that you have for granted. You understand, Chattadonia? You better be locked and loaded, and you got to start getting that self-motivation, baby. 1 quarter is already in the books. You understand? We got many more quarters. You know that? If I said 10-year, that's 40 quarters. Stop it. So we got a long, long way to go. But Chattadonia, I'm proud of you all. Please be safe and enjoy your long weekend. No market tomorrow, but that is all I have for you. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Oh, Najee Wolf. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why we self-motivated, baby. And why we know that's what God looking for, baby. And that's what we got. And we know we got the accountability, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Man, Najee. And God bless you, bro. Horn, let's get a good one, man. That's a great way to end it. For real, man, I love y'all. And y'all be blessed, okay? Y'all really be blessed, man, and be peaceful, man, regardless. And just remember, everything's going to happen. What's going to happen, man. Let it ride. We got a long way to go. So I love you, man. Be at peace. Be healthy this weekend, okay? And God bless y'all, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, no, I won't. I'll try to see you tomorrow. Maybe I'll follow me on Instagram. Maybe I'll go live on Instagram. If I go anywhere, I'll go live on Instagram. iPhones are maybe, I don't know. If I go in a pool, can I take y'all underwater? If I go in a submarine or something? I'm just kidding. I don't go in that. I don't do any adventures. I'm leaving. All right, I love y'all. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye. Good weekend. Goodbye. Yeah. Tell them what to do. Tell them to think about my campaign over the weekend, Josh. Tell them serious, but tell them and we're going to build it better. We'll build a lot. You tell them over your weekend and enjoy your holiday of the one guy. I'd say his name, but I don't want to get canceled. We'll call him Jesus. Okay, hey, Jesus. Huh? Is that not canceling? Can you not say Jesus? Mm-hmm. Is that the problem? Okay, but you'll say Jesus. Mm-hmm. And you could put up in Oklahoma, they have statues of Satan, but you can't say Jesus. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Joshua? You separate church and state, but you don't separate anything else. Is that exactly? Now, I'm just saying. Now, you have a wonderful Easter. Apparently, you can't say the word resurrection. And the blood of you can't say the blood of Jesus. So when you go to the hospital, do you tell them the red fluid? You can't talk about blood. I've reclaimed my time. I yield back. Have a wonderful weekend. Goodbye. I'll see you later. Yep, the market's closed. I'm not going to see you here tomorrow. Exactly. Okay, have a good one. Goodbye. I love you, Chatadonia. Amen. Goodbye.